Okay, I think we're live, finally. Let me know when you guys can see and hear me, man. Let me know when you can see and hear me. Loading up on the Sunday Modelo's? Oh, Lord. We good? Hell yes. Okay, sorry for being late. Yeah, I was at the grocery store, and it just took longer than I thought it was going to take. But you know what? We're here now. We're here now. That's in the past. L streamer. What's good, Slayer? Dude, we didn't deserve to win that shit, Slayer. I'm not gonna lie to you. United did not deserve to win that shit. Not even a little bit. Let me fix the chat box on screen. Chat box not working. Hold on. See if that works now. Oh shit, that thing is small. Sorry, like I said yesterday, if you guys weren't here, I switched to OBS from Streamlabs. So some of my settings and stuff didn't transfer over properly. So we'll see if I can fix this stuff. But chat, how we doing today, man? How is everyone doing? Yesterday was 85, today it's 51. Dude, the weather's all over the place. The Man United match was terrible, bro. The Man United match was terrible. Dude, literally, it was literally 3-0. And I was like, all right, I'm going to take a shower before we go grocery shopping. So I hopped in the shower. I come out of the shower and it's 3-3. And I'm like, there's no way we bottled this. There's no way. What state do I live in? I'm in Texas. I'm in the good old Texas, man. Let me figure out how to make this chat box better. I'm still learning my way around OBS fully. We did deserve to lose, bro. We didn't deserve to win. Are we getting a drunk stream today? No, definitely not. Definitely not. I don't really drink, so I don't know if drunk stream will ever be a thing. Hey, maybe one day. It's just, alcohol doesn't agree with me, so I just never drink. Dude, Slayer, I looked at my phone, and I saw it said 4-3, and I was like, no shot they lost. Because I was at the grocery store. I was like, no shot they lost. And then I refreshed, and it went back to 3-3 and said offside, and I was like, holy shit. You going to Champs? Yeah, I'm going to be at Champs. I am, in fact, going to be at Champs. I'm very excited. Dude, how do I make this chat? You require a drunk stream? Maybe one day we could try it, bro. Maybe one day we could try it. Alcohol has just never agreed with me. I always feel sick when I drink, even if it's only like one sip. Yes, Slayer, I'm going Champs, yep. Chat, we got matches today. You know, I don't know if I'd say they're the best matches, but we got matches today. You know, I can't complain about having a match, I guess. I probably could, honestly. Some of these games are trash, bro. Like, I don't care if Boston or ROKKR win, man. Like, I couldn't care less. Dude, Slayer, you're wildin', bro. Chat, how we feeling though, man? How are we feeling? Let me change the stream title real quick to CDL pre-show. You're gonna bet today, but you don't know what the match is? Yeah, we'll do a prize picks bet. We'll do a prize picks bet in a little bit. I'll let you guys make the picks. You guys have costed me like $25, so hopefully today you can hit. Preston cares who wins Boston ROKKR. True, bro. True. He's gonna owe you something if Boston wins. I don't know how to make the chat box nicer on here. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yo, what up, Dixon? How we doing? How we feeling about the matches? You know, the 2 to 3 matches are probably not that, I don't care too much, obviously. Hopefully they'll be good. Maybe they'll be close, but, you know, only the last match is that interesting today on paper. CDL can be informed in time for next Treyarch title. Dude, I hope so. I hope next year's game is good and the CDL can thrive. Take Scrappy over, always hits. Yeah, Scrappy over is usually a pretty solid one. Apparently the assault over hits for upcast all the time. We might have to play around with an assault over today or something. Look between your keyboard, bro. I'm so tired of seeing that on my timeline. Every time I open up Twitter, there's one of those look between your keyboard freaking memes or whatever you want to call them. What's up, Oscar? How we doing, man? How we doing, Oscar? But yeah, today's matches, they're going to be okay. I mean, Ravens, Gorillas, Ravens should win that, but who knows? Boston, ROKKR. I mean, both teams haven't won yet. They're both new teams, so we'll see. And then FaZe Ultra. If Envoy plugs in his controller today, that could be a good series. Champs race is so good. No team in the bottom 8 is safe. No, actually though, let me pull this up real quick. Switch this over to Chrome, and then switch this tab to here, like that. Look at that. Pro production. Yeah, I mean, if we look at the standings, man, like Boston's 30 points behind, which is pretty crazy, but everyone else is within 20 points. I mean, 5 to 11 is a 20-point difference, which is actually kind of crazy when you think about it, because like by the end of this split, like not even considering the actual LAN, simply by like the end of the qualifiers, Miami could hypothetically be in 5th, or Thieves could be in 5th. Like, dude, Thieves should be top 6 in the standings, I think, by the end of this. We have the easiest schedule. There's no way in which we should not be top 6. Surge sleepers? I mean, yeah, I guess, because they're just playing better now. They're just playing better. Surge, you know, I kind of thought Surge were going to just keep falling down the board, but it turns out that the 04 move is actually really, really good. Drama Alert has some weird posts. Dude, I don't even look at Drama Alert anymore, dude. They're just a waste of your time. They just post a bunch of bait. That's all it is. Vegas got worse with ASIM. I mean, it's only been one series, right? But it definitely didn't look good. I mean, they're just overall, like, their play yesterday, Vegas, looked abysmal, man. Like, it was night and day. It was night and day comparing Vegas last split to, like, with Purge to the last game they played. I mean, ASIM got Kentucky fried, obviously, but they were slow. They didn't look like they knew what they wanted to do. Like, I mean, you saw Optic. They were like, what the hell are these guys doing? Legion might be top 4 if New York doesn't pick it up. We'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see. We got to see how they continue to play with ASIM, and we got to see how New York does. What up, Austin? Just played and beat a cheater. Let's go. Thieves way better than Surge. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I think so. I think Thieves are, are far and away the 5th best team. I don't think it's close anymore. I think Thieves are definitely at top 5. As Surge on your shock, they're winning, but to be honest, you don't really care. Yeah, I mean, most of these players, right, on Surge probably aren't really, people don't really probably care much for them, but they look a bit better, man. They look a bit better. Yeah, I fear that ASIM's chances in the league are going to be running out pretty soon here. I fear his chances are going to be running out. I mean, this Legion team is the best team ASIM's been on in probably since maybe Cold War, right? Like, if he doesn't make it work on this Legion team, I fear it's not going to be looking good for him going forwards. Because that was the thing. Everyone was always like, ASIM's good, he's just on bad teams. And now he's finally on, like, a competent team in the league. Like, he's got to perform. Thieves just need to close out games. Yeah, I will say the thing with Thieves is we can't be going to game 5 this much, bro. I mean, if you look at our wins, Game 5, Game 5, Game 5, Game 5, Game 5. Like, half of our wins come in Game 5s, which is great to see that clutch, but also, like, we gotta close out earlier, brother. Miami aren't as bad as people are saying. They're bad, but... Yeah, no, Miami, they've gotten a bit better. They've gotten a bit better. I still don't think they're that good, but I think they're okay. They're good enough to maybe make a run for champs. They just got to figure it out on land, bro. They got to get a win on land. Did I see the Shotzi interview? I did, Coda. I did. He was like, what are they doing? What are they doing? What made me a Thieves fan? I've been a NADESHOT fan. I've been a NADESHOT fan since 2011. So when he left OPTIC and started 100T, and then obviously once LAT came into the league, I was like, I'm riding with this guy the whole way. Dude, if Purge was on Legion, I do think they could have taken... I mean, when I made my pick'ems... I'll pull up my pick'ems real quick. When I made my pick'ems for this week, I was under the assumption that Purge was on this team. Actually, was I? I don't remember, actually. Maybe I wasn't, but I gave Legion a map, so I really thought they were going to get one. Yeah, NADESHOT got the X-Defiant playtest extended. I saw that. He was an OPTIC fan before. Yeah, dude, I was an OPTIC fan until 100 Thieves. I still support OPTIC. Like, I still want to see OPTIC win as long as they're not playing LAT. But, yeah, no, you know, it's all good. Did Alley Cat leave the desk at her job? No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure she just was sick. Because on Friday, she left early and Puckett said that she wasn't feeling well. And then she wasn't there yesterday. So I'm guessing, I think she was just sick. But I mean, I don't have any insider intel. So I couldn't tell you. You want OPTIC to fail to build a team that could win? I mean, that's, you know, that's reasonable, bro. That's reasonable. Scump is high on Real. Dude, Real is cooking, dude. He didn't really get to show a lot, obviously, when he was on Ravens, but he was good at hardpoint. But I mean, this guy is doing great things right now. Yeah, I saw that, Coda. I saw the stat about Shotzi and Pred being really bad at clutches, and then they both, like, clutched up yesterday. They both had aces yesterday, so... You know? The stats aren't everything. Stats aren't everything. See the drama with the WXC? No, I didn't see any new drama if there's more. She took out everything on her bio on Twitter? Oh. Well, I mean, who knows then, right? I mean, if she took it out of her bio, that's definitely interesting. She still got the badge next to her name on Twitter that she's part of the COD League, so who knows? Who knows, man? Clay, Fellow, Gwyn, Real would have been goated. Yeah, dude, they're definitely... I mean, listen, Tej has actually been pretty solid, especially recently. But they're definitely looking at what Real's doing now, and they're like, damn, bro, if Visa issues weren't a thing, like, they could have had Real and Gwyn. Real and Gwyn would have been nasty, and especially in respawn, dude. Especially in respawn. I mean, Real's actually not doing great at control. His search, he's got a 1.5 in search. How's Illy still not been picked up? It's a good question. It's a good question. I mean... He tried out for ROKKR. It didn't work out for them. So, you know, I think he kind of decided he's probably not playing the rest of the year. So, who knows? Real's on Miami. Also, chat, if you haven't liked the stream yet, make sure to drop a like on the stream, man. We'll see how many likes we can end up hitting today. We got a full day of watch party, so I'm excited. OPTIC can beat FaZe, almost 3 of them on their maps. Yeah, dude, OPTIC, listen, I know OPTIC has it in them to beat FaZe. They just got to stop choking. They got to stop starting slow. They got to stop making mistakes. Like, there's a lot of things they got to figure out for sure. But I do believe OPTIC can get it done eventually. Lottie goated, but Katie Bedford's your favorite. Dude, shout out Lottie, shout out Katie Bedford, man. It's been a minute since we've seen either of them. What about it works for you? What do you mean, Upcast? What about what works? Maybe Illy off the pills is the same. Oh, Lord. That's crazy. That's crazy. Did you get champs tickets? I did, Shane. You're in row C VIP. I'm in row A VIP. I think I'm in the middle section, row A. So hopefully I'll see you there, I guess. I will see you there, dude. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Row A, front row seat, VIP. I mean, come on. What about it works for you? Crim interview?
Picture this. Saving up to 10% when you bundle your home.
When is this from? 6 years ago?
Hey guys, I'm Julie and I'm here with my old friend, my old buddy, Crim6. Coming off a hot win here. Congratulations. You know, they say the internet never forgets.
Yep. Yeah. Just, I don't even know what to say. I can't believe this is happening, you know, what, 6
Look
years
at the
later.
Chipotle sponsor, by the way.
Just can't believe that you came back, first of all, and then, you know, I can't believe we just won like that. You know, that was pretty much a slaughter, so.
Yeah, what does that do for your confidence as a team moving with that momentum swing?
Also, can we just talk about like the fact that like they're doing this interview in like what looks like a locker room or something like that? Like, we don't get this content anymore. Like, this is like straight up, like, this is the type of thing you see in sports. You know what I mean? Like post-game interviews in the locker room with players. Like, it's just like, I don't know, something about like this sort of thing in the locker room gives it more of like a behind the scenes personal vibe rather than just like that one interview on stage.
One of the things, you know, once you lose a match, I think the next match is extremely difficult to win, especially since you're playing a team that, you know, won their last match because you dropped down in the losers bracket. But I think that, you know, going into this tournament, we knew that if we had to go through winners bracket. This is an event where we start early and, you know, we play late. So basically, if you're not in an advantageous position, you're not going to really go far.
And speaking of being advantageous, for you personally, what has been the key to your success as you look back on your personal performance?
That's crazy.
I would say just slowing it down because, you know, FaZe, there's sort of like a rivalry there, even though, you know, we sort of feel like we're the better team. But something that they do that a lot of teams don't really do is set up like traps, like bait and switches. Basically, if you don't chase the kills, like if you don't chase them, you're going to play a lot better.
This is a mellow Crim interview, bro.
But we finally realized it, and that's what happened.
What about it works for you? What about it works for you?
What about it works for you?
I want to ask, what about it works for you?
What?
What about it works for you?
Dude.
What about it works for you?
What the hell is this, bro?
I don't know. It just does. Why'd you ask this question? Oh my God.
I got him again. 2 for 2 on that.
Yep.
Nice one.
That's crazy.
6 years later.
Dude, I never saw this interview. I remember the first one. The flashback. I never saw this one.
I don't know how to answer that.
Crim, congratulations.
What about it works
Nice
for
work
you,
today.
Crim, bro? What about it works for you? That's what I want to know. That's crazy. That's awesome. Shout out Crim6. Call of Duty locker room sweaty. Oh God, dude. Watch the older one. The OG one.
Team has a phenomenal shot, especially the guy we're about to talk to right now.
Hey, guys. Oh, see, I ambushed him. He didn't know we were...
Crim6.
Hey, guys. I am here with Crim6. How you doing?
Dude,
See, I ambushed him.
12 years ago.
Doing an interview. This is...
I had no idea.
No idea. Okay, well, this is our first interview. It's a good way to get started out like this. So I opened up all of our interview questions to the Twitterverse, and this is what people on Twitter want to know from you. This is from MLG Slipknot. Wants to know, how does it feel to evolve from one event being virtually unknown to another event being one of the biggest slayers in the game?
Well, I just play to have fun, and it just happened that I got good. I mean, I ended up playing I was playing snipers when I was a random.
Dude, look at Crim, bro. Look at young Crim.
And then it just happened.
It just kind of stuck for you.
Yeah, I guess it just came.
Well, I want to ask, what about it works for you?
What?
What about it works for you? What do you like about it?
You know, I like just that came from Call of Duty, and I just
He goes,
came to
what?
Halo, and it just happened that I was
Oh,
good at
God.
it. I mean, I enjoy it, but
All right, he enjoys it. That's all you got to know. And this last question
He's
is
so
from
funny.
Omni03 and wants to know, after the 6-team LAN, how prepared do you feel going up against
It's
this
so
great
funny, dude. Shout out to Crim,
I
man.
feel probably the most prepared I've ever felt for a tournament.
Look at those jerseys, by the way.
But,
Or I didn't even know if that's a jersey. It low-key might be a t-shirt.
we could do way
But look at
better
that
than what
evil
we did with the
logo.
16
It's actually kind of fire.
I'm aiming for it first.
All right, he's
Dude.
in for first. We can't wait to see it. Thank you, Crim6. Nice job.
Thank you, Crim6. Nice job. Oh, man, chat. Poor Crim, dude. Someone's got to ask them that on the racetrack. Next time they interview him, just go, what about it works for you? Tommy said ROKKR will be top 5 soon. You think so, Tommy? You think so? I guess, I mean, maybe top 5 in the standings. I don't know if we mean top 5, like, in terms of just actual, you know, rankings. Watch the NV comeback versus E United during IW Champs. Dude, I want to go back and watch some old COD. Yo, Amy, what's good, Amy? How we feeling? When do matches start? Matches start in an hour. 1 hour. 59 minutes. Watch LG versus FaZe BO4 Seaside Control. Yeah, what the hell, Amy? NYSL might be bottom 9. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, right? Top 3, bottom 9. Top 3, bottom 9 these days, apparently. Is it the big 3, Chad? Is that what we're calling it from now on? Is it the big 3 now? It might just be, dude. It literally might just be the big 3. I mean, LA Thieves, Toronto, and FaZe, right? I think that's your big 3. LAT, Toronto, FaZe. I mean, the standings don't lie, man. The standings don't lie. Standings don't lie, chat. Scrap Masterclass? Yeah, dude, Scraps could be interesting. Thoughts on Shannon Sharp saying on his Nightcap podcast that Brunson's performance was a fluke and he won't do it again because the 76ers have more size? Dude, Brunson's done it all year. He's done it all season. He's done it all season against every single team. It's not, that's clearly not a fluke. It's not like he had one, it's not like it was Linsanity where he had 1 week where he went crazy. Like, he did it all year. I got to fix my chat on this end. Here we go. Only time LAT would be top 2 this season. Dude, I'm telling you, bro, LAT's schedule is so easy, man. Like, I mean, looking ads over here. Genuinely, if we look at LAT's schedule, there's no reason they shouldn't be 6-1. Like, they'll probably lose to Optic Texas, right? Obviously. But there's no reason LAT can't go 6-1 this split, man. Ravens, ROKKR, Breach, and Surge, like, we are better than all those teams for sure. We just gotta not choke. We nearly choke, and then we ice up in Game 5. We gotta start ending it before it goes Game 5. Brunson's the top 10 player of these playoffs. Dude, Brunson's the top 5 player in the NBA right now. Dan is him. Dude, I love Ghosty, bro. I love Ghosty. I was excited when we got Ghosty on the team, obviously, but he's honestly outweighing my expectations. How is he doing right now in Major 3? Dude, I mean, look at the KDs, bro. He's the only one positive still, which is not anything new, obviously. But, I mean, this guy Ghosty is just so good, bro. He's just so good. Also, Kremp with 10 first bloods. That's pretty good right now. Nasty's got to work on his search a little bit. I mean, he's doing some damage. His KD's just low. But 10 first bloods out of Kremp is actually crazy. I kind of want to look at... Let's sort by... Major 3 qualifiers. SND stat. I scrolled over too far. First blood count. Yeah, Real and Kremp are 1 and 2 these qualifiers right now in total first bloods. Which is interesting. Who's got the most deaths? I mean, they both have around, you know, they're both up here as well. Dude, I mean, look, Kremp is 10-5 in first bloods, first deaths right now. Like, that's pretty good. That's pretty, I mean, Metal's 8-3 is actually really good too. 7-2 out of Brezzy. Shout out Brezzy though, by the way, and Attach. Who's got the most kills per round right now? Wow, look at Envoy, bro. 1.25 kills per round. It's interesting to look at some of these stats. It's like, let me sort by the whole season. Did I click it? I did. Let me sort by the whole year. Abeezy's #1 in first bloods, obviously to no one's surprise. Followed by Shotzzy, Lins, Simp, Pred, Kiz, Fame. Who's got the most first deaths? Nero. Damn, dude, that's actually 36 and 60 in first engagements, and SND is actually kind of criminal. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of criminal, Nero. I like Nero a lot, but that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Love Envoy for S&D, but want Hicks C-backs for the respawn. Yeah, dude, I think Envoy's gonna figure it out, man. He's having a weird one right now, but he'll figure it out. Who's got the most plants? Envoy's got the most plants. Envoy and Shotzzy and Simp. Shout out Simp. Dude, Amy, I think they do need you. I think they do. Let me, How are people doing in Control, man? Control is one of those modes that I feel like we never really look at, like how people do in that mode. Kills per 10 minutes, Beans is leading the way, dude. I mean, I know it's only been probably like 2 controls, but shout out Beans. Dude, Beans is getting in the most engagements per 10 minutes in Control right now. Obviously in like the, whatever, 2 games he's played. Every time you scroll to the bottom, there's God RX. That's crazy. I mean, dude, you're not wrong, though. If you look at the bottom team, if you look at the bottom for literally every stat, like, I mean, it's going to be God RX, Eric Boom, Cammy, Purge, Awakening, Afro. Yeah, Envoy's... dude, but the thing is, like, Envoy was good at Major 1, so I don't know what changed so much for them. You know what I mean? Tej is at the top. Tej has been good, man. Tej has been good this year. Has he been great? No, but he's been good. You know what I mean? I feel like Tej has actually been better this season than multiple years recently. He switched to a keyboard. Oh my god. Poor Envoy, bro. Let him keyboard again, dude. Let him keyboard again. Get my guy Dill back on the keyboard. Is Cat live? What the hell does that mean, bro? What are you talking about? If you're row A at champs, you have a pretty solid chance to sit beside Keeks. Oh lord. Shout out Keeks, man. Shout out Keeks. Yeah, no, row A at champs, dude. Row A at champs. I know I'm a couple seats down from Alex, Optic Texas Burner, which is cool. Tej belongs in a CDL is the way you should know he's playing. Yeah, no, Tej just solidifying his spot. Tej just solidifying his spot for sure. I'm gonna look at the team stats, man. They just added this recently on Breaking Point, or like they just updated this, so now it works. ASIM underperformed yesterday. I guess he's proving the haters right. Unfortunately, bro. Yeah, ASIM haters are feeling good right now. If Allie's no longer in the CDL, does she dude, oh my god, Coda. All right, we're not talking about that in here, man. She can do whatever she wants. She can do whatever she wants. I don't care. Yeah, I mean, if you look at like KDs and stuff for teams, I mean, it's literally Ultra and FaZe and Optic just at the top of everything. New York is up here in a bunch of them. LA, I mean, Legion are honestly up here in a bunch of stuff too. Do you think Fellow deserves a CDL spot? Honestly, Tex, probably not. I like Fellow. He's a cool guy. I definitely think he brings things to teams that clearly improve them. Like Ravens clearly got better when they brought him in. But I just feel like there's gotta be someone else. There's gotta be someone else who can who can come in and do what Fellow does and also not you know, be a 0.8 on the map every time. NYSL ain't winning a major. I mean, at this point, it's looking like it, right? At this point, it's looking like it. Illy would be the... Dude, Illy for Ravens would actually be sick. Illy for Ravens would actually be sick. They would be a very fast-paced team because Clay's been moving pretty quick. And Illy also obviously moves pretty quick. Let me look at Ravens. Let's look at their pacing right now. I mean, if you look at this, if you look at like hardpoint, engagements per 10 minutes, Clay's sitting at nearly a 42 engagements per 10. I mean, Clay's... I know Real didn't play for that long. I mean, Clay's playing pretty quick, man. In control, he's not playing super fast. But Clay's playing pretty quick. So, I mean, if you bring in Illy... So, Clay was sitting at like 42 engagements per 10. And Illy's sitting at 40... Yeah, almost 42 as well. It would be pretty fast. It would be pretty fast. What up, Matt? What up, Caleb? What up, Humix? How we doing today, chat? How we doing today, man? Don't forget to like the stream, by the way, chat. I heard it's good luck if your team is playing today. Yeah, Clay has been solid this year, man. Clay has been solid. Is he exceptional? No, right? I wouldn't say he is, obviously, but I definitely think Clay has been pretty decent this year. He's been putting in damage, man. Clay's been putting in damage. I mean, he's averaging 4,100 damage per 10 in hardpoint. He's averaging 37 in control. This split, what does he have in control this split? Yeah, he's got like a 1.16. Their search is just abysmal, this team, bro. Their search is just so bad. I mean, look at those search stats, dude. I don't know why they're so bad at search. Who's leading the league in damage per 10? Let's look. Let's pull it up, man. Let's pull it up. In hardpoint damage per 10, Beans is #1, but he hasn't obviously played that many maps. But like Scrap, Hydra, Gunless doesn't really count either. Simp, Kenny, those guys are all up there right now in damage per 10 for HP, which is pretty cool. FaZe or Ultra? I got FaZe today, Matthew. I got FaZe today. Until FaZe loses, I'm gonna keep picking them. Do I think Donnie Temp's ever making a comeback? Yeah, I think Temp will get back in the league eventually. I think Temp gets back in the league eventually. Let me scroll over to control damage too, so we can see that. Scrap, Sib is third in control. I mean, second if you take out Beans, because he's only played like 2 maps. Sib is up there. Gwyn, Hydra, Simp. Priesta's even up here in control damage per 10 minutes. That's actually kind of crazy. Shout out Priesta, dude. I would have never guessed Priesta was top 10 in control damage per 10 minutes this season. Dude, even Cammy's up here. Shout out Cammy, man. I mean, if you genuinely, if you sort by any respawn category, it's going to be either Scrap, Simp, or Hydra at the top. Like pretty much everything you sort by, it's going to be one of those guys at the top. I mean, Hydra's #1 in control kills per 10 minutes. Hydra's #1. Hydra, Simp, and Scrap are all #1. The only guys with 24 in hardpoint. Like those guys are these slayers in respawn. I mean, if you just look at Slayer rating, Hydra's 1, Simp, and Scrap. I mean, Beans, like we said, has only played a couple series. Yeah, I saw Sib replying to people on Twitter, bro. I saw that. He was going rogue on the timeline. Gwyn's worked his way into the top 5 in Slayer rating, which is pretty cool. Pred, Kleenex are up here. Shotzi. Snoopy's still up here, which is pretty typical considering how bad Boston's been. I mean, it just shows you that, like, he can get his kills, I guess. Gwyn over Pred, Kleenex, and Shotzi. Yeah, dude, Gwyn's him, man. Gwyn is him. Gwyn has been frying. Gwyn is like, he's Octane on Surge. He's LeBron on the Cavs. You know what I mean? Like, that's who Gwyn is. Need Gwyn, Clay, and Simp and Beezy to fry today, and Linz to have a shitter. Oh, God. You got bets going on, bro. Chat, should we do the prize picks, man? Should we do our prize picks now? Is it about time for some prize picks? Chat, if you haven't been here for this before, I let you guys do the prize picks for me. We pick 6 picks, and then we see what you guys can do. If anyone's got any higher or lowers they're feeling today, any more or less on prize picks, let me know. Yeah, I know, Dumyo, you're in PA. You can't use it. I'm sorry. Gwyn will be on a top 5 team next year for sure. I have a feeling Gwyn's going to be stuck on Ravens next year, but I guess we'll see. Is this core phase 3 a dynasty? I don't think so, Caleb. I don't think so. They're great and all, but I don't think you can be considered a dynasty when you have won a whole year where you didn't win anything. I didn't win anything in Vanguard. And also, like, I don't know if a core 3 can really be considered a dynasty. I mean, maybe, but... Beans and Gunless less? You think so? Dude, I think Beans and Gunless over. I think those would be the guys that would hit the over on those, right? They are the 2nd place dynasty. They're the Silver Surfers, you know? They're the Silver Surfers. Does this work in Australia? I have no idea. I have no idea. You consider them a dynasty at this point? Yeah, I mean, if you want to say that they're a dynasty, I'm not going to, like, argue with you about it. But for me, they're not a dynasty. I think, like, a dynasty, you can't have a year in between where you literally don't win. You know what I mean? Like, they were amazing in Cold War. They were great last year. Like, obviously, they'd been in, like, 1st place, 2nd place, 3rd place. But they literally didn't win anything in Vanguard. Like, I don't know how you can be a dynasty without winning in a whole year. Would this team be better or worse than FaZe? Dashy, Shotzzy, Pred, and Scrap? I mean, I don't know. I would probably say even, you know? Even. Isn't Complexity a dynasty and they had Clay first, then Karma? Yeah, but same thing with Optic. I mean, they had NADESHOT and then brought in Karma, but, you know, even after they dropped Clay, they kept winning, you know what I mean? Whereas FaZe has cycled through a bunch of different guys. It hasn't just been like a 1-for-1, that's it type of swap. And then they kept winning. Yeah, FaZe needs Karma, bro. That's all it is. That's all it is. All right, chat. What prize picks do you guys want to do? Upcast. Do you want to do Beans and Gunless under, bro? If that's what you want, I'll pick it. If FaZe win two more events in champs, if they win champs. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends how you want to look at a dynasty. Gwyn over. Gwyn's line is 57.5. Yeah, chat, what are you guys thinking, man? What are we thinking for over? Beans over? Beans' line is 51.5. That could be a solid over. 51.5 could be a solid over for Big Beans over here. What would it take for Simp to pass Scump all time? I mean, if he gets another ring, right, I feel like he might be over him at that point. I don't know. I really have to think about it. It's really hard to judge. It's really, really hard to judge, like, wins today versus wins back in the day, because I know there were more events, but also, like, Simp and Abizi have had plenty of opportunity to win more. I mean, their win percentage in finals is, like, 30 to 40%. You know what I mean? Where to find map vetoes? That's a good question, AM. I really don't know. I really don't know if there's anywhere to find map vetoes. I mean, you can look at maps they've played, and when there's maps that they've barely played, you could probably assume they vetoed them a lot. All right, chat, we got the Beans over as one of our picks. What else are we thinking, man? Who do you guys think is going to fry today? Who do we think is going to have, like, an insane day? Or someone that you think is going to get fried? Fame? You think Fame is going to have a good day? The Rangers aren't going to fry? That's messed up, brother. Yeah, Christian, dude. Listen. If you think FaZe is a dynasty, I think it's totally fine. Yo, Cohen, what's good? But for me, I just can't put FaZe in the dynasty conversation right now. When you have a whole year where you literally don't win, I just don't know. You know what I mean? Like, but also at the same time, I don't know, dude. Like, Complexity was amazing in BO2 and Ghost. Optic was amazing in Jetpacks. Obviously, FaZe has been amazing, but they had an entire season where they didn't win. You know, it's just kind of hard. And they only had, like, last year, they only won once. Like, I don't know. I guess it depends what you want for a dynasty. Standy less, he's going to get cooked. Where's Standy? You think Standy under? All right, I'll take the Standy under for Upcast. Estriel over. You think on the whole over 55? It's a high line. There's a high line. Yeah, I mean, legendary teams can have times where they don't win, but like if you look at the other dynasties in COD, like they still they won those years. You know what I mean? Of course, Snoopy. Best gunny in the game. That is true. Snoopy does have good gunny, bro. He does. What up, Carlos? How we doing? How we doing? Chat, give me some more prize picks. Give me some more prize picks. Anyone you guys think is gonna fry or get fried? We need 6 picks. We already have someone on Boston and Minnesota, so I can't pick anyone else. Assault under. Assault under could... Dude, Assault is so crazy. Gwyn over. You think Assault under... Under what? A certain map or a certain... Or Gwyn, guys. What do you think? Gwyn over what? Gwyn's line is 57.5. Envoy under. Envoy's line is 49.5. All right, we'll take the Gwyn over since that's what you guys are saying. Check combo picks. Yeah, here are the combo picks. Here are the combo picks for those interested. Fellow over. Oh, you think... Well, we just picked Gwyn. We just picked Gwyn, so we wouldn't be able to pick another Ravens player. Assault under in the control. Assault under 21 in control. Okay, we'll go with it. We'll go with it. Envoy over, you think? Dude, you think Envoy has like a bounce back where he just fries? Envoy's been pretty good at SND. Envoy over 6 in search could low-key be a move. Envoy's been pretty good at search this split, despite being really bad at respawn, and his line is literally 6. That's actually kind of crazy. Celium and Draws combo? Where's that one? I don't think there's a Cell and Draws combo. Draws under. Yo, you guys are all over the place. I'm seeing Envoy overs. I'm seeing Envoy unders. Scrap and Simp over. Free pesos. Where's Scrap and Simp? Am I blind? I don't see Scrap and Simp. I see Scrap and Draws. I see Simp and Abeezy. I see Gunless and Simp. Dill over today. Yo, people are thinking Envoy's gonna cook today. And then I see people saying Envoy under, dude. You guys are all over the place. How am I supposed to pick? How am I supposed to pick, chat, if you guys can't come to a consensus here? Come on. Should I run a poll? Maybe I'll run a poll. Here's what we'll do. Here, we'll run a poll on the Envoy over under and see what you guys vote. If there's like an overwhelming majority that pick one, then we'll go with it. If it's too close to, I'm not going with it. Safe to say Simp over? Maybe, right? Like, I mean, 55.5 isn't an insane line. And you're playing another good team, so you would think like these maps should be relatively close. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you, chat, though. Envoy over 6 search and destroy kills, low-key might not be a bad line. He's been good at search. I know they're playing FaZe, but like... Scrap and Draza over is free. And it's not a bad call, dude. Scrap and Draza over 107.5. They would both have to get 54 kills. Scrap and Draza both get 54 kills in the series. It's definitely doable. I mean, one of them gets 50, one of them gets 58. Like, that's... This one's definitely doable. Yeah, like Envoy might come out and dude, I'm telling you, every time a player's playing bad and then I pick for them to hit the under, they hit the over. Prediction for Ultra FaZe. I got FaZe, Carlos. I got FaZe. I think maybe Ultra could play them close today. But I'm still thinking FaZe. Yeah, all right. I'll go the scrap draws over for you, Austin. For sure. We need one more. We need one more pick, chat. We need one more pick. The Envoy pick, you guys are all voting under. We could go Envoy under in HP. We could do Envoy under in HP, 22 kills. Because he has been bad. Or we can go under for the whole series, 49.5. Dude, the only thing I don't like about voting on the whole series is like someone can just have one insane map where they drop 40 and you're just screwed. You know what I mean? Like I can't predict if they're going to drop 40 in control or hardpoint. Insight over. Insight's been pretty good at control. Insight has been pretty good at control. Chat, what do we think? Do we think Envoy under in map 1? Insight over in map 1? We also don't have anyone picked for FaZe either. They don't believe in Envoy text. People aren't believing. Yeah, Envoy's had he's also playing FaZe, which I mean, I think he's usually pretty decent against. Cell under map 2, Envoy under map 1. Envoy having a master. All right, we're not voting on. We're not picking Envoy today, chat. You guys are way too back and forth about Envoy. We're just not picking him. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. We need someone that people are pretty confident on. You know what I'm saying? So I need someone else to throw out some other names. We need one more pick. One more pick, and it's got to be someone from FaZe or Toronto, because we picked people from the other teams. Jokic? Should we throw Jokic in there? I did see that there was like a Jokic, dude, wait, chat, do we do this? Jokic over 0.5 points. This is this is for tomorrow, but this, wait, chat, we could throw in an NBA player and have a free one. We could have a free one. Wait, we're doing that, bro. Jokic to score 1 point tomorrow. Chris Kreider, 0.5 points. Wait, chat, we're throwing in the Jokic, dude. We're throwing in the Jokic. Hold on. We're throwing in Jokic with... Dude, that's a good call, Random. That's a good call. I forgot they do these special ones. So we're going Beans over for maps 1 through 3. Standy under. Gwyn over. Assault under control. Scrap and Draza over for the series. And Jokic to score one basket. Jokic to score 1 basket. We're throwing $5 on it and we're placing the entry, man. Let's go, chat. W's in the chat, man. You guys better cook. Yeah, watch. Jokic is going to get injured first play tomorrow, and he's not going to score anything. You guys are going to cook, chat. You guys are going to cook. I can feel it. I can feel it, man. I can feel it. We got matches starting in 30 minutes. How much can you do? Like, how much is the cap? I don't know what the cap is on a bet. I guess probably as much as you want, right? COD guesser time? I didn't do COD guesser today. That's not a bad call. That's not a bad call. I did not do the COD guesser yet today. Okay. Am I going to champs? I am, Christian. I am going to champs. I don't know what the maximum amount is, though, Cohen. I'm not going to lie. Probably like 10 grand or something crazy. What do we think, chat? Who's got a map guess for me? Cartel? Okay, boom. We're guessing Cartel. It was not Cartel. I'll let you guys do all the guessing. I'll let you guys do all the guessing. You got lucky and got VIP tickets? Hell yeah, brother. I got VIP tickets too. So I'll see you there, I'm sure. Was not that one either. Oh, this is the ski map, right? This is the map with the freaking gondolas. This was a DLC map. I don't remember what this is called. Nuketown? Yeah, this is Nuketown. Yeah, Christian, bro, I'll be looking for you, man. What do you get with VIP? Honestly, brother, I'm not even sure, Cohen. All I know is I get to sit in the VIP section. I genuinely couldn't tell you. Let me see. What does his ticket say? What do you get? I don't even know. I don't even know. Chat, what was the name of this map, bro? What was the name of this map? It was like, it wasn't Skid Row. What the hell? It was like, it was the map with the gondolas and shit, bro. It had like a, I don't want to say a weird name, but it had like a name that I don't remember. Yeah, I'm trying to see what the, what it comes with, the VIP tickets. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find these tickets. My events. Okay, I apparently don't have any tickets. What the hell? Echelon? Was that what it was called? Echelon? Yo, what's good, John? How we doing? Nah, this map was Cold War. This was Cold War. Was it Echelon? Was it Gondola? Nah, or is this Vanguard? Wait, dude, I'm tripping. I thought this was... No, this was Vanguard. Yeah, no, you're right, Kian. You're right. It was Vanguard.
Target neutralized.
Yep, good shit. Let's go. It was Vanguard. You are right. I'm getting my years mixed up, bro. I'm getting my years mixed up. Everything's blending together in my brain right now, bro. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to see what these VIP tickets get. Honestly, I literally don't remember. Let me click on this link. Here, chat, let's look at this. So for VIP tickets to champs, you get early access into the building. Sick. Private VIP only entrance, chat. I'm gonna be going in the VIP only entrance, man. Catch me. I'm gonna walk in, dude. I'm walking in like a tux, bro. Yo, Knuckles up. Thank you for tuning in, man. I appreciate the support. I'm gonna keep going with the content. I appreciate you stopping by. We'd be glad to have you stick around. Dude, we got El Clasico and FaZe Ultra today. Yeah, so we get reserved seats for the whole weekend is sick, dude. I don't have to worry about fighting to get a good seat or anything like that. It's awesome. Updated event credential. I don't really know what that means. Maybe there's like a special section where I can go get food or some shit. And the best seats in the building. I mean, come on, chat. Come on. Look at this stage, though. Look at this stage, man. I gotta say, I'm really happy they're doing the 360 stage again. Chat, my seat is gonna be right here. Can you guys see my mouse? My seat is right here. I'm in the middle section in the front row. My seat's gonna be right there, chat. You guys are gonna see me on the broadcast. I'm gonna be wearing LAT stuff the entire time because we're gonna be at champs, obviously. Did the other two guys get VIP tickets? From the podcast, I'm guessing is what you're talking about. Alex got VIP tickets. I don't know if Preston's gonna even be able to go. He's got a what's it called? He's got like a family vacation this week, so I don't think he's gonna be able to show up. He might be able to come on Sunday, I think he said, but Alex and I are both gonna be sitting right in the front middle. Credentials is like your badge is different. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, there was a spot to put like a name on the badge. I didn't know that I got that though, so I just typed Jake. Maybe I should have put Jake Maverik so people like know who I am, I guess. Mr. Mavericks just asked guy. Dude, let's go, Charles. I'm that guy. How much is a standard? Dude, the general admission tickets for champs are actually kind of crazy. Dude, these are the tickets. So you have to buy each day separately. It's $30 for Thursday, $50 for Friday, and then $80 for Saturday and Sunday. If I pull out my handy dandy calculator, 30 plus 50 plus 80 plus 80 is $240 for 4 days of general admission tickets. VIP was $299. It's literally $59 more for VIP There are fees and stuff too, which I'm sure there's fees on this as well, but it's actually kind of crazy, bro. I almost didn't buy VIP because I was like, I don't really want to spend $300. But then I looked at these and I was like, I'm just going to buy VIP tickets. Like it's going to cost me 50, 60 more bucks to get this VIP shit. Like, come on. It's kind of crazy, but the seats are going to be sick. General admission is going to be all around the sides, which is kind of cool. There's a fan zone. I don't know what this fan zone is because reserve seating is here, VIP is here, and then GA is around the side. So I don't know what fan zone is. I don't know if fan zone is maybe another separate section for like VIP people to like go through, or if they're gonna, if it's like kind of like first come first serve for the general admission people. Probably when your team is playing. Oh, that's a good call. That's a good call, dude. I'm gonna be like one of like 6 dudes out there in 100T apparel. Can you imagine? It's just so funny, dude. Nah, it's gonna be sick though, chat. It's gonna be sick. There's gonna be meet and greets. Experience the peak of Call of Duty. Dap them up when they walk out. Dude, I'm gonna be passing the Pine Park over to Dan Ghosty as he walks by me. Nah, chat, it's gonna be hyped. I will say, it's a little bit, I'm a little bit bummed because obviously I won't be able to watch Party Champs if I'm at the event. But I couldn't pass up an opportunity to get a chance, especially when it's only an hour away from me, you know? Thoughts on OPTIC hosted? I don't really care that OPTIC hosts, to be honest. Every event is basically an OPTIC home event anyway with the fans. So I don't think it makes a difference that OPTIC's hosting. If anything, I think it just means the event's gonna be like run well because OPTIC's hosting it, you know? So I don't really care personally. And then Thieves don't make champs. Dude, if Thieves don't make champs, I'm gonna be so pissed, bro. I'm gonna be so pissed. Dude, you're gonna see me going crazy, bro, for Ghosty. I'm gonna be getting so hyped for Ghosty. OPTIC's gonna choke. Yeah, I mean, we'll see, brother. We'll see. Also, how much do you guys think the suites cost? You see how they have the suites up here? How much do you think it costs? Because it says down here, if you're interested in purchasing a suite, email this email. How much do you guys think a suite costs? It's 5 grand? 10 grand? What do you think a suite costs? Need to take some stuff to get signed? That's a good call, Christian. That's a good call. I didn't even think about that. What do I take? I don't even know. What do I take? I don't even know. 800? 3750? Yeah, I guess it depends how many people can fit in a suite, right? If you think a suite can hold 10 people, let's say, then you're looking at 10 people's worth of tickets, and then you're looking at a suite for the whole thing. Who knows, bro? I mean, if you're thinking, let's say a suite holds 10 people, and each person's ticket is 300 bucks, like a VIP ticket, that's 3 grand. Yo, Sanyu, what's good? Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. We're talking about COD champs right now. Sanyu, see, you're also from EU. We got a lot of EU people, man. We got a lot of EU people that pop in this stream. 100T jerseys, some LAT stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be bringing all my 100T and LAT like shirts and stuff to wear, obviously. So, dude, I might have to low-key bring a jersey to specifically get signed and then like frame it and hang it up. You're EU as well? Hell yeah. Foam finger? Dude, can I get an LAT foam finger, please? Like, come on. Ask NADESHOT to hook me up. Dude, is Nade going to be at champs? I mean, if they qualify, I feel like he'll probably come to champs, right? If they qualify, he'll probably come to champs. But yeah, chat, I'm so excited, man. Front row seats. Oh, it's going to be lit. I got to figure out what type of content I can do at the event, though. Like, I got to figure out, like, what I can kind of record there to get some content. Because I still want to, like, try to make something. Or figure out a way I can stream, like, after, like, each day, like, that night from my hotel room or something. I think that would be sick. But I don't know how that would work. Because, like, I got to look up how these people do these types of streams, bro. Topgolf is next door. Is it actually? That's actually sick. I'm going to look it up. Wait, CTUTX Event Center. So this is what's around the place. There's an ice rink. PetSmart, love it. Walk around with a mic asking fan stuff. Yeah, you could do that. Meet Vickle and do a pod. Hell yeah. Yeah, chat, I'm excited. My hotel is literally this one. I'm staying in this hotel at the event. So I'm right next. It's going to be so good. Dude, and then there's In-N-Out, Raising Cane's. Like, there's all this stuff right here. There's also a big mall over here with a couple other hotels I'm sure a lot of people are going to be staying at. Yo, Rio, what's good, man? Yeah, 43 viewers, chat. I hope you guys are having a good weekend, enjoying the vibes, man. We're going to be watching the matches when they start in 20 minutes. Feel free to stick around, man. This is what we do. We do CDL around here. DM Ben and ask for basic stuff. Dude, I don't think Ben would answer me. I've DM'd Ben in the past. He has not responded, so I don't know if I have that kind of pull just yet. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be yelling if someone's defusing against these, bro. Come on. America is too big. Brother, it's massive. It's actually insane. It's actually quite insane how large the US is. I'm not gonna lie to you. I guess I can put the stream up now. I guess I can put the stream up now. I'm gonna have to move my camera down too. Like there. Chat, let me know if the stream volume is good, by the way. Like the CDL chat, or the CDL stream. Gotta make a CDL songs tier list. That could be fun. Also, chat, I've had this roast beef wrap in front of me this entire time that I literally haven't opened because I've been talking with you guys. So shout out to you guys for hanging out, man. Too high, gotta lower it a little bit. Ravens take 8th place with a dub. Yeah, right. Yeah, they'll actually be in 7th if they win, because they'll be at 95 points. So if Ravens win, they move up to 7th. Not that it's really that big of a lead, you know what I mean? Headquarters starting soon. Headquarters? What the hell? We're playing headquarters? Oh, I should probably tweet out and stuff that I'm live. I never did that. Bad stream. L streamer, bro. What the hell? L streamer. What the hell are we doing? Yo, what up, Blast? How we doing? Yeah, dude, Ravens have a... This is a big win for Ravens. Dude, literally every win matters, bro. Like, every win matters at this point of how close the bottom teams are. And especially when you're playing a team like LAG, who is god-awful online, you gotta win. What happened to teams like Heretics and Surge? Well, Seattle benched Illy for reasons we never really got confirmation on, so they kind of fell off. But they just brought in this rookie 04 for Arcides, and they've been playing better. And then Heretics, they've made a couple changes here and there. They just haven't been able to win on LAN. Heretics have not won a map on LAN yet, so they got things to figure out. But they're looking like they're on the up right now. They brought in Real, so they're slightly on the up for sure. How does CDL fix the issue of everyone supporting OPTIC? I don't know that they can fix that. I think the only way they can fix it is by growing the fandom of the league, and then people becoming fans, like new fans becoming fans of other teams other than OPTIC. You know, like that would slowly take the percentage down, but I don't think you're gonna like convert people from OPTIC fans to other teams. The only way they can do it is if these teams start doing a better job of content and creating a brand for themselves, especially in their local cities. That's the only way it's gonna happen. Now, teams have to start doing what like Minnesota does or Ultra does or LAT does, where you actually start engaging with your local area and start growing your audience there. New fans won't become anything but OPTIC fans. Dude, honestly though, there's a lot of new fans that aren't OPTIC fans, which I think is interesting. I do think, like, low-key people will be fans of other teams outside of Optic, but if they start watching and they're like, this Optic team's the only one that seems cool, like, they are the only ones that do anything, like, then they might switch. We just gotta, the teams have to start doing more content, bro. They just gotta start doing more content. There's no other way about it. They gotta start putting out content. They gotta start engaging with their local audience. They gotta be on TikTok, on YouTube, like putting out more shit on Twitter. Like they gotta actually start doing things if they want a chance at getting any fandom.
CDL Sunday, and we've got another monster matchup to close out your weekend.
That's right, Puckett.
Because at this point, it's just like, I don't know, dude.
FAZE, Scrap versus Draza. The grudge match we've all been waiting for.
People support the biggest teams in sports, the most boring people. Yeah, I mean, if you're like, if you became a fan and you picked the biggest team, that's kind of sucks. But if you've always been a fan of that team, they just happen to get really good now. You started following CDL in 2019, 2020, and you're a huge Optic fan. Well, that do happen, bro. That do happen. It makes sense, man. I mean, literally 70% of the fans are Optic fans. Start watching in late 2022, and you're a Carolina fan because you're from the UK. Well, they screwed you over for sure. They screwed you over. But, you know, you got Clayster to root for this year. You got a rookie in Gwyn. I know they're not in London anymore, but it's not like they did anything with London fans anyway, you know what I mean? You're in LAG's Discord and it's a ghost town? Brother, I genuinely have never met an LAG fan. I don't think I know a single person on that's an LAG fan. Oh, we get to see Brezzy's POV. Dude, look at this guy. Brother turned the jetpacks on. It's interesting to hear everybody's like fandom story in COD, how they became a fan of who they're a fan of.
I definitely thought that was a nightmare when I first saw that on my stream from at home. But hey guys, I'm back, and Seattle Surge is somehow one of our top teams right now.
All right, Rosalie, I wanted to start with asking, how long do you think...
She's back, chat. She's back. She's not fired like people were trying to speculate.
Another minute in me, I think.
Name was, how long can we go without talking about Seattle Surge?
We have to talk about Seattle Surge and what they did yesterday. Absolutely incredible. Two huge
Jesus Christ, Danielle.
Carolina Royal Ravens, who look great.
32-point game right now for Boston. Yeah, dude, Miami's getting killed, bro. Dude, you guys are so down bad in this chat, dog. I swear to God. It's actually crazy.
Seattle Surge, man, they have come to play. Shout out to the management and the roster making things work.
You love draws? Dude, I love draws too, bro. Shout out Draza.
And I mean, we thought at first it was maybe just like an...
You were Optic from BO2 to World War II and then didn't support anyone until MW, where and then Ultra just stuck. Yeah, dude, I mean, people change fandom too. I mean, I was an Optic fan until 100T came around. And also, I think it's common for people to be fans of multiple teams. You know what I mean? Especially in esports and in COD, like, people will be like, yeah, I'm mainly a Optic fan, but I also, like, really support other teams. So, like, that's definitely a thing. Yeah, like random Raven and Thieves, so... Your first event you watched was MW 2019 Champs. You supported Empire because you watched a video of Clayster. Yeah, dude, see, it's also like... Dude, look at that tweet. It's also the actual players have a big impact on fandom in COD because there's not that many players per team, you know what I mean?
No, that's true. But yeah, I mean, I feel like the narrative should be more around Seattle improving, getting better than New York falling out of the top 4. It's just...
Carolina beat New York. We'll talk about that a little bit later because Carolina is in action versus the Gorillas. Boston Breach takes on Minnesota, and you'll see Atlanta FaZe versus Toronto Ultra. That is the big matchup everyone's been talking about. Let's start here with Atlanta FaZe, the Major 2 reigning champions.
Yo, Earthless, what's good? We ain't Raven fans, we're Clayster fans. I mean, you're not wrong, bro. At this point, maybe some Ravens fans will stick or at least follow Gwyn. Because Gwyn's kind of cooking and he's got a bit of personality to him. But we'll see. Legion and Ravens for you. You always root for the underdogs. Crim's all-time favorite, though. Yeah, dude, I miss Crim, too. I like rooting for the underdogs, too. I kind of like... as much as I like LAT when they were like frying, obviously, it's kind of cool that they're like low-key underdogs this time around, but they're also not completely dog shit.
And you know, for Atlanta FaZe though, in the last 60 days, when you look at their numbers,
You followed draws to FaZe? Yeah, dude. I bet you there's not a lot of people that follow draws to FaZe. I'm not gonna lie to you.
When you think back to Major 1 and you talk about Toronto,
I'm doing good, Earthless, man. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking.
Completely different map pool. They were smoking them on maps like Skid Row, and then
Bob Halley, the face of Ravens. Honestly, dude, he might be, dude. TJ Halley and his crumble cookies, bro. Come on.
So it's gotten better and better for Atlanta.
Ain't no Gwyn is stank. Dude, I don't know. Dude, the thing with Gwyn and Ravens is he's most likely on a 1+1 contract, which means the team has, typically the 1+1s are a team option. So the team would have the choice whether or not they keep him next year. And I would imagine they'd want to keep him unless he's like, let me go. Like, I literally will not play for you guys. I feel like he's on Ravens again next season. But hopefully they actually can build a good roster around him. You know what I mean? You were thinking, how many of your consistent viewers do you consider homies? I mean, all of you guys, bro. All the people that are in here constantly and like chat with me every weekend, you guys are my homies. You know what I mean? Like, you guys are my homies.
Considering that they have one of the stronger SMG duos and one of the
I mean, I literally talk to some of you guys literally every week. I mean, how many of your homies do you talk to every week? You know what I mean? I have friends that I don't talk to every week. And I talk to you guys every week, which is kind of crazy to think about. Gwyn and attach next year could be so good. Dude, get Gwyn attached, Nero, and like another AR player, bro. Come on.
When Toronto's having success, it's through those guys, right? Like Kleenex is looking like one of the best in the world, and you know, name a better duo.
Jake over Rab? Oh god, dude. Nah, Rab's my guy, bro. Rab's my guy. A lot of dude, people compare me to Rab, which is weird because I don't make the same content as Rab. Like, I'm not really like a news guy. I guess on like TikTok I post a lot of like news stuff, but I don't know. I mean, I'm cool being compared to Rab. I'm cool being compared to Rab.
It is a tall task, but we know if anybody's going to be on point, it's the guys that are on your screen right now. The beef, the lore of Scrap and Draza goes deep. They do not like each other. It's going to be spicy.
During the commercial break, feel free.
You going for a speed run? Hey, good luck, Earthless. Good luck, brother. Get that speed run.
Know that those are two of the most aggressive ARs.
Yeah, no, honestly, dude, chat. Most of you guys who are in here right now have been in here since pretty much the beginning, or have like been in here for the last few months. Because I started watch partying in January, so we've been watch partying for like 3.5 months at this point. And most of you guys have been in here the entire time, which is so dope. And it's, even if you're newer, like, I still love it. You know what I mean? Like, it's still super sick to see people kind of like finding the stream and then showing up and like staying or coming more often. I think it's sick. Yeah, the Heat are getting piss slammed right now. Playing X Defiant. How is X Defiant treating you, random? Who are the regulars in chat? I mean, everyone, dude, most of the names you see in chat right now are the regulars.
It's just tough when you change half the roster to get everybody on the same page.
X Defiant is hard.
Gunless have shown some great things. I think the biggest thing.
Been watching the TikToks for a while, but never realized I did watch parties. Hey, Charles, let's go, dude. Let's go. Yeah, no, we watch party every weekend pretty much. Sometimes there's days where like yesterday where I wasn't live because I had like a prior commitment. But every Saturday and Sunday for the most part we're live. Doing watch parties, which is sick. I also need to post on TikTok that I'm live right now, chat. 1 second, let me record a story. What's going on, TikTok? We're live right now, watch partying the CDL matches. Games are about to start, so come hang out. Link in bio. There we go, chat. There we go. Little TikTok story for you, live behind the scenes. Charles just reminded me to post that, so shout out Charles.
I have to say, out of like all 12 teams, it feels at least 7 have one sub player who is struggling while the other is finding his flow. Just give it a few more minutes.
You've been doing well in X Defiant? Hell yeah, dude. I've seen people saying X Defiant is ass, and I've seen people saying it's good, so I don't know who to believe yet. Yeah, TikTok stories aren't that good. Like, it'll maybe only like, I don't want to just post a video though, because like, I don't know, it's kind of like spammy for me to post a 6-second video and me saying to come watch the thing. You know what I mean?
I think the issue with Boston Breach right now is they took a really big risk. And
why is Draws hated more than Scrap, even though they're very similar in being loudmouths? Probably, well, people hate Draws because of his girlfriend, which is kind of sucks for him because it's not really anything he can do about that. But Scrap is like a fan favorite at this point because he's friends with everyone on OPTIC, so OPTIC people like him too.
Right, we're past the halfway mark. We're heading into Toronto. Boss of Breach hasn't really shown us anything. Beans, I mean, continuation from last
X
year.
Define is the Goodwill version of COD. That's crazy. That's actually insane. The Goodwill version of COD. What? That's nuts.
Snoopy to get comfortable and these guys to get loose online and find success online, because the last roster was a terrible online squad. They had moments on land, but they still were losing on land as well. So they had to make the change. I understand that. But
You saw some random dude streaming the matches to like 500 people on TikTok. Dude, I saw somebody watch partying the COD matches on TikTok one time. It had like hundreds of viewers, which is sick, but I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to do that. So like he might just get himself banned. Because like obviously you're only supposed to watch party on YouTube.
Pentagram has been trying to get into the league for 5 years. He finally does, and he
Boston's 50 points is crazy. Snoopy ain't it. Yeah, Snoopy makes mistakes, but also he has like raw talent. So like, I guess we'll see, dude. I guess we'll see. They gotta win today, man. Boston gotta win today.
Sets the league record of 115 kills, 24 of those across the two S&Ds, Allie.
What did you tell me in the rehearsal pocket that you can't spell win without Quinn? This guy has been...
Nah, I'm actually with you, Sanyu. I'm with you for sure, a lot. I buy COD every year and I'll play it for like a couple weeks and I'll come back on here and there, but I really just, I watch like way more than I play. I haven't played COD in like probably a couple weeks at this point, and I really just don't play. It's just not as fun anymore. I think I'm like low-key COD'd out, you know what I mean? I played so much COD over the last 18 years that I've been playing COD, pretty much. What do I think about Slasher and ASIM drop? I was surprised, Daniel. I was surprised. I thought that, if anything, those were going to be the two they were going to keep, so I was very wrong. I was very wrong about this, who I thought they were going to drop, but you know, it hasn't worked out for him yet. Maybe it will eventually. Maybe they'll get it. Maybe today will be the day they pull it together.
You can take it to the rest of the team and be like, yo, we gotta all play better. Wynn's giving us this.
Did Puckett say having some young fun? Did he?
In a league where no one likes to take accountability, I love to see
Alley Cat posted, look at it. What did she post? On Twitter? You guys are so thirsty, bro, I swear. She tweeted, I'm literally just a girl. You made me go look at that, bro? She literally tweeted out like 6 words. You play like 8 days of zombies? Yeah, I played a lot of zombies in the beginning. Has Slasher found a team yet? He is not, as far as I can tell. I don't even know if he's playing in Challengers, honestly. You see a Boston tweet? Bro, you guys got me pulling up tweets left and right, man.
Choose your winners now by
Arrived energized.
see on the screen. Hurry, it closes at 3:15.
Oh, that tweet random? Yeah, we read that last night, bro. That one was kind of, she was horny on the timeline, bro. I mean, that's kind of wild.
Never miss a match of your favorite teams with the Call of Duty League calendar sync. Here's the fun part. When you
Slasher's probably retired. Nah, I don't think he retires. I don't think he retires. But I think he's gonna get back on a team for sure. You see a Jake Maverik tweet? Yo, shout out, dude. Make sure you follow Jake Maverik on Twitter. That guy cooks. He's got great takes. Dude, you guys are just spamming random people's names in chat saying they posted. This is insane. I feel like Zuma. Is this what Zuma feels like, bro? Or when people are just constantly like, someone tweeted, someone tweeted. Crumble cookies are lit. Dude, they are. I could go for some crumble cookies. I ain't gonna lie to you. Chat, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, dude. Gotta empty the bladder before matches. You know what I'm saying?
How they crushing any competition. Long range, yeah, I got the vision. When I'm in the trenches, anyone can get. I'm with the team when they need me. Or out on a dolo mission. Nigga rocky riding on this road to riches. If I catch you slipping, then it's over finished. War ready, crew coming through.
We back, LAG. Dude, I gotta say, dude, LAG's intro is kind of fire now, bro. It's kind of fire now, dude. Lights out, it's the gorillas. You gotta tip it, bro. LAG's intro is kind of sick now. Octane's chat calls him Waluigi. I saw that going. Zuma's Luigi and Octane's Waluigi.
And both of these teams looking for dubs. Carolina got one as recent as yesterday over the
Yeah, Slasher will get picked up. I agree, Daniel. Look at that, man. Look at the Royal Ravens. That's a facility right there. That wire management is got to be a crime, though. That's got to be a crime.
all four there in shouting distance.
This is so cute. Honestly,
They deserve to be fined for this. What is that, dude? They got it.
Looks like a hazard, but
Yeah, Ali had to say the same thing. Dude, that looks worse than 60-50. Dude, 60-50 was 13 years ago. They kind of get a pass. You know what I'm saying? We're in 2024 now.
LAG, like, they're just praying, bro, because they're 1-7 on all these maps combined.
Nameless at LAG is just praying.
But yeah, they're just trying to find a needle in a haystack. We'll see if they can get it done. It's online, so I don't believe in LAG. I think that they just need a change, but that's neither here nor there. I have Carolina winning this.
Why does Fellow play diagonally? I don't know. I don't know.
Carolina Royal Ravens.
Carolina Royal Ravens. Nameless is at number 89.
I'm going with Carolina.
I gotta get.
Dude, that is a trip hazard, though. That setup was insane, bro. Wow, Puckett picked LAG.
All right, there you have it.
And he just cursed on the broadcast.
I'm about to go way down potentially here as we send it over to our casters. Fellas, take it away.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone more checked than Puckett trying to make predictions this year. That is
dude, Puckett's trolling. Chat, let me wait, let me get the prediction up, chat. Let me get the poll up.
Can't seem to find a way to win respawn
Who wins? LAG or Ravens? I don't know how to type. Chat, get your vote in, man. Get your vote in. Who do you guys have winning this one? Madrid or Barca? Madrid was. I'm going Madrid. I would say Madrid is probably clear, right? I would say. Barca got screwed out of their Champions League run because of that red card the other day, but I'd say Madrid is clear.
But they cannot figure it out online. So hopefully today's a different start to the day. It's gonna have to be.
A lot of pro gamers in general play with their keyboard diagonally. Yeah, I turn my keyboard diagonal when I play games too. All right, chat, dude, we got a 6-star, man, to start, which is awesome because this is a high kill. Okay, Clay killed his teammate. Dude, Gwyn's already checked. Gwyn's already checked. Let me know if I need to turn up the stream audio, by the way, if you guys can't hear the gameplay.
Vegas, who had versus Seattle, had a really tough game. It was back and forth all the way to the very end of the game, but the Seattle were able to clutch up.
And that's 4 dead.
And then for the Gorillas,
that's a big 4 dead.
Like a million versus Vegas, and then slowly but surely start to fight their way back into this game. So what the two similarities I took from both teams is that we need to figure out how to break these hills.
They have 1 kill, dude. Ravens have 2 kills.
Neither squad found any success off of breaking, but you're not going to need any breaking if you're the team getting the initial time and rotating early. It's going to be all of LG all throughout P1.
Yeah, dude, he activated Gwyn with that kill, bro. He just had to push that button, you know what I'm saying? Now Gwyn's going to be turned. Or he checked him and Gwyn's going to get fried now.
Moving rotations into hold percentages, so see if that could kind of be improved, like you mentioned.
Yeah, they have player cams too. Let's go.
Nicely good timing here from TJ on the check, but they don't expect a little bit of a split spawn situation around the back.
Big 2 out of Gwyn.
Has been not just
the spawns.
One of the best overall right now in recent.
Oh, the spawns just screwed him.
Tries to pick up on it, but LAG eventually amassed a hit. Needed to find the break.
And that was gotta hurt if you are Carolina, because you had a full setup at P2.
Yeah, and the scoreboard works again. Do we finally have hill time back? Thank the Lord, dude. Jesus Christ. It took, what did it take? 3 months? 2.5 months for scoreboard to work again?
They're still trying to contest it, keeping it scrappy out the old hill, but we know how much of a money hill this next hill can be.
Yeah, and Estriel maybe has broken a bit of timing here. I mean, Carolina, like you mentioned, playing for some of the finesse on the old time. He's going to cut through. He's going to have a player spawn right on top. Uh-oh. Not what you want to see if you're Carolina.
What are we doing?
Doesn't even really need any eliminations if you're the Gorillas. It's just simply put, the route comes out just as the hard point opens and all of LAG spawn on top.
Look at dude, look at Fit. Nah, Clay, you can't lose that, Clay. Nah, they're getting... Oh, they're getting slammed. Oh, they're getting slammed. They're getting slammed.
Take this if you are the Gorillas. You were already up by 20 to 30 points going into
It's early. It's early. They got this. Come on. Shout out Ravens. Give me this dub. So you make mac and cheese or pigs in a blanket? Ooh. I mean, why not both, Caleb? You know what I'm saying? Why not both? Mac and cheese sounds kind of good right now, though. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, just lots of good nade usage coming up from Carolina. It did not look like there was much of a defensive trophy.
Assault starting out perfect in form, bro. Assault is playing exactly how we expected.
Right back through, but Fame picks things up. An 8-4 start for him. One more contestant up top is Clayster, and the teamwork is good for LAG to confirm the scrap time. And once again, take a look at the minimap.
Ooh, that's a good win right there.
Over towards noon. They're gonna get Clayster to spawn at
all right, let's see if they can hold this, man. Let's see if they can hold this. Clay's got the whole bottom side or the whole left side of the map covered. They got a full setup. Ravens could definitely hold big time here, and T's just got horrible timing. Oh no.
You're TJ, you probably just want to play that one a little bit safer.
Slayer, there's no diet being had over here, brother.
Who cares? You're going to spawn right behind them. You're going to be able to set up a proper pitch.
Oh my god, they got broke down. Okay, they broke it again. They got back in. All right, Ravens are gonna tie the game up here.
His teammates spawn near him, so likely LAG will spawn right where he had placed.
Purple arrows while Carolina is in the point is tripping you out.
Just waiting to use the glass as a bit of information gathering. Yep, this is mostly bulletproof. The hinges are the most shoot-throughable stuff on the door.
You just played a challenge skid for 300. Did you win though?
There's no follow-up at all from the rest of the Royal
Dude, Assault needs to add some extra hand warmers, brother. Assault needs to get some extra hand warmers. Gwyn is getting fried, but his teammates are... Well, I mean, he's 6-9. He's not getting fried, but Gwyn's having a slow one, and his teammates are picking up the slack a little bit, though. Oh, here we go. Aquaman. Chat, do we like this hill? What do you guys think? Is the pool hill a W or an L in your opinion? For me, I honestly don't mind. I think it's a little bit cheesy, but I'm kind of neutral about it. You got that dub, Caleb? Hell yeah, brother. Get that cash.
Waiting for the peak to come through and will win it with a pistol. But Carolina off their respawn, looking to reinforce pretty darn quickly, and Gwyn will jump in. W's. You like this hill? It's a shit hill in ranked. W. Guys, seems like you guys actually like it, man. It seems like you guys actually like it. I have a feeling this hill sucks to play. Like, this hill's probably hella annoying to play. But as a fan, low key, it's not that bad, you know? I do think it's really hard to kill people in the water, but I'm just kind of whatever about it. All right, Ravens take the lead, though, chat. Hold on. Ravens have taken the lead. Fellow is on a 5. Wait, chat, my Gatorade is blue. I didn't even peep. Blue Gatorade, Ravens win confirmed? Hold on. Ravens win confirmed? Fellow trying to get a streak here? Fellow gets the streak. Let's go, Fellow. What do I think about that Laxi guy? Dude, that Laxi guy seems pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. He seems pretty sick.
Good stuff right here.
I heard he's like a #1 Toronto Ultra fan too.
They're starting to turn up, hit it the whole different gear. You know, Felony is definitely chirping a little bit. Finally, he does get shut down off of that 7th spree, but you will take that. Now you just want to keep this P1 as scrappy.
Told you to take the Fellow over. You did say that. You did say that. Dude, Fellow's that guy that like he's gonna hit the under every game, and then the one time I take the under, he'll hit the over. So I just try to stay away from some of those guys. What I bet. What I think about that Jake Maverik guy? Yeah, he's kind of nah, dude. That guy's not it, bro. That guy's not it.
Lots of hill time for Estriel, and he will make sure that continues to be the case as we open up the palm tree.
You guys mainly voted for Ravens. What do you think about guys? Love them, Tuzan. I love them.
In favor of the regen, that's enough to get the Royal Ravens.
Win is 9-14, and his team is winning by 40. You honestly gotta tip it. You honestly gotta tip it. Hey, no problem, Lax, bro. Hopefully your day gets better, man. I hope your day gets better. Hopefully Toronto win for you to help you out. Dude, yeah, I'm convinced that every pick I take from chat, the ones I pick miss, and the ones that I don't take hit. Like, there's nothing I can do about these freaking picks, man. You guys will give me like 15 options, and the 6 that I end up taking are the ones that miss, bro. I swear to God.
I'm coming to you,
One's there, coming right.
Yeah, Tej and Fellow are turning up right now.
I'll come middle. He ran into you. You had great timing. You guys got great timing. I'm gonna streak.
Oh, Tej almost got across. Yeah, the pistol's insane, bro.
One in the back, two deep in the back, one in time. Two deep in the back, one in time.
Good cruise. Yup.
I got one shot in lobby. One shot in lobby hit middle.
His teammates don't really have any map control, though.
Let's go mid. I'm gonna go blue. I'm gonna go blue. DJ. One shot, one bullet.
Good old 420 picks yesterday. Go, Gwyn! Come on, Gwyn.
Yeah, I'm working front. Absolutely here, but I'm trying to close. On the ball. Wood stairs, on a half a week.
Wood stairs, back elbow.
Oh my god.
Back elbow still.
We need a row.
Yeah, it's money off.
I got one. One more behind the desk.
I keep off, I can test. It's high roads.
Oh my god.
One more at all, two at all, two at all. SU on fame. Yeah, SU on fame at all. Standing over long gate. I have statue,
There's one on me, fame.
Okay, one deep long on me.
Send be mid.
Deep long diamond con. Nothing hit our mid stairs.
I think he hit our mid. Fame.
Go up, two here.
Nice.
He ran back. I'm back on the back.
Raven set up for this hill again. First time they kind of got broke, so.
I'll look for you.
I'm having the back now.
Okay, Trove. I'm closing these doors.
I have you for you. I have your.
Okay. You can put it around the back, guys.
Yeah, I'm playing the deep back corner. Yo, one deep you. There's two you, I think.
Fame's getting slammed, bro.
Help you guys.
No. Help him.
They're going around the back. I have you. I have all of you. now. He's here too.
Barca scored. Well, there goes my Madrid pick.
I got one. One more deep back on me. I stunned. He's in. Weak.
3 dead, 4 dead. Nah, Ravens won this map. It's over. It's over. Ravens won this one.
One more in the back on me, guys. They spawned here.
Yeah,
have you good.
Ravens won for sure. It's over.
Clean stuff through and through in this rotation here, Jay. I mean, they made life difficult over on the exit. Scrap time at 3.
Okay, never mind. They just got slammed.
Looking decent. That is until LAG.
And they go 4 dead. As soon as I say, nah, it's over, they go 4 dead.
Yeah, they definitely needed that break because at least
The Heat are coming back. Yeah, what are they down by like 25 now?
The Gorillas were able to stabilize that, still maintain the back.
Overwatch Champion Series. This team listening's like CDL now. Hey, well, that's a dub.
Especially when they shut down that first push over.
They didn't do listenings before. That's actually kind of crazy.
Was sitting behind the double doors where we know are bulletproof. He's just giving the comms to TJ to eventually set up that pinch, but that allowed Carolina to now grow a 40-point lead.
Yeah, dude. When Fellow plays like this, your team's not. They're not gonna lose.
If they want to still stay alive.
Like when Fellow's your #1 Slayer, you're not losing. You know, you're just not losing. It's 90-106. Yeah, I mean, that's a big comeback if they pull it off. Oh my god, Clay. Yeah, it's over. Get in the hill. Get in the hill.
And Carolina can find their way into a very comfortable win, pending they can just zone out these last couple of hits, which it looks like.
Close it out. Oh, they contested. Oh, LAG clutching up. Hold on. LAG got ice. LAG ice right now? There's no. Can you imagine?
90-point mark. So.
Can you imagine?
Just has to be perfection.
If they full hold P1, they can win. Oh, okay. Never mind. Hold on. Look at them standing up, yapping at each other. You gotta, dude, they must love the fact that they're in person now.
It definitely felt like the patterns that started to kind of show itself was Carolina making great moves. And really, if you just take away the estrial route.
Dude, Christian, you're not winning the lottery. You're not winning the lottery. All right, dude, Ravens up 1. Ravens up 1. It's the Gatorade buff. It's the Glacier Freeze Gatorade buff, man. I told you, blue Gatorade. Blue team wins. Assault. Putting up assault numbers. Fame had a rough one. Dude, I mean, when Gwyn is the only one to go even on your team and the rest of them go positive, you got to be feeling good if you're Ravens.
And in the second rotation, when you allow Fellow to go on the A-Street, pick up an early cruise missile, you're able to contest the P2s all the way to the very end.
You got to be feeling good if you're Ravens.
And that's where usually the Gorillas are finding a lot of.
Who I got winning the Stanley Cup? New York Rangers, baby. Come on.
You're gonna throw the fist bumps left and right because everyone's sitting right next to each other. Now you're up 1-0, going into a search and destroy where they
Ravens confirmed, dude. It's all literally, it's all set up, bro. But United winning FA Cup. Come on.
It's been a kind of a moment of, all right, we see you, Carolina. I think the biggest thing was
Assault is, dude. It's actually the most typical thing out of Assault to only have 1 win, and it's a ring, like it's champs.
Everyone was in Charlotte, yeah. So maybe you can give them a little bit of leeway there in what was a very tight series from start to finish.
All right, well, this is a much better start for Ravens than their last series where Gwyn was hard carrying them.
Like you mentioned, You take away both search and
Just won $15. Yeah, as long as Jokic hits, bro. As long as Jokic hits. Dude, low-key, just run a whole bunch of bets where you take, like, the Jokic over and then, like, some other thing and just see how much money you can win.
Roster because they came out swinging out the gates when you talk about the respawns, more specifically in hardpoint control.
Dude, I got winning last place in the CDL this year. Dude, it probably Boston, bro. Probably Boston.
When you look at the players on this team, they should have had that one down packed right off of the rip. Fellows been playing Search and Destroy for a long time. Clayster, we always talk about how damn old he is. He's been around for a long time. And then TJ, he's Mr. S.
There's a max amount of times you can use the Jokic bet. I mean, I guess that makes sense, right?
All his other teammates with a rookie and Gwyn who's coming from the S&D scene. So it's very difficult for me that they have been struggling in S&D, but this is where you want to start finding your footing. And after getting 2 S&D wins versus NYSL, you can only see the upward trajectory for this Ravens squad.
Now, that told, just to kind of play the other edge of the sword here, Rio has not been a regular stop for either of these two teams in the Search and Destroy. So there is going to be a bit of a mystery in terms of what we're going to get out of these two squads. Carolina most recently played this versus New York and took that in 10 rounds. LAG played it back during the Stage 2 qualifiers versus Optic, and it didn't look all that great. So
Boston or LAG? Who's better? Who's worse?
What was so darn successful?
I would say LAG's better. Boston's worse at this point.
Not been able to see that.
Which is crazy because LAG are kind of awful online, but
yeah, no, it's tough because obviously when you're going online, no one's going to square up.
Boston was fun to watch like the first week. Dude, they were fun to watch when they 3-0'd Ultra back in Major 1, and ever since then, it's just been a shit show.
You have to be able to figure out a bunch of these other maps. They haven't played this map in about 2 months since they played against Optic Texas, and the biggest thing that they struggle with
Ever since then, it's just been downhill.
They still cannot convert it into W's. On the opposite side for Carolina, when they found First Bloods versus NYSL, and it was only about 36% of the time, they were 100% conversion wins in those rounds. So First Blood is going to be a big battle for both of these teams.
And the other side of it too, and one of the things that I think...
All right, let's see what these teams got for Search, man. Let's see. Ravens are pretty bad at SND. Ravens are pretty bad at Search. So LAG definitely, I think, have the advantage here.
Slow
Super
tempo.
slow, man.
And more often than not, we saw it like on Invasion, and it really hurt them. That had seemed to be kind of remedied in a way where we weren't really...
Oh, you mean either Boston or LAG will be last? Dude, honestly, LAG, they might have done enough already this season to avoid last place.
The break off, which has often been, like you mentioned, where LAG have really struggled the most.
LAG are the 5 seed when playing LAT, honestly, though. Dude, honestly, LAT might be the 5th best team, but we can't beat these freaking gorillas, bro. Like, what's that all about? Why can't we beat them?
They know exactly where you're going to.
Why can't we beat these guys? Somebody explain.
You have to be going towards A. You just have to continue to play mind games if you
For you, Tej seems really old. Like, you think he looks old, or like... Because he's not that old, right? How old is Tej? Like 23, 24?
Shut down early with Fame and SU playing it the way that they usually do in Search and Destroy.
Tristan Tate followed Doug Sensor Martin.
Just kind of a footnote
Crossover, I didn't know it was going to happen.
Wrong for LAG when they did play this map versus Texas. They didn't win a single defense. So there will be some questions there when we eventually get to that point in terms of improvement. But we will start things off with LAG on the offense.
Tej is 24. He turns 25 this year. I just looked it up.
Stay away from mid-map, and Carolina, who don't see much information off their opening nades, now have a 4-man stack.
All right, dude. Gwyn's gotta get mixy, bro. We're on Rio. This is gonna be his playgrounds. Gwyn can get mixy for sure. Wow, look at this hit out of Ravens, by the way. That's insane. They just 4-man hit through the side of the map. I love that though, actually.
And TJ was the only one to show himself, so you don't know how many Carolina members are here. DiamondCon good for the
good trades, good trades.
With the shutdown.
Go hop bomb, play. Go hop bomb.
Retaken play. LAG still maybe a little bit anxious about is there anyone on this long flank from behind us?
Ooh, how is he alive? Oh my God, crumble cookies are hitting.
The last opponent. It's just down to Estriel. Bomb will be hopped, and the team.
Ravens favored this map by 59%. Hey, dude, well, that's pretty good. That's decent favoriting.
That's great teamwork on full display right there from Carolina. Send it, isolate.
Dude, 4-man hit from the back. You know what I'm saying? No, pause. Nah, but for real though, that Tej, I don't know how Tej won that gunfight on Fame. He was weak and he still won it. Crumble cookies locked.
Far as hell to not get caught off guard in those gunfights, to at least assist your teammates with the info that you gained. But once he falls, Carolina know there's no one on this side of the map. All we have to do is trade, take top mid control, and the round went to them.
Yeah, and again, I think it is important that it was just TJ that was...
Chad, I think it's about time I bust open this wrap I got here.
Otherwise, I'm sure LAG put together a very different looking post plan. But, okay, just the 1 kill for DiamondCon for LAG. And here we go. What do they have for the defense? Not having won a single defensive round versus Optic a couple months ago. This time, how about this? Quick push over towards bridge side. Fellow equal to the task, at least for a 1-for-1 trade. The bomb is quickly planted behind it.
God, I got a roast beef wrap, or like sandwich thing. I don't really, to be honest, know much what's in it. Exactly, Suzanne, exactly. But, you know, I'm hungry.
Clay also able to get a beat down another, and the follow-up is perfect. And this is the speed and
that was a long
for
sandwich,
Carolina that you've gotten like, okay, Clay's a little shadow boxing. So you've kind of seen that. I think in particular versus New York, that's what really impressed me was they're not just playing isolated corners looking to go 1-for-nothing or 1-for-2s or anything like that. It's mostly been get your intel, get back, set yourself
Boston
up,
and ROKKR
help when you need it,
are playing Karachi Invasion, Karachi Vista 6-star.
Yeah, that's beautiful plays because once that bomb goes down,
The groups for U18 are getting announced today. Nice. Now you're hungry? Yeah, dude. This is the first thing I've eaten all day. I love eating.
Right to them. Everybody was an instant trade. I said 2v2. It was already a 1v1. The round
There's a crumble cookie near champs. Dude, Christian, I'm getting cookies, bro. T's gonna be great. T, if they gotta qualify and they might win it.
And this is interesting because Carolina are kind of pulling a similar play here where they're just voluntarily not taking any information towards A.
Dude, Ravens are playing this map kind of weird, but it's working.
No one else is here, so they actually have a lot of
They're playing this map. Oh my god, Assault got stuck. Okay, he's still alive. How is he alive?
Trying to find a retake with the bomb already planted.
And especially with Fellows still holding.
Come on, LAG, do something.
So he knew that no one was going to overextend. He's actually able to take down one before falling, but now
Hello? Hello?
Pressure's coming in from. He's able
What
to
are we
take
looking
down
at? We can't let Adam Assault do that to us.
Tough situation for him. Last two players towards garage side.
Clay 1v2.
Wins it cleanly. Plenty of time, but he's going to have to push through and challenge. And Estrel's going to
Nah. Oh, can you imagine?
He creates enough space to allow the bomb.
You play a match this week? Do you want to watch party? Yo, possibly, Caleb. Definitely let me know when it is.
Good 1v1 win.
You made homemade beef and broth with rice. Nice.
From Carolina to start, just kind of voluntarily giving away one site and fully playing retake.
All right. LAG, get on the board.
Are looking good though. I'm loving the teamwork aspect of it because we're just clearing out top mid, covering all our bases, and then Felony was the guy playing towards the island, watching the overextension through the spawn. Unfortunately, once he wasn't able to find that kill onto Assault, that's what made the round a lot more difficult. Even when finding that first blood, not taking down Assault, you could tell he was the X factor because once he was able to gain the end info and then turn it into a double, makes it basically impossible for Clayster to try to clutch.
Madrid pen. Oh lord, here we go.
Break off here for LAG's defense. Lots of focus towards this bottom bridge side. Carolina once again feeling the vacancy to get the bomb planted.
Fame, nice, gets on the board. No donuts this game.
Fame for the double, but once more, LAG find themselves in a very early now 3v2.
Madrid pen means Barca fans are probably gonna start crying already.
And they have all their bases covered.
Yeah.
They have TJ watching all of top.
Okay.
Your bridge shot is controlled and the over.
Diamond Con.
Well.
Nah, it's not gonna happen.
Gwyn, but that's just
1-1. All right, dude. El Clasico. It's a classic every year.
Just another perfect round right Carolina. You take top mid control. You know that they don't have any positions towards top mid because no tax are being used. And then even if they do, your trophy systems are going to be able to block it. But Clayster super aggressive.
All right, dude. Yo, Ravens look pretty good. Dude, the Ravens teamwork looks pretty good.
The bomb gets down. Big NATO.
Yo, Upcast, welcome back, brother. Welcome back.
Not making any mistakes.
Well, and the thing about it is if you're LAG and you're committing 3 players to playing over towards the bridge side of the map, you could not get first blooded.
Like, yeah, that's
Scrap versus Draza. Dude, I mean, if we had Optic versus FaZe, we'd have 2 El Clasicos today.
Is really coming into grips early here as LAG will come out of spawn. Not interested in the bomb for now. DiamondCon watching over towards the backside of bridge will likely be the one to go back and pick it up, but doesn't make a difference. Gwyn for first blood, stuns connect.
Yeah, Gwyn's been working on his SND a lot. I see him tweeting out that he's like freaking doing SND tourneys and SND chows like all the time. So, which is good because honestly, his S&D has been kind of bad this year, and Ravens have been bad this year at S&D. So I like that they're putting in the extra work.
Both teammates are on complete opposite sides of the map, and the bomb is still down in their base. So a lot of time.
Well, yeah, El Clasico ain't the same anymore for sure, Slade, for sure.
It's gonna have to be.
I mean, we went from Messi and Ronaldo to
Carolina.
What? I don't even know. Now it's Vinny versus Lewandowski. It's not. I mean, it's still good, but it's not the same. Oh my God, LAG! Do we gotta turn the? We gotta play the intro one more time, bro. Blast the music in LAG's ears right now. They need to turn up. LAG. Dude, maybe they accidentally turned the lights out for real in their facility. Because what is this?
Afford to be stunned, especially with no tac mask, because Gwyn was ready right towards the soda alley, and then Clayster from a different angle, head glitch in the bomb, finding initial 2 kills, and then Even though it turns into a 3v2, you saw that
Dry roasted salted peanuts might be the best snack of all time. I like peanuts. They're okay.
That's where Carolina's teamwork was on.
It's not something I eat often.
Fellow gave the calm. They were able to isolate the salt and then
Dry roasted salted though. I don't know if I've ever had that. LAG cheese tweets after this match. I'm sure, bro. I'm sure. LAG is gonna tweet out about how like, dude, see us on land, and then they'll win when they play him on land.
Completely open. As Carolina will take a moment of pause before possibly considering this A site, but a late stun for Assault does get some information that stops his rotation away, and now he's got to be the sole defender over, looking for a little bit of assistance from the rest of the LAG defense.
Dude, Ravens are just doing whatever they want on this map. This is kind of crazy. Gwyn's wilding out. He's screwed. Yeah, we'll see ya. T just cooking too, or getting cooked too. Oh my God! Let's all fall one by one. Okay, LAG get another one.
Without question.
If LAG makes chance of having a shitty online record, that would be wild, dude. I mean, they very well might, considering how they do. I mean, this might be like the most clear case of like Lanimals I've ever seen.
Forward, I think also got Semtex off that high ground, so really good stuff from LAG, and a lot of that is just good timing with the utility flat out.
That's a big shout out to that stun grenade, man. Without that stun, LAG are probably committing everyone through top mid over towards the bridge side, just wasting a lot more time.
Yeah, that was not a good setup out of Ravens there. I don't know what they were doing.
Able to stack on that side of the map.
LAG slowly clawing it back, man. You got to be careful. If Ravens lose this, they're going to lose the series. If they lose this search, they lose the series. They're going to tweak if they lose this.
Figure out on the attacks because you're just giving up top mid every single time. Carolina are taking a lot of map control and forcing you to make your plays towards one side of the map because they're trapping you early off.
No, this time another.
Oh my God, can you imagine Tuzon?
They're just over flooding one side of the map completely.
Dude, this has got to be the weirdest Rio search and destroy we've ever seen. This is like straight up just teams 4-man pushing everything. Like you don't really see any like default setups in this map right now. Oh, Gwyn. Oh. No one wanted to go try to help him? No one wanted to trade? Oh. Oh, you got to win that if you're Clay. You need that one. You need that one if you're Clay. Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Oh my God, LAG, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Just bombard their way up through A. Find success again at that bomb site. Now stay alive in the search and destroy, getting closer and closer, now down 4-3.
And I love that maybe slight adjustment from LAG. Sure, they get to read that fellow's playing deep in the corner, but you got to keep in mind the conditioning so far for Carolina has been we're overloading one side of the map, and if you're feeling that much vacancy, LAG just commit to immediately getting the bomb planted. They're not looking.
It's not looking good, man. It's not looking great for Ravens right now.
It's just plant the bomb immediately. And that gut
I wonder if when you're in person, it's harder to regain because you're all so aware of how frustrated everyone is just based on like their facial expressions and their like posture and stuff. Rather when like you're in your room by yourself. If people can regain easier, you know what I mean? Like I feel like when you're all in the same room together, if the vibes are down, it's gonna be hard to get the vibes back up.
Been able to stabilize their B aggression. Astro this time around though is able to find that first blood onto Gwyn. A minute left on the game clock. Carolina.
Gwyn's having a rough one right now.
Gonna get this done.
Oh, good trade though from TJ. Fellow will lose his life in a 1v1 with DiamondCon deep over towards bridge side though. So it's on to Clay and TJ to open things up over towards the middle of the map. And decent start, but
oh no! What are we doing?
That's now a handful in a row.
You think it's the opposite? Yeah, I don't know which way. I don't know which way it would go.
That's good stuff out of the Gorillas to take control of top mid. Astro finding the first blood and then.
Oh no!
Trade spikes through top mid. He's able to find 3 on the round. So you want
send in your most it's 4-4. It's hold on, man. Ravens, what are we doing here? Did we forget how to play? Did we forget how to play the game, Ravens?
If the strats aren't, we're going top mid with trophy systems. We're definitely going back towards A.
Okay. Breaking point in this map, possibly right here.
Breaking point of the map, chat? Oh my God, breaking point name drop?
Setup, double stack through garage with TJ and Fellow, and while the crossing angle watched perfectly by Fellow.
Okay, 2 kills, that's great. Fellow and TJ are cooking today. Fellow's really cooking.
And now Astro in assault. Have to try to clutch on.
Need Skies or Octane? Yeah, dude.
Slowly working his way up the bridge side. Might have just found some great timing, but
You need that one vibe guy.
Himself in a position to play closer to his teammates to potentially play a trade. But that bomb is still going to be down over towards banana side. There's no.
They just gotta not troll. Like if you're Ravens right now, you just hold your setup. You just stay where you're at.
Get a couple kills.
Yeah. Problem is they're still being tested. I mean, TJ's up close and personal. And
Just do not troll if you're Ravens.
So Carolina just say, let's stack it up.
Just do not troll. No, stop peeking, Teach. God.
Still wants the gunfight. I mean, this has been an aggressive game of tag between the two of them. And LIG just don't have any space. I mean, they have to now force it forward, and all of Carolina are set up ready for this. And this just feels like a delayed TDM round at this point. The Salt's going to get pushed out.
All right, Ravens. Match point. Or map point, sorry. As an LAT fan, was there ever indications looking back that OCTANE was going to retire? I don't think so, Fueled. I don't think so. I honestly didn't think it was going to happen.
And it works out to perfection. Felony with the crossfires, able to find the first one, and then TJ with the nade over the top. Once you find those initial 2 kills, basically 10 to 15 seconds into the round, it's going to be done and dusted because that bomb was down over towards that side of the map. The Gorillas now had to work their way back to retrieve it and then try to think about the objectives. There was just way too much from Carolina in their setup around
the sus comms, yeah, dude.
For them to even stand a chance. So now Carolina at game point, back on the attack, all out aggressive.
All right, come on, Ravens, win this, and you. LAG are pretty bad at control, so. Oh, look at Siege. Look at Siege, man.
Absolute slaughter. Top side, middle, all of it turning up the
Diamond Con 1v3 to keep his team alive. There's no way. Yup. And that's 2. Carolina Royal Ravens, man.
To convert on these first bloods at near the highest of the
yeah, Salt is he's got an interesting setup, bro. The earbuds with the streaming mic rather than like an actual headset.
Teamwork. Every single time they've saw success at the end of the round, it was a 3-man push towards one way, 4-man push towards one way, and that's the
all right, dude. That's good. That's some good stuff right there. I mean, it's not the best stuff out of Ravens. They nearly trolled, but that's some good stuff out of Ravens.
LAG simply cannot find any success through top mid. They had to consistently go towards A, and eventually Carolina made the proper adjustments to shut down that play, then to walk away.
Earbuds are better sound EQ.
Now up 2-0. And this is
yeah, dude, look at the first bloods. I mean, they had 8 first bloods and LAG had 2, so you got kind of cooked in the first bloods here, bro. You got kind of cooked in the first bloods there.
Look at the first blood tally for Carolina. Holy smokes. I mean, 8-2 tally. So again, these boys are finding the first bloods, and again, the conversion rate continues to tick up alongside it. Everything really coming up that lovely.
Game 2 for the Celtics season until Wednesday? Why?
Well, the news
what?
Doesn't get much better.
That's crazy.
Look at what's to come. High-rise control is not the worst news for them. Is there?
All right, high-rise control. This is the one control that I feel like LAG can win. So.
Stage 2 into stage 3 has been pretty miserable, Jay.
Yeah, it hasn't been good. Control, everything in response for LAG has not been great, but at least they have their backbone in high-rise control. But they
Ravens have only won 1 control, went up 2-0. Oh my God, they're choke artists.
If they want to try to force game 4.
Bubble match in the overall standings, but a win for Carolina could put them even closer to maybe a winner's bracket start. We'll come to find out. The hoods are needing to go up, though, if you're LAG, because right now the Ravens flying high. We've got High Rise coming up next after the break.
All right, chat. Can Ravens close it out 3-0, or are we getting
with the SCUMP?
Are we going to a game 4?
The Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League
for high rise over invasion in any mode? Yeah, I think I agree too.
Drink of the CDL.
Boston map set released. Boston map set for ROKKR is Karachi Invasion, Karachi Vista 6-star. Little double Karachi. I mean, that's, you know, that's something. The fact that Gwyn hasn't had to go off, we got 2 maps in, is a blessing. Honestly, you're not wrong. That's really a blessing, the fact that Gwyn hasn't had to cook yet. Also, chat, make sure you 2x the stream if you haven't. Make sure you 2x the stream if you haven't. I'm 2xing this one, you 2x mine, and we'll be all caught up, hopefully. I'm like 19 years behind, apparently. Why are you getting ads? Caleb, I couldn't even tell you, bro. I don't know. YouTube ads make no sense. YouTube gives ads to members. YouTube gives ads when I don't even tell them to give ads. Like, it doesn't... I don't know. Ultra gonna be phased and it confuses even more? Honestly, bro. YouTube fraudulent? Bro, you're not wrong. Like, I literally have my ads off. Like, it should only go off when I tell it to go off, like when I manually click the button, and it still goes off randomly. You ever had issues with Twitch where if you open and you tab it freezes? I haven't had that fueled, but I'm sure that's a thing, bro. I wouldn't be surprised. I had an issue for a while on Twitch where I literally couldn't watch anything. Like, I would open up Twitch on Google Chrome and nothing would load. And then I'd have to go to like Firefox or something to watch Twitch. It was so weird. Yo, Tuzon with the $1.99 super chat. He said Shotzi is so trash, honestly. That's crazy. That's crazy. Tuzon with the $2 to drop some Shotzi hate in chat. I mean, you got to respect it. Yo, Tuzon, thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate that. That's crazy. That's crazy levels of hate. I love it, though. How do you change the search engine on Edge to Chrome? That's a good question. I'm not really sure. It's got to be in, like, default settings. It's got to be somewhere in your search settings that it should be able to switch it.
At the moment, Carolina able to kind of cruise through the search and destroy after a couple of the rounds were put together in a row for LAG. Kind of the same thing could be said for the hard point, which was on 6-star. And now we've got high-rise control.
All right, high-rise control, man. Need the Ravens for your pick'ems? Yes, same here, Ryan. Same here. Twitch has been bad on Opera recently, too. Yeah, so maybe Twitch is just having issues for some reason.
Yeah, they haven't been playing great in control.
But, yo, Clay's been frying in control.
Like the last two stages, it hasn't been the best for LAG. So they have to try to figure out with their backs against the wall. Down 0-2 in this series because they're going against Carolina, who in the last 60 days on high-res control have only suffered a defeat to one team, and that is the New York Subliners. That means they're 4-0 besides New York. So they're feeling really great on this map. And actually, the last time these
chat, I fear our Gwyn over pick for maps 1 through 3 might not hit, bro. You guys might have chalked my cash again. We need Gwyn to go crazy. We need Gwyn to go crazy for the sake of the pick'ems.
Some things brewing up for Carolina as first blood will be tallied. Gwyn already through and on to B pretty quickly. They do have a read that Diamondcon's playing up top at Propane. So Semtex will be used, and TJ on the other side will more take his...
Dude, get the position going, Caleb. I'll sign it, bro. I'll sign that shit.
So LAG defensively right back in the mix, depleting the progress that was starting to be made on the first tick.
That's the good stuff from the Gorillas on the defensive end.
Come on, Gwyn, go crazy. How many kills do they need? The line was 57.5. I don't know what he's at right now. He's at like 25 or 27 or something, I think, right now. So I'm pretty sure he needs to drop like 30. I think he needs like 30.
But he gets cut down, and now all of Carolina gonna work over towards A.
Yeah, not a very comfortable setup towards A either. High ground control, mid-map control, all tilting in favor of LAG, and they are taking full use of it.
And he's 0-3 to start. It's chalk, chat. It's chalk. It's chalked. Gwyn finally decides to not get kills, and it's when we bet on him.
From Carolina was better, and so now the clock will stop. A couple players will jump on towards B, and at least the first tick will be earned. Just comes down to will LAG try to challenge this, and yeah, Diamondcon just gonna take
hello.
The high route, tiptoeing on.
They're just gonna let Diamondcon do that to you, man? What are we doing?
That's good stuff from Diamondcon to find that double on towards.
Yeah, the line is for the first 3 maps. It's just maps 1 through 3 because they don't know if it's going to be a 3-0 or not, so they can't really put they can't put a line for like maps 1 through 5 because it might not go 5.
Currently has a lot of pressure coming up through this B Street side.
Oh my God, they're getting fried.
And that might be just enough to call the round.
Yeah, defense for LAG.
Oh my god, they're getting fried.
Shining brighter than this one.
Oh no, Ravens. Oh, what are we doing? Oh my god. Ravens, what are we doing? One tick, that's it, dude? Oh my god. Dude, that might be formal, bro. That might be formal.
Yeah, LAG love themselves some.
Oh my god, dude. Ravens just got slammed. Choke slammed.
At least put the game clock out of pause.
Fame and Diamond Con just piece these boys up.
Positions, finding the right kills around the map.
They just piece these boys up.
And now I feel the Gorillas, you're feeling great, only allowing one segment to get away from you because you can make up for that with ease on this opposing side. Just can't allow that break off the start off to go bad, because if you allow Carolina to get a clean 3 to 4 dead, and you got to take Clayster off a top heli and even worry about top paint from Gwyn, yeah, that's a tall task you don't want to be a part of.
LAG, all eyes.
Yeah, Caleb, I got it up on my second monitor. I got the Rangers game with chat next to it on my second monitor.
Quickly, Gwyn down low, read by Estriel to get the trade. Clayster, kind of the similar situation over towards mid-map, but
Estriel looks like Hook. You think so?
Fellow on the cross, able to push him off and find a kill into DC. So once again, Carolina.
Oh my god, that timing? Okay, no, Gwyn. All right, Gwyn, turn up for me, brother. Come on. 6 and 7. Give me 30. Give me 35, Gwyn. Give me 35.
Able to get some breathing room over towards A. They get the read onto Gwyn as well, working through.
Not dude, are LAG high-rise merchants?
No, it's gonna turn into a one-on-one.
LAG might actually be high-rise merchants.
Actually, Astro's gonna drop.
I swear, these guys just. Who won the first 2 maps? Ravens won both of them. Ravens are up 2-0 right now, Melted.
It's not just more over towards A. It also needs to be something.
Fame is 12 and 6. This guy, dude, this guy Fame, it just like, he consistently has maps where he pops off. Like every couple series, he'll have like one where he just goes crazy.
Keep your eye on Astro number 3 in purple. He's already working over towards pit side. He may be able
dude, yeah, Fuel, they better be getting a bonus. There better be a playoff season bonus for the stadium and the arena workers.
And now this falls into the hands of Fame. He has to try to be the playmaker.
Come on, Gwyn, 9 and 9. Go crazy for me, Gwyn. Yeah, go crazy for me, Gwyn. Give me 35.
So all of the Gorillas, the remaining Gorillas working their way up through the B point.
Did I see Nade kill himself with his own stun on Term SND? No, I didn't see that.
A very similar round.
That's crazy. The stun? What? How did he manage that?
Here is the life count, which is starting to trend in favor of
all right, 1 tick for each team.
Into this defensive half. So defense for defense, only a single tick for
1 tick for each team, man.
So very even affair. Maybe a small life advantage for LAG, but at the moment that's pretty outside the picture.
Yeah, you're not even thinking about that. You're more focused on, can we potentially have another shutout round on defense?
Oh my god.
Make up for it on the segments, or at least keep the sling in our
yeah, sorry, Chad. I got the hockey game on my second monitor too, so if you see me like looking over to the side like intently, it's because I'm watching the game. The Rangers hockey game is a little bit more important to me than the LAG versus Ravens. I'm not gonna lie to you.
To be aggressive up through top heli. Do they decide to do it here again? Hell no.
1 tick is, dude, 1 tick for both teams is actually criminal. Especially on high rise, where I feel like teams can like do a pretty good job of capping B a lot of the time. I need Gwyn to go crazy. How often do I go back to the East Coast? Usually like a couple times a year, like Christmas time, and then probably like 2 times a year. I would guess. I would say. We're going back in a few weekends, like Labor Day weekend we're going back, but then we probably won't go back again until like Christmas time. I got you, Caleb, I got you.
Shooting gallery for Fame.
Dude, Fame is 18 and 4 or 18 and 8. I'm blind. 18 and 9. Dude, Gwyn is 10 and 14, brother. Respect the prize picks.
To keep LAG firmly within control. Nice little breakthrough moment here for Carolina.
Oh, fellow with 3, or was it 2?
Oh. But not the second. Diamond Con will keep the defense firmly in control of A, and the only one making a bit of
play pushing up, and he's might get fried.
Who really can't stay on the B zone. So desperate moments here for Carolina trying to get anything done.
Come on, man.
You have to try to get something done.
Gwyn, please, dog. 10 and 15.
And he wins the one-on-one as well. So
10 and 16. Yeah, dude, Gwyn's a top 4 merchant, bro. He only cooks when he plays top 4 teams. Not many people you can say that about either. Okay, hold on. They got on 0.9 seconds. They got a tick. Brother, this guy DiamondCon has jumped over that ledge and gotten a two-piece 2 different times.
Just tiptoeing on the brick wall. Finds himself too, but not enough to clear the zone here. And the
oh, big 2-headed siege. Wait. I mean, they're down 6 lives, but they're going to cap this. Wow, B point secured, and Fellow's already on A, and he blows up. The goddamn oil tanker. Dude, the oil tanker is the MVP for LAT, though. I'm not going to lie.
Hey, but you will take that if you're Carolina.
Hey, that's pretty clutch out of Ravens to get those 3 ticks.
Somehow, some way, you're able to extend this round by.
That's pretty clutch out of Ravens with 0.9 seconds to get that is insane.
Probably gonna get away from you. You have done a lot in the objective team.
And just like that, Gwyn's on a 5 spree. Just like that, Gwyn's on a 5.
Carolina's still trying to hold on. They has you pitch it perfect here with 30 seconds left.
It just kind of felt like LAG let off the gas there a little bit. I mean, the trades at mid-map were good. Fellow gets the only other follow-up, but Assault is just kind of lurking and gone rogue on the backside, maybe looking for spawn kills.
Gwyn and Fellow for the 2v12 chat. What do we think?
Get away with highway robbery here on the B zone. LAG will finish things off.
Yeah.
What looks to be pretty
Fellow
nice
1v10. Come on.
Count, but yeah, that's still
show me something, T-Fel.
for Carolina to keep them in the conversation.
Nah, yeah, can you imagine?
Yeah, you walk away with
Dude, the oil tank might be the rookie of the year, low-key.
You also walk away with the cruise missile in the back pocket of Gwyn.
The oil tanker might be rookie of the year.
Situation where the Gorillas have to play that better. That happens to me all the time in rank. For some reason, everyone is always thinking about some damn spawn kills. But if they are still on the point, you simply turn them around. With 0.9 seconds left, we take them on B. The round is going to be ours. But like you said, Assault going from mid-window to left shack. I don't know what the hell he was doing. You just turn around, get the player off the point, and the round is going to be yours. But now
yeah, we need this to go. We need this to go round 5 for the picks here, for any chance.
Cruise missile in the back pocket of Gwyn.
Oh my God, the Rangers almost scored.
Assault on 4. Chance for some action off maybe a cruise missile.
Yep, 4 ticks for Ravens.
Again, tell the story early, but Carolina do well to counter things.
Assault with it too. Dude, Assault with the cruise missile.
Snaps onto the second, survives. That's enough to tally a cruise missile here. But the
dude, how is Esther only 13 and 15? How is he not like? Why is his engagement so low?
The good thing for him is though, his teammates are finding a couple kills through the middle of the map, so you're able to put this game clock at a pause. Already have a cruise missile in your back pocket. But if you're the Gorillas, we're thinking about making up.
That's a good win. They got to get DiamondCon out of their spawn there. That's a really good win. Nah, Gwyn, you got to win those. You can't lose gunfights to Assault, Gwyn, please. I'm begging you, brother. I'm begging you, brother.
Well, you say that, fellow.
TJ Hallie's about to get fried. Oh my God, he killed him. Assault was pre-aiming and T still killed him. That pistol's got to go. That pistol's got to go. Get it out.
It's a bit of a mess all over the map. LAG.
Hashtag nerf the Renetti.
Picked up, so good read from the Gorillas to make sure no spawn trappers are in play. Now the focus can go back towards the B zone with already a ticket progress already.
Yeah, no pistols from now on. Oh, there we go, Gwyn. There we go.
With the double through bottom pit. He's able to relieve all of that pressure. Now the Gorillas off the reset.
Oh yeah, piece them up. And they're gonna get defense. This could be good, chat. This could be good. No, Gwyn, that was your chance to pick up like 3 kills. Oh. Nah, okay, Gwyn, we need him to get a couple more kills, please. LAG, get on the point or something. LAG, you got to get on the point. Okay. Okay. All right. We're going round 5.
But the same rate, LAG also not able to stop the
We're going 5.
else happened. So like you said, round 5 defense can be pretty much security for Carolina. And it's just, again, one of those things that I don't know how much of it was the connectivity issues of them being in 4 different locations, but all of them in the same spot at the same time. This team looks completely different from anything we've seen previously. As we look back over to Gwyn's little double here from his.
Oh, that's nice shots right there. That's nice shots right there.
Yeah, he just wins some insane gunfights left and right. Like, this guy's giving up couches for his teammates.
Yo, Caleb, Rangers power play.
There's nothing you can't do if you are Gwyn. But now you're going into round number 5 where that cruise missile needs to be felt. TJ is also on a 4 streak as well. If you guard the Gorillas Assault,
cross-checking penalty on Wilson.
You have to try to extend the time and extend it quickly.
Yeah, TJ was trying to get over towards the scaffolding. He will not be allowed to.
All right.
Is also out.
Dude, maybe I should have taken the fame over, because what the hell? This guy's cooking.
Oh no. Estriel, Fame, mid-map, trying to get the isolation, and TJ nearly still collects kill number 6. Clayster now pistol.
Clay?
Trying to double up.
Clay?
Yeah,
Clay, yeah. Oh my god, the old man's got hands. The old man's got hands.
All right, we got 3 dead. All we gotta do is take down Clayster. We're gonna close out at least 1 segment at B. No, he works his way right through the top of the catwalk and finds a triple to shut down that first play.
Come on, dude, this guy, Gwyn, he goes on a 5 spree and then he dies 5 times without getting killed. He's done it like 3 times this game. Here comes the Cruise out of Assault. Your teammate better get some map positioning.
Much of anything though, TJ does get isolated, so that kind of serves its purpose. Clayster meets the similar fate. They know that Gwyn is playing for the backside, but these stuns and nades are hitting Fellow. Oh, the timing! This is absolutely perfect. Gwyn does get shut down. LAG not done yet.
Oh wait, LAG, hold on. Few big kills. He's getting shot on the side though. Yeah. Okay, Gwyn's got the Cruise now.
As well as your teammates finding a double already on the map. You know where the last 2 players are.
Hey, he didn't get the kill. Estriel's back on B. Hold on. Brother, I've never seen cruise missiles worse in my life. I don't know if cruises just are ass in this game or they're hard to hit, but I swear these pros just can't get kills with cruise missiles.
Good timing here. Able to find himself not just the first kill, but also information that there's more below. Gwyn, other side of the pit.
Oh, nice win, Gwyn. Nice wins. Keep it going, Gwyn. Ah, he died. Gwyn, please. Gwyn, please. LAG, please. I need you to cap a point. I need you to cap a point. Extend this minute. Wait. Wait. How is he alive? How is he alive?
They're gonna get the second tick, maybe more here with a stack on the third.
Yeah, that was 3 dead. Now the Forest player pushed out.
How did Fame just live?
Player coming off the spawn, but Domicon gets the better timing on that gunfight.
Gwyn! Gwyn with 3! Gwyn, go crazy! Go crazy! No, 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 no. Okay, hold on, hold on. Raven, stop getting kills. You gotta let Gwyn get these. You gotta let Gwyn get these, please.
Back through bottom doors. Finds his way in towards the pit. Fellow, Clayster helping each other out over towards the elevator side of the map. Fame caught, not dealt with though.
Gwyn.
Small life lead for LAG.
Move in and groove it, Gwyn. Come on.
Think about, like you mentioned, the map
Lock
control
in.
is all in favor of Carolina. You can see LAG are trying to do what they can to either avoid this double AR setup over towards the B side or catch them off guard and isolate.
Dude, this is an insane round. I'm not gonna lie. This has been a weird round. Wait, dude, LAG. Wait, LAG. LAG got lives. Hold on. Gwyn shooting toes. Oh no. Oh my god, LAG won. No, he got the nade kill. Oh my god, I thought he won it. He got the nade kill. 4v3. Holy crap. Nah, Gwyn's dead for good. No more kills for Gwyn. I don't think Gwyn hit.
Down to the 3v3. Clayster over the top of the head. Estriel can't finish off the kill. 12 seconds.
Oh, Fellow from behind. He gets traded. 2v2. What? This is crazy. Assault by himself. Oh, man. Oh, man. And the Ravens 3-0. The LA Gorillas. I can't say we didn't really see it coming, Chad. I can't say we didn't really see it coming. I think most of us thought that we had that one.
But they nonetheless walk away with the 3-0 in those final moments. 4v3, you saw the play that Felony made. The fact that he was
look at Clay. He's doing the freaking sketch.
3v3, but then completely full sends it through bottom blue to find the second kill. He also gets the third player one shot to set up Clayster for that freebie through top mid. But if you are the Gorillas, you did basically everything right in that final round. You were ahead in the kill column. You were able to extend the time with a lot of time remaining still just to work for one objective. And the biggest thing is that it wasn't the A objective.
Who's Gwyn texting, bro? Who knows?
So we get our trophy system down. We get a 2 to 3 that and just simply stack the points.
Yo, Jacob. Bye-bye Fame, dude. #1 Fame hater. It's kind of crazy.
Great team shots, great teamwork on full display.
Dude, did Gwyn already tweet? Did Gwyn already get a tweet out? Clay already tweeted. God damn. Gwyn tweeted, King OBJ series type shit out of the shout out the mates. 1-3 versus LAG with the Wemby gif.
Over towards the heli side, that opened up more space. TJ kind of the same situation, not just in the final 1v1, but
dude, Ravens took no time, wasted no time to get that tweet out, dude. They wasted no time.
Moment to be seen. So, wow, great stuff from Carolina as we go back to the SCUF play of the game. And this is it, kind of right near the end. This is that double setup we were talking about. Clay and Fellow on one side. You've got TJ and Gwyn on the other. And these little pick and poke moments have gotten LAG completely focused on trying to play through the middle of the map, Jay.
Oh yeah, they were completely focused on the middle of the map, but they start off with these initial 2 fights. Diamond with a big one-on-one versus Glacier. Then you set up a pinch out of Estuary, so you should already have everyone on this damn peak point. You get 3 dead. This should be the round win in your favor, but you still had a couple players playing for kills.
Dude, Gwyn could have had it, bro. Gwyn could have had it. All right, well, I think our Gwyn prize pick missed, chat. I'm pretty sure we missed. Christian said we were 3 off, so it looks like the Gwyn prize pick was a miss. You guys are just chalking my cash over and over. It's no big deal. It's not a problem.
Try to make a play. He whips out the Renetti, finds the first kill, has the second.
It's not a problem.
Which Glacier eventually finds through top mid.
And we missed the assault. We had assault under map 3. He hit the over, so we're already 0 for 2, chat. We're terrible. We're terrible. I've never seen worse prize pickers in my life.
A stack with a trophy, and you would have been able to extend this series.
Look at Clay. Look at Clay.
Finish after what was again.
18 out of Astriel is criminal.
For the most part, but there's the final tally.
18, dude, 4,000 damage out of assault. Did he shoot his gun?
Great map, +4 at 5,500 damage. Gave him the
oh my god.
But Fame 34 and 25 for the L. Diamond
Assault just decided not to. Assault's got to go. There's no way they keep this man, brother. There's no way they keep Assault anymore. I'm sorry. I don't care if he's good on land. He doesn't do damage. He doesn't shoot his gun. He like literally does nothing online. I'm convinced. They gotta let him go. I don't care if he's good on land, brother. You can find someone who's good online and good on land.
You only found success in 3 online matches. I know it's cool to be at LAN and always get a consistent top 6, but there's no way in hell you're gonna be.
Love seeing Clay smile, brother. Love it.
Into champs by just your placements off of LAN. You have to figure something out.
Yeah, dude, they have to.
Online, it's really getting away from them.
They got to do something, man. There's no reason that that LAG should be this bad. I'm sorry. Like you don't have an excuse at this point because you're choosing to keep this team.
Squad causing chaos on land, but online it's been the same result. Carolina,
they're choosing to keep this team.
Gotta give some props, not just to Gwyn, to TJ Halley.
I wonder if people want to play for LAG though. You know what I mean? Like I wonder if people are like trying to avoid going to LAG. Gorilla's lame. Honestly, Matthew, honestly. You're not wrong. Yeah, dude, Ravens in the facility. I mean, yesterday, to be fair, they honestly looked kind of ass. It was just Gwyn that was playing like... Gwyn might have had the best individual series of the year yesterday. But they definitely look good. They definitely look good all around. FaZe winning, guys. You heard it here first. You heard it here first.
Gone to a facility, just a more well-rounded team. What we saw from this team on LAN is now happening online, and that's good news.
Just an extremely solid performance at Carolina Royal Ravens for me. I mean, I think expected across the board considering how bad LAG is.
I can't believe Puckett picked LAG. Brother just chalked his own pick'ems.
Even the only time these teams have matched up previously was during Major 2 qualifiers, and that was also an online matchup. And the only map Carolina Royal Ravens dropped was a Search and Destroy. So, like Ann said, I think it's a testament to not only adding Rio to their map pool, but getting better at that game mode in general. And this is going to be a situation where we start seeing Carolina Royal Ravens kind of climb the ranks a little bit more. I believe this is their 2nd or 3rd win now on this split.
All right, Ravens move up to 7th place in the. They move up to 7th place in the CDL standings. Also, Caleb, Capitals power play.
Their kill to death ratio as a duo, and they were down 0-2 to bring it all the way to the 5th round. A good fight, but it's not going to be good enough here, Nameless.
I love what you just said, Chris, because you're totally correct. I mean, this is a team that has players who can go on streaks.
Similar situation, OWL.
In the green room, you're like, this guy is frying right now. They don't capitalize on it though. And
Ultra will get dominated. Oh no.
Streaky, and if they can't figure it out online,
sorry, Ultra. You heard, but Matthew said it, so it's true.
All made changes, and they're climbing the ranks.
Draws versus Scrap, Game 5, Round 11. Oh my god, dude, can you imagine? That would be like the pinnacle of storylines if we got a Draza scrap game 5 round 11.
TJ Alley has always had a special play style. Today he put a show on for us, and we have some highlights here. It's our little TJ package. Alley, walk us through some of the best
TJ Alley highlights?
I mean, it's just one of the special
TJ Alley highlight compilation? Was he him today?
on the map with Search and Destroy. This is where we get to see the moment
Is he him?
shine. He is an S&D kid at heart, and I feel like this was a little bit of a blast to the past in this map number 2 because he was challenging everything.
Yeah, they dominated mid-map. I mean, you saw a lot of their offensive rounds. It was TJ spearheading it on defense. It was Gwyn getting up close and personal, getting towards vending, finding those bloods, and they were making them like they were playing.
Ooh, vote Breaking Point MVP. That's a good call.
TJ got her first blood. Clay was there, ready for cleanup, ready for assistance. Well done.
Let's see, Breaking Point, completed matches.
Spotlight. Felony, welcome to the show, and congrats on
Breaking Point MVP chat. Who do we got? It's gotta be none other than Big Bob over here, dude. Fat Bob, Crumble Cookie. I mean, look at those stats.
So obviously going into our stage, a lot of people kind of.
Oh, let's hear what fell out to say too.
Hasn't been that good. So we've gotten some new maps into our map pool, and we're just kind of seeing where it takes us. Our S&D's been pretty good. Our control is really good. New York, we're kind of historically famous to go round 5 with them and crazy high-rise controls. So we kind of fumbled that yesterday with the 3-0, but I'm happy we're able to close it out today and get the 3-0 for sure.
Absolutely.
TFL Enterprises, congratulations on another huge and very, very large W. For you guys, you're finally in a facility, quote unquote. Can you walk us through what kind of y'all's situation
Yeah, what's
is
the
right
setup
now?
you got going?
Apartment?
Yeah, ask about that setup.
We have a kind of like a penthouse apartment and
Ooh.
a bunch of setups in here.
Penthouse
And,
apartment.
Yeah, we're just making it work. We got some great internet.
Ravens got that
All in the same
cash?
room. I think with that win, we're like 6-2 when all 4 of us are together in the same room now. So we're just gonna keep getting that record up, man.
Do you guys all live together in this?
Damn, okay, Ravens.
The meal is after a win.
So Brian gets the penthouse. We're all staying at a different apartment.
Oh,
it's
their
pretty
coach
nice
is in the
up at
penthouse.
But you know, we spend every day here. It's
Brian Saints living in a penthouse?
Dude, who's paying for that though? Did they have Clay chalk up some cash for this, dude?
Fella, I want to ask you about your hardpoint game. So, you know,
They said, Clay, we know you got the cash, brother. Buy us a penthouse.
we got rid of your guys' 2 worst maps. So after scrimming these teams this last couple of weeks or so, and your guys' matches being great, how do you feel your hardpoint stacks up against the rest of the league? Are you entering like that top 5 atmosphere?
I think definitely. You know, previously we were wasting a veto on a map that we probably weren't really too confident on, and now across the whole board we're confident on every single hard point. So it's one of those things where we're just going to keep improving whatever weaknesses we can.
Do all the CDL teams that have facilities always get Alienware PCs like real fancy? Yeah, the players have
you know, because that's kind of where you
what's it called?
You're going to stack in respawns against your OPTIC, your FaZe, your Toronto, your New York.
The players all have CDL PCs that the league gives them, so they all have like the same PC.
Good testament.
It's going to be a fun end, especially. I want to ask you one last question here, Felony. This is from the chat. Visual 11 said that Gwyn is looking like 07 LeBron. That's when he's putting up 22 points a game in the finals. Can you ask Gwyn how old was he in 2007?
Oh, Isaiah, what year were you born? Oh my God, he was still potentially in a diaper while LeBron was throwing up windmill dunks.
He was born in 2000 and?
Boom. Mentally boom.
Dude, that's crazy.
Right now, I feel too old to be talking to anyone.
Have the Cats been putting on pressure? It's been pretty back and forth, Caleb. Honestly, it hasn't been that bad. The Rangers have like, I think it's like 9-3 in shots right now or something like that. So the Rangers definitely are doing a little bit more, but it honestly hasn't looked that bad. We're talking about the Washington Capitals, Matthew, the hockey team.
That means he was 5 years old, by the way, just in case you needed to know, because I was 7. So just if you needed that quick math. But I think Carolina Royal Ravens might be in a position to even take over Vegas Legion because of what we saw from them yesterday. Like, they're showing the struggle bus and they're on the ups.
All right, chat. It's time to get ready for our next series. It's time to get ready for our next series. Let me get the poll up in chat. Who wins? Is it going to be the Breach? Or is it going to be the ROKKR, man? I'm interested to see what you guys think, because I think this series is pretty 50-50. I think this series is pretty 50-50.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF.
If we win, can you get me on cam saying Ovi is the GOAT? Maybe, dude. Maybe if you win the series.
League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out.
I'm interested to see what you guys think, man, because both of these teams made 2-man roster changes. Both of these teams have yet to get a win. You know, both of these teams don't look that great. So I don't know. Let's see. You guys can vote on the poll.
Yeah, our bridge is shield. I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is...
Dude, I'm so tired of this clip. I'm sorry. Maven's funny and all, but I've seen that clip like 1,000 times. Greetings from Terminal. I love that because Terminal's not even in the rotation anymore. That's hilarious. We don't even play this. We don't even play this map anymore, and we're getting cinematics for it.
For the YouTube channel, dude, I chowed this like a hard point. Oh my gosh.
Who will win this series, Matthew? Boston ROKKR. I got Minnesota. I got ROKKR in a game 5. I think it could probably go either way, but I think Minnesota looked a little bit better.
What?
Boston is 0-6 on Invasion SND. The map picks were a troll by them. Oh, God. Well, Boston, we'll see you fudging later.
All right, hey, chat, watch this. All right, we got us go play the game. Let's take a
We'll see you later, Boston. You got people hated term S&D, but you still love it? Dude, I hated it. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't like watching term at all.
Safely, I like the trigger discipline here for... Oh, my sweet Jebediah.
He's gonna go for it.
Oh.
Try to catch the timing.
Oh.
Tries to catch it.
It's done! He sticks it! The rookie! Balls of steel!
We're gonna be really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly... I don't know.
Look at there's Sib holding up the trophies that he didn't win.
This is crazy.
The golden nut, baby. The diamond.
Who plays COD Mobile? I don't actually play that much COD Mobile. I played it before, but I really don't play it. It looks like it'd be fun, but I just can't play on my phone like that, you know?
And that's what I was going to ask you is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously...
A retake from the Dashy.
I gotta say, bro, having Sib hold up the trophies they won last year with Priesta on the broadcast is low-key disrespectful. Like, it's not that deep, like, it really doesn't matter that much, but, like, to have him holding up those trophies like he was the one who won them is kind of crazy.
He's the last one who gets up with his life. Oh! Akko, the 1v2.
COD Mobile Terminal is lame. Yeah, dude, I don't think I've even played Terminal on COD Mobile.
Cannot believe it. Let's take a look at this again. Look at the top side of your screen. Oh, inches away. That's got to be 0.2.
Yeah, the snipers were the snipers are bad. All that power, chat. Intros are out. Intros are out. Here we go. You guys have voted 90% ROKKR right now in chat, which is kind of crazy. I'm also going to hit a 2x chat. Make sure you guys hit a 2x as well. Also, make sure you hit the like on the stream if you haven't already. I appreciate everyone who's here. We're already at 26 likes. It's been a blast so far today. We'll see how much better these matches can get, though.
You know, they blow it up. They make a 2-man roster change. A little controversial, but Gunless has been great for these guys so far. They've played 2 top 4 teams. They've lost both of them, and there's a lot of work that needs to be done here. I mean, you're talking about a team in Stage 2 who Search and Destroy ranked 9th, and in Hardpoint ranked 10th. So seemingly across the board of these best of 5, they can't find anything. And then in map 1s, 2 and 7, map 5, 1 and 4. So to start and end series, they've been abysmal. So Minnesota ROKKR started from scratch.
This match is about ready. So Ali, let's jump over to the Boston squad. Walk me through the breaches changes, because It's questionable. Anytime you take someone who's won a world championship.
You have 3-1 ROKKR. Fake fan. You're a fake Boston fan, bro.
Right, dropping the slasher and NISSIM and adding Pentagram and Beans. Beans, we kind of knew what to expect, but
We'll see, dude. We're gonna see. Beans, dude. Beans and Snoopy might like fry again. But I don't know, man. I mean, honestly, both of these teams need to win. Like both of these teams really want to win this.
Good of a team recently. They pushed them all into a game 5. They lose
You know these guys want to win this bad.
They lose a handed Vista. Simply, it's felt like literally two players in Real and Lucky. So for Boston Breach, I just need to see them all.
You got 3-1 Boston. ROKKR takes it 3-2. 6-4 round count. Oh, we're getting specific. I love it.
Nameless, as we take a look at the maps and modes, which team, actually, you know what? Which role has the most pressure, ARs or SMGs today?
Yeah, I mean, I think this goes the distance, so I'll answer it in that way. And the SMG is definitely gonna have to show up today. You know, in the pre-show,
I'm definitely looking to see Pentagram have a bit of a bounce back here. I'm definitely looking for Penta to bounce back. He definitely didn't play exceptional in their first series versus Miami, so let's see if we get a bit of a better Penta game today.
Please do us the honors. Who do you see?
You hope Boston wins to stick it to the flank. Dude, I will say, if Boston keeps losing, everyone's going to keep just roasting like Snoopy and Boston over and over.
I think they'll figure it out today, and I think Gunless has a big game 1.
Big game 1 from Gunless. I like that call. What about you?
I have to agree with my analyst duo. This is a really hard one to make a choice on. I'm going to go with Minnesota ROKKR.
Nameless going with ROKKR. Ali going with ROKKR.
I cannot take Boston Breach until I see them find success. They have been close to it. They are still looking.
If Penta does good today, we can win. Yeah, we'll see.
Uncomfortable with his own nails. My toenails are purple for Minnesota today. There we have it from the fans.
Everyone's picking Minnesota. Not so really surprised. I mean, you guys in chat, honestly, like all picked Minnesota too, which is kind of crazy.
Loud and clear is crazy, man.
Wow, that was cool. I had no idea. Christopher Puckett with the purple toenails. Well, you're all thinking about Puckett's toenails, and I know you're thinking about his feet.
Sorry, Caleb.
We've got a lot of Call of Duty to get through today, folks. Yesterday was a banger. Today will be no different. Very, very excited to roll into this one. We've got a bit of
All right, let's see it. This is Boston's best mode here. This is Boston's best mode, hardpoint. 7-7 record, 5-2 in their last 7. They've definitely looked better since they brought Beans in.
It's been passed down from generation to generation, and it is the most beef.
You changed your pick, Boston 3-1. Oh Lord, here we go.
Second most beef we've had this year. So no, a very exciting matchup. Again, a lot of either former pros or challengers players getting the new mix on both of these rosters. And
both of these teams need to win, man. They both really need to win.
To find a little bit more.
ROKKR obviously played 2 top 4 teams, so like their 0-2 doesn't hurt that bad. But you want to beat Boston, and then Boston. I mean, the pressure's so on because of the roster moves they made.
Sort of skill they're bringing into it. Obviously, the hard point 4-13 overall. Some of those maps against the top 4 teams, maybe Boston would be a different.
Wow, so ROKKR's worst mode is hardpoint, and Boston's best mode is hardpoint. So they might need to either Neslo or. I mean, this is the new roster though, so.
Name was brought up on the desk. It was against 2 of the top teams. Now we're not necessarily.
Oh, we're not hopping in yet. Also, Pentagram's camera looks like homie took it in the shower with him. Why is it so foggy?
ROKKR, the sky could be the limit. We'll find out what.
Do I think Gunless and Beans are gonna go at each other? Nah, probably not.
Resolving ASAP. Pentagram's camera's a little bit fuzzy. Can be
no. His camera's perfectly fine. He's a naturally blurry person. He's just like Bigfoot. It's the exact same deal. He's just blurry. That's all it is.
Neslo's cool guy. Optimize your PC. Yeah, I saw he does those PC optimizations now.
Can't wait to see him in Toronto and be like, "That's nuts, man. You look just."
Chat, I'm gonna throw my garbage out real quick. I'll be right back.
And good God, it has not been good for ROKKR. For Boston, perfectly average chance.
Perfectly average indeed, and I would say like sort of the Boston like almost play style that we've seen, especially with the new adaptations the roster is making. It's aggressive, it is about the kills, and it is about your main slayers popping off. Beans, obviously, he has been dubbed a shooter. I think he has absolutely thrived in the pro environment. Certainly in the kills column, and Snoopy when he is at his very best, one of the better shooters we have in the league. So this is a team that can bring the slaying prowess, and on a map like Karachi, if you find the right kills in the right places at the right time, it can be devastating what you do to the other team. So it'll be a fun match to see how these guys contend. Maybe Standy will be that direct sort of one-to-one matchup against Snoop. And of course, on the flip side, Gunless versus Bean, man. You gotta have the ARs lock you down. I want blood. Or, nah, I want blood of like each other though, not your teammates. Like, come on, focus.
Oh, no. Well, we had the Beans line up there. No, see? It's a draw. Damn it, that's a shame.
All right, are we getting in this yet, dude?
Sadly not resolved.
Chad, I also got a
Well.
I got a mini Krispy Kreme donut.
Chickpeas elsewhere.
Got a box of these little mini Krispy Kremes at the store today. I haven't had a Krispy Kreme donut in a minute.
As you called it, Chance. Beans had a good run in what the MW2 season, coming into the Boston Breach lineup. Looking for a lot.
All right, dude, get into the game, man. I'm tired of these delays and stuff, dude.
One of the most requested things
We had a bunch of delays. It was on Friday, right? There was a bunch of delays.
Make sure as soon as Beans kills Gunless a single time, we need to hear what's coming through in the comms department. But I mean, you are completely right. Made a mark on the MW2 season. This man came out and damn near broke an S&D kill record on like the first time he played against OPTIC. So I know people were joking that he's looking like Dashy on the main stage, but of course it's been a while since we've seen him towards the top. But so far the qualifying stage again.
Beans just trying to sneak in some food, dude. I don't blame him. I'm trying to sneak in some food all the time.
Maybe not a titan in the league, but he is certainly towards the top. And again, that just means if he is alive on the map, you are going to be feeling this man's presence. Downrange does make a single bit of difference. And that's sort of like, you know, maybe Sib would be a good comparison in a sense of like, Sib is getting such a high
Eating during a match is wild. Can you imagine? Imagine like mid S&D round 1v1, you just see some dude like put a French fry in their mouth or something.
Either play a bit more passive or play a bit more sort of like credit.
It'd be kind of legendary, I'm not gonna lie.
You can play around that sort of play style, but Beans is just gonna make sure that your life is never easy on the map. So certainly gonna be a fun player to watch, and maybe we should just hammer
Get me in this game.
As long as their comms
Please.
are flowing, Boston will be in a good,
Please.
spot. So we have to make sure we pay a great deal of attention to their comms and the listening.
So what Chance is asking for, folks, is a Boston Breach listening.
Hey, I'm putting in
He's gonna get it. I'm sure
We need a Boston listening for sure.
game as well, folks. Boston Breach. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Bean's dad is in bodybuilding stuff, really?
A mild level of frustration, it looks
That's
like.
kind of cool, I guess.
Across the player.
Big bodybuilding guy?
Ready to get into this one. Standy had quite the lean going on. I also want to give a shout out to Standy's hair. That hair has gone from shaved, nearly bald, to really luscious locks in what feels like 3 months.
That's what Doug said? Dude, him and Doug should have like a lift off.
Honestly, weird. You never know. Got to get that test in at one point or another. But yeah, a man with many different looks, and he's been on many different teams as well. His second stint on the Minnesota ROKKR, and it is certainly the squad where he initially made his mark on the league. And just sort of, I guess, in a similar...
Dude, there's nothing like CDL delays to just kill your vibe. You know what I mean?
I don't think anyone questions like his ability to like actually get kills.
Dude, the CDL must not have sent Gunless a freaking camera. I don't think he's had one since he joined ROKKR. It's actually kind of ridiculous if you ask me.
Slayers we have on the side of Boston.
Absolutely. Lins as well. Spicy performances as expected. We're almost ready to go, folks. We got some stats. More stats, more numbers, more stories, more yarn to be weaved in this upcoming match. Crazy moments again.
Now, when they start showing highlights, you know it's bad, bro. When they start showing highlights, you know it's bad.
His way back into the league, and it was a solid show in Chance. I mean, this is the first one they had against the. It was second match against Sublime, the first time against FaZe. It's been a real test for them, real gauntlet. They've got some superb reps in a live fire exercise, let's say. But for ROKKR now, going up against Boston, I still think this is going to be a really good test. I mean, if they played that well against two top dogs, surely Boston shouldn't be too much to handle.
Well, I mean, at the same time, though, for Minnesota ROKKR in the stage 2 qualifying, like, that was the exact same story. The first few things they did was go against the top squads, take them to a game 5, and then just collapse on that final match.
Daniel, we definitely got some UFC fans in here for sure.
Against the top teams, surely they're going to, like, give hands to the rest of the league, and that was simply not the case. So, you know, going toe-to-toe with the top 4 teams is one team, finding an actual degree of separation from...
Done, yeah, that's insane, brother.
7 or 8 teams in the league, a very different thing.
That's crazy, you just said that.
Interesting look between both of these squads, and I mean, certainly after the day we had yesterday, this would not be a series where I would be shocked if there is just wild things taking place on the minimap and on any given player's screen.
I go on Twitter and I see this guy's tweet. He just live streamed himself playing X Defiant,
win might
for
just be the straight up
51
front runner
hours
of the year.
straight.
If you're dropping
Chat.
series records against a top 4 team, that's a great look.
This guy live streamed himself playing X Defiant for 51 hours straight.
Certainly one of the front runners for the
That's insane.
Candidacy squad.
Brother was like, I'm playing every second of this play. I'm playing every second of this playtest.
Leaves his mark. I think maybe 115 kills would be the sort of high score to beat. So that's going to be a difficult thing to do, but you never know.
X delayed isn't that
See
good.
if you can fry.
French fries. Oh, hi. We didn't see you there.
Oh my God.
It's been another issue, a slight one, as we're closer and closer, but this time we did have the low drop. So we're almost ready to go, boys and girls. Thoroughly enjoying the Call of Duty action this weekend, whether you watch the Challenges Elite Series 2 on Wednesday and Thursday, the CDL.
Dude, honestly, Dixon, I don't know how anyone can play anything for that long.
Big Sunday. We've got a banging match to close.
Honestly, at this point, I could probably, if it's a new game or like a game I really love and I'm playing with friends, I might be able to put in like 8 hours, 12 hours, honestly. But other than that, I don't know if I can do much more in a row.
True. That's after, for sure, for the next series, so it'll be a fun one indeed.
Like, I would have to, like, be having an absolute blast and playing with friends in order to play a game for 10 hours, let alone 50 straight.
We'll be absolutely fine in a few moments, so please don't go far.
What's the average rank for the average player in COD? Good question.
Go to the break.
Australians, man.
What?
Oh my God, we're going to a break. It's over, chat. It's over, chat. Well, here's a graph from season 1 of ranked play. So a majority of players were in silver and gold. This is season 1, obviously. So this wasn't like last season, but this is the first thing I could find. So a majority of players sit in the Holly. I would guess they want the bell curve to be right around like gold. I would guess is what they'd want to be the peak, most likely. So yeah, when Starfield came out, you played it for a max 10 hours per session. You're exhausted. Yeah, dude, like 50 hours of the game is insane, bro. It's insane. But yeah, there's the graph for you. Hey Slade, safe travels, brother. Thanks for hanging out today, man. Pocket tweet. That's insane. Look at the Puckett tweet, chat. Easy to workplace violation to show someone your toes. Alley Cat didn't believe they were purple. This guy Puckett's off one, brother. This guy Puckett is off one. Yeah, that is true too, Woods. That is true too. I don't know what my rank would actually be if I played, but like season 1, I got to gold. Season 2, I got to plat. But I literally only played for like 5 hours. So if everyone played until they got to like their peak rank where then they got stuck, I wonder what the curve would look like. Well, I'm going to hit a 2x again, chat. I'm going to hit a 2x again. Wow, I was only like a second behind. Look at that. Yeah, dude, Puckett was hanging out with Dan Ghosty and NADESHOT last night or something. You played 120 hours in 2 weeks of Red Dead Redemption 2? Yeah, I mean, but 120 hours over the course of 14 days is an average of 8.5 hours a day. I mean, that's a lot, obviously, right? 8.5 hours a day of anything is a lot, but dude, I just don't know how some of these people do like 24, 48 hours straight of something. You played in the COD Rec League, you see mostly golds and plats, so you just wanted to say. You're new to all of it? Yeah. Dude, I don't know how... A majority of the COD player base, honestly, I don't even think is like hardcore enough that they like care about ranked in terms of like actually trying to rank up, you know what I mean? Yo, chat, where are you all from, bro? Let's do a little roll call. Where is everybody at? You don't have to give me your address. Just country or state if you're in the US. Where is everyone at, bro? Where are we all tuning in from? UK, Illinois, UK, Florida, NC, Australia. Really? Wow, sick. Let's go. Dude, Tax, you might be the first. You might be the first Australian viewer, at least that I know off the top of my head. PA, England. Yeah, bro, we got hella overseas viewers. 2 hours from Dallas. Put another shrimp on the barbie. You're having a good time, then you realize it's Sunday night. Dude, I hate that shit, brother. There is nothing worse. There is nothing worse than like realizing like, ah, shit, I gotta go to school tomorrow. Or work, I guess, if for a lot of people too. Yeah, the schedule is not kind to overseas people, that's for sure. You guys in EU, not kind. Facts. Everyone needs to adopt a 4-day work week, and we can start getting 3-day weekends. Hey, thank you, Daniel. Dude, I'm glad you like it, man. I'm glad you like it. I think we got a great community over here. Everyone's really nice. Everyone loves COD. People like to chat, so I appreciate that, man. You work every day, like Saturday and Sunday too. Oh, you work on bettering yourself? I love that though, dude. Hey, that's good. Your weekend is Monday and Tuesday? Interesting. So you work Saturdays and Sundays. So I mean, it's basically the same thing, right? You still only got 2 days off. Given the chance, you'd work 4 10-hour days and take Saturday, Sunday, Monday off. Honestly, Christian, I might be with you on that one, bro. I might be with you on that one.
Now all of a sudden, half of that third tick has been depleted. 10v4, 25 seconds on the clock. Draws is still holding on to bottom.
I pretty much already work like 9 hours a day because I don't take like lunch off. I mean, I work from home, so I just like eat my lunch at my desk while I do work, or for the most part. So like, I wouldn't mind it. It's Monday morning for you right now. Nice. That's got to be weird watching COD Monday in the morning.
Because Joe Receives is the man that can hold the iron. Bowed and just waiting for the moment to strike, and well, finds it on Geo. Trades are there. There's the 2-piece, and a last-ditch attempt. Joe Receives wants to get in the feet.
Yo, we're never gonna get into this series, chat. We're never getting into this series. We still have to get into a whole nother series after this, which is the one we all want to watch. But like, god damn. Good thing it's not a 4-match day, because I'd be looking pissed right now. Your work days are 9:45 to 5:45, Monday through Friday. Yeah, so I mean, you got the typical day, except you start like 45 minutes later, and 45 minutes later too.
We've had a couple of issues to get into the game, but everything seems tested and well now. Fingers crossed. Any quick recaps of what to expect from our two teams?
I don't know what the issue is here.
Nothing but blood and vengeance, and the
who knows, dude?
Level of intensity in the comms that we
who knows?
When LA Thieves 50-point club
9 to 5, imagine, dude. I wish I didn't have to work 9 to 5, man. That's the ultimate goal, is to not have to work a 9 to 5. You know what I mean?
Trying to sort of keep their minds afloat, getting prepared and ready to go. And I like the gum chewing out of Pentagram. As long as he doesn't make noise in the mic, chewing certainly something that.
Oh, Rangers scored. Let's go. That's one, baby. That's one. Come on.
Doing that forever. So Pentagram, maybe from the school.
Come on, man.
Also keeps your mouth salivated, all that cooling out. Really dries out the mouth, whether you're hydrating or whether you're hitting the monster.
Rempy scored too? Oh, let's go. Maps are out for FaZe.
Karachi hardpoint honest, ROKKR's record not so ideal, Boston a little bit better.
Normal shift if everything goes as planned is 7 to 6. Oh, that sucks. That's kind of ugly. All right, here we go, chat. We're finally into the game. No one's team killing, so it must be good.
Gentlemen, I'm so excited, and well, yeah, probably not gonna hide it. is my job. Straight through the middle lane. Priest gonna be looking over Snoopy.
Who's gonna draw first blood? Linz. First blood on his rookie counterpart, Snoopy.
For ROKKR, if you got accuracy playing outside the bridge, but it is just a massive amount of kills being changed. Priest inside the time, somehow able to win the close.
We need Beans and Gunless to, or no, we need Beans to fry, I think, for our prize pick. Who did we pick?
Still got the left side.
I don't even remember.
Dominated by the green. Boston gonna be clean potentially for the final 25 seconds.
It's a long time. That's going to give him a decent.
Yeah, Boston gonna lock down P1 here. Get the last 20 seconds.
Setting up for the next
6-star Rio Invasion, double invasion. Ass.
Hold of that back alley side of things.
At least we get a 6-star though. And 2 Rios.
Has done a lot of work here. Oh, good God.
Oh, the Ranger scored again. That's 2 goals just like that, baby. Come on.
Keep in mind for ROKKR, this was a
Oh my God, let's go. Sorry, chat. Hockey's getting me excited.
And then Pentagram ends up making the perfect play.
At worst, it's 3-1 phase. Yeah, that's most likely in my opinion.
As patient always sits there and waits.
Sorry, Caleb.
You get the perfect teamwork.
Gunless is 0-4 and Standy is 0-4. What the hell?
And that is as good of a start as you could.
Okay, Gunless gets on the board.
As they continue to collect this time.
Gunless gets on the board.
Fantastic break. ROKKR thought they made the heads up play by giving up a bit of time.
I mean, Caleb, you guys won the Stanley Cup like 5 years ago or whatever it was, 4 or 5 years ago.
Down, no problem. Doesn't look left, right. Doesn't mind his P's and Q's and gets.
We haven't won the cup since before I was born.
Hard point will be up in a moment, and already ROKKR looking towards it. You've got a couple of members of Boston now on this 2-2 split, so when that cafe opens up for business, we say bye-bye diner, hello cafe. Linz has got his work cut out.
All right, Standy, can we get a kill? Nah, actually, Chad, I think we actually have the Standy under. We do. We have the Standy under and the Beans over.
Boston do keep it secure.
So we need Beans to cook and Standy to get cooked.
Like 30 seconds left on the clock, and the first gunfight he took was him
We named them to get cooked.
Those spawns is Boston continue just to run the score up. 3 hills back to back. They are looking clean. ROKKR, they are desperate for this break.
Yeah, they're looking to get in there. Pulls the back. Here goes Linz. Nice bit of check. Whoa, the second would have been ideal. Accuracy though.
The Vegas Golden Knights won last year, Tuzon.
Gets himself streaks as well, so nice work out of accuracy.
Unlike the Vegas Legion, Vegas are good at some other sports.
Can they set up and not let this get out of hand? Accuracy on 1 hit point. That's not going to be an easy thing to survive, but he somehow does. The boys of ROKKR have survived for now.
Yeah, what a big moment for accuracy, too. You and Standy still hunting for his first kill in this game, so if not for this...
Dude, Standy is 0-9!
Very different situation, but you turn your head to the...
He's 0-9! He's 0-10! What are we doing? He's 0-10! Oh my God, dude, Scrap is just laughing his ass off right now. Scrap is leaned back in his chair laughing his ass off while he shoots bots or something right now, warming up.
Doing a fantastic job as Standy is still searching for his first kill.
Oh my God, Standy.
The dreaded street hard point.
Standy, what are we doing? Here we go. This is it. This is it. Yay! He did it, Chad. He did it. He did it. That's 1. That's 1. Standby. Finally pulled. Oh, that's 2. Yeah, that's 2 kills. I'll give him a 3. Give him a 3, man. Come on.
Yeah, I suppose
oh my God, hold on. He's gonna streak. He's gonna be 10-10 before you know it.
And this is about to be what, a 10-point game?
He's gonna be 10-10 before you know it.
Yeah, well, he wants to run the score up. Standy, an opportunity.
Okay, never mind. Pentagram just slammed him. Snoopy's 12-6, by the way. He's double positive.
I mean, all things considered, for a nearly tied-up game for ROKKR, who have lost every single rotation until this one, things aren't bad, and for accuracy, it's great. 12 kills already for him. He continues to fry.
Yeah, pretty good. Junks up, Snoopy in the corner, well read, dealt with as well by Linz. That was a bit of an awkward gunfight, and he manages to walk away with it. Priest are now fully aware the players on the top side of red. Nades, everything, you name it. Accuracy, pressure forward, don't let them get through that mid-street. All of Boston there, shoulder to shoulder on the inside of the map. Beans looking to take care of accuracy. You need to eliminate Lamar from that spot, otherwise you're open to the pinch. Snoopy trying to make his way forward as well. They're committing so much to getting accuracy.
You don't know if you like Snoopy or Kremp more yet? I mean, I think Snoopy's probably the better player individually, but I don't know. Kremp maybe is just better on for a team. Vivid wouldn't have went 0-10 to start, dude. Daniel, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, brother. I know Vivid can get cooked, but like, starting 0-10 is next level. in the wrong next level in the wrong direction. Jesus Christ, can you imagine? If I start 0-10 in ranked, I'm just rage quitting and not getting back on for like a month.
For Minnesota is a great sign.
Oh, wonderful stuff. And they're still chewing up the time here.
Standy's doing his best Envoy impression right now.
What we many dead, so like a quite
I mean, to be fair, Envoy literally dropped 9 in a HP and his team won. Yeah, like what was that, last week or whatever? So
get them out at the time at the very least. Gets a kill as well.
Accuracy is 16 and 9.
And then is what nerd spot in top red. Well, Snoopy making his impact from the nerd spot, but
Lins though.
Standing straight into the pre-aim of Lins. And
Yeah, I'm just uninstalling the game. I'm never playing it again.
Back of the cruise missile from the vet.
I'm going to play Roblox if I start out 0-10.
Having to like fight tooth and nail for different sections of this game. This is about the
Your teammate had 1 kill in 3 rounds. Dude, I saw a guy who had someone posted a screenshot on Twitter of their I think they were in like plat or like diamond or something in ranked. Their teammate got 0 kills. He went 0-17 in a hardpoint on subbase. 0-17. He didn't get a single kill in a full hardpoint game.
Pentagram through the front. Here we go. Now you're knocking on the door of the diner. Breaching clear. There's the contest. Problems now. That's going to be a good nade out of Pentagram. Not going to necessarily take care of accuracy, but the pressure is there. Out we go. And the trading of positions. The Snoopy through the back. Can he get 2? No. Standy and Lins, they hold it together this time.
Lins and accuracy are kind of cooking right now.
Yeah, I was about to say, for the moment, they still get pushed out towards the back. And ROKKR, I mean, still, you will absolutely take that time. Still a strong P2. The only bit of bad news is you're still getting left side.
Oh, Slayer, was that you who tweeted that out?
The map, and right now,
dude, it blows my mind that someone can go 0-17.
Down at the old time. But either way, 8-point game as we go towards new. Lins gets caught, which means Boston, they will have the full setup as this hill pops.
Dude, Pentagram's 10-17, brother.
Too many great breaks. Let's go for a quick listen in.
Priest went 3-19 on control and they just at 5 finals. Yeah, dude, oh lord. Oh, the Rangers score again, man. That's 3-0. Oh my god. Oh my god. They might review it though because someone's saying I think they got high sticked.
34 seconds here. Okay. Good job, 1.
One dip, he's low bike, low bike.
Third steps.
Whoa, Lamar.
Not third shirt coming out.
Secret still be on time.
He's still bike. Alright.
Yo, bike weak, he's going coop, he's going low broken.
Okay, I'm trying to get low broken right now. 30 low broken. I got the guy third.
I'm ATM right now.
Be dead on ult. You're looking for 1.
If he's not TV, I have it.
TV.
I stun TV.
Look for beans.
I didn't TV. He's top shit.
Okay, I have ATM, guys.
I went 30 TV.
I don't see the guy. Third maybe. Preston's going around P3, guys.
Wait, he's going bridge. He's top broken. I got one.
Job 3.
Dude, Lamar and Lins are freaking moving.
That's him.
I'm getting ATM, okay?
Get ATM. I got time.
Get ATM, I'm mid.
Be spawning in the back. Should be spawning in the back. You stunned in the back. Stun back side. Back side.
I'm gonna help you, Pierce.
Good name.
ATM.
Standy's on double digits.
One right. We have a streak.
Third dead. Bump me out time.
Go church.
He's mid-map on me.
I might be cut. You're good.
He's mid-map.
Dark pillars.
Ooh, beans.
Dark pillars, beans. You're good. Nice.
One spawned out, guys.
Okay.
One spawned out.
We should work front.
One spawned out close front here.
I'll see my new. Top new and on new.
Him third.
Stop rug.
Gonna go trips right now.
Dude, Gunless's comms would check me out. He sounds so angry when he comms. Like, he sounds so, like, frustrated and passive-aggressive with his teammates the way he comms. I'd low-key feel like he would check me if I was on his team.
This is the most difficult way to actually try to break this chunk kill, and well, we'll see how the start goes. 2 in the feed, a lot of trades coming through. Who comes out
Ah, man.
in the end? By the looks of it, Minnesota.
Yeah, dude, Pentagram. I feel bad for Penta, bro, because he waited so long to get into the league, and he finally makes it, and now I see all these people like, maybe he needs to wait another 5 years, and I'm like, oh, man, that sucks.
The big 2 sets up his teammates for the next, and a break like that might be the moment the ROKKR called game. They firmly have the advantage now.
And now free reign across the map. Good work out of Snoopy. Cuts off Gunners, cuts the spree down.
Snoopy's doing what he can, but is he like getting empty kills? Like, are these kills not meaning anything for Snoopy?
Takes care of those players just to buy his teammates a few more very valuable seconds here in this opening game with Karachi. New hard point set, the final hard point set here in the map. Boston are in it.
Linz.
Cuts him down.
Linz is back.
Ribbons. The last few remaining members here.
Linz is back.
Priest for the last man. Gone. Accuracy gets his. Linz right onto spawn.
Linz is back, chat. Major 1 Linz is back.
Looking to drive the dagger deeper, and here comes the twist.
Well, yeah, here come the weird spawns, though, as well. A bunch of players spawning on the left side of the map, so Boston should be in a
Look at the
situation
rookies just running the game, bro. Look at the rookies just running it.
So reading the chaos and coming out on top, and in the meantime, accuracy.
All right, game 1 down.
On another 5 while capping the objective. Minnesota ROKKR out here.
Linz only had 2 seconds on point. Did he actually? That's crazy.
Quite literally did not make a single bit of difference. It was
Oh, Capital scored. The Caps just scored, Caleb.
Production out of the new player. And then Sandy, it's not like he had
You played a quick PP play. PP play. That's what I don't know why I just slapped that. For you two, unders for both Standy and Penta. Nice.
For the way that game started, I was surprised to see it, but
Less than 10 seconds on the point is actually kind of crazy.
A lot of credit to accuracy. Play after play, multiple sprees he was going on.
Dude, I mean, 28 and 18 out of Lamar with 2 minutes is crazy.
Complain about that.
That's actually kind of crazy.
The stats department as well, but just in the eye test, we saw some disgusting fights. I mean, accuracy not known for his very, dynamic gameplay, let's say, but he was hopping and popping every single time we jumped onto him there. 250.
Yeah, Lamar and Linz, man. Gunless and Standy didn't really shoot their guns, but, you know.
A lot of love here for the ROKKR lineup.
5 seconds has to be a record, right? Like, that's got to be up there, or that's got to be down there.
So either he's standing on it, killing someone off of it, or killing the guy on the other team that was collecting the time. So constantly involved around the objective, and again, for that being
Dude, Standy might drop a 0.5 for the dub, though.
Shabby at all, but it really was just surprising, like especially for the street hill.
Standy might drop a 0.5 for the dub here.
The game around in sense, because like they got bullied out.
Oh, well, now we get to go to Search and Destroy, where, I mean,
make the street hill the one where you have the most
Boston's bad at Search, and ROKKR are not. I mean, I guess they're whatever at Search.
Linz also showed up with 28 kills himself, so Linz's job is quite literally for the team just to get kills, and well, he certainly did his job that one.
Dude, yeah, Linz is like SCUMP. That boy's not touching the hill, but he's getting kills. You know what I'm saying?
Enough to make a dent into the ROKKR's resolve there in Karachi. That first map, very much a thing of the past now. As you're seeing the sort of teamwork element there, a lot more trades coming out of the ROKKR boys. When you heard the comms, pretty solid as well, very smooth, gunless. The sort of deeper, dulcet tone in the background there, absolutely laying down that UAV style of gameplay, making sure you know where everyone is on the other team.
No, every team does need a good sub that can just get kills, like guarantee you kills all the time. You know what I mean? It's true. You don't need to sit in hill if they're killing everyone and stopping them from contesting. You know what I mean?
We're getting there. That's a bit of a surprise. And also the amount of like sort of
makes it easy for Lamar to sit on hill if
kills, even the highlights of like Minnesota players just killing
if they what's it called, if they're not getting to him.
On guys on P3 from the top 3rd spot, accuracy as well. We watched him fly down and kill Beans off the time on P3, and there were just a lot of those little moments where Minnesota was actually
yeah, dude, Shotzzy just annoys the other team. You see that clip of Ultra Boys talking about it at LAN, scrapping. Was it Kleenex or saying like Shotzzy just makes things confusing?
Then you just get to play ahead of the game because Minnesota, quite literally, as soon as they got the lead.
Nah, Pred doesn't make anyone confused. Everyone just knows he's in a corner somewhere. He's laying down somewhere.
Now we got back to Karachi for control, and it's a couple of new maps to close out the series. If we have to go that far, at this point in time, I don't really know where we sit.
Oh, we gotta watch Invasion though now, which kind of blows. I'm not excited for Invasion.
That looked fine. Boston not necessarily coming to play. We'll see if the search is going to be good enough for them. But Johns, which way?
Oh, I'm not excited for Invasion. Power play for the Capitals, Caleb. You got a chance here. You got a chance.
Figure out and like decipher because it is brand new looks. Half of these squads got wiped, and it's not like you can do a ton of VOD review for an invasion S&D for the new team. So there is going to be a lot to be discovered. I know specifically.
I can't tell if I like Chance's shirt or not.
We've seen him be fantastic.
I don't know if you guys can see it. My camera might be kind of in the way. Now you can see it. I can't tell if I like Chance's shirt or not. Part of me likes it, and part of me thinks it looks kind of weird.
It is just guesswork at this point, but I will say certainly for the calibration after map 1, ROKKR, the game planning, like the understanding of the key kills and whatnot. These guys
need Penta and Standy shit the bed. Need under 6 for Penta and under 6.5 for Standy. I mean, based off that first game, you might be in for a treat here, but you never know.
A lot of potential on that front.
Standy could pop off for sure.
I changed my mind. I'm leaning Minnesota.
Yeah.
I'm just intuition. Call it a gut check. Nothing changed my mind. I see into the stars.
Yep, absolutely. Chance's crystal ball.
0-6 on Invasion Search for Boston is insanity.
Let's see if that can change right now.
I mean, maybe they just. I mean, obviously this is a new team. But they must just be like, let's just do this, you know, let's turn this around, or maybe it's going well for them in scrims. But that is the thing with records in the CDL is it's like you see them 0-6 and you're like, oh my god, they're ass, but like this team might not have even played it, you know what I mean?
So we're able to get a couple on them, and I mean, Lynn's playing aggressive.
Like this is a totally different team. You swapped half your players out. Snoopy shouldering the hell out of that doorway.
7 shoulders he just threw, but you know, Lynn's is in broken. It doesn't look like they want to elect to deal with that for the moment. Leaning towards the A site, but Minnesota, they're just buying like map pressure right now. They have control of almost everything they want, and they'd be happy for the retake on A. If Boston want to go for that, or with 35 seconds left on the clock, they haven't made a decision.
Yeah.
Snoopy's just been eating bullets all around, making space for his teammates.
Towards A, Pentagram's going to be a man to check it. No, nothing. Dive for it. Just make it happen.
All right, bomb going down A. Good little play out of Boston here, man. Minnesota's flanking though. Oh yeah. All right, Lamar, I see you.
Takes the map into his own hands.
Oh.
Can't get the second. Snoopy there with a rival 9. Linz will be there to pick up the.
There's a trade though.
Nice bit of teamwork. That's a spicy meatball, and this could be it.
Gunless over Beans. Yo, Nate, how we doing, man?
Thread the needle right in between 2 more players. Linz though now in a 1v1 against Pentagram. The map on its head.
Oh, and Linz with the 1v1 Pentagram. We'll see you later.
Oh my word. I mean, he was down at 15 HP. I think Penna had the Renetti in hand in that moment. So that was near.
All right, dude. All right.
But Linz makes the read, wins the gunfight. But
good retake out of ROKKR, man. Honestly, I thought that was a pretty good offense out of Boston. But then they gave up the street and ROKKR double flanked them.
Really turned that into success, if not out of the play from Linz. So hell of a round from both of these teams, and I mean that's just efficient work, or teamwork rather, from both sides of the metaphor.
You can't really give up the whole side of the map like that.
Good S&D.
Boston a little late to the play, but once they got things going, it was a trade on trade on trade. Shout out to Accuracy once again, being the man to find that
bag of beans. There's a bag of beans.
Oh, well, there are bloody beans everywhere.
There is a bag of beans. That's crazy. Oh, Linz. Yo, chat, it's a Linz Legacy series. Linz is dropping a 1.8 or something this series, 1.6.
Shoots him. Wow, good stuff.
I mean, ROKKR haven't left their spawn except for Linz. He's literally on an island. I mean, he's getting comms from Accuracy, don't get me wrong, but you have ROKKR right now. They are heavy playing for the flanks to roll through. In Boston, while they do have a bit of presence on the map, no one's overcommitting just yet. Panic dishing out some damage. But clearly, this play is going over towards the B site, and Pentagram.
Oh, Penta, you can't get caught out like that, brother. You can't get caught out like that. And now they're going A because they got the kill and they know. Oh my God, Priesta!
Looking for the third, not enough time. Standing there fast.
Oh my God, Priesta! Wait, did Priesta just kill 3?
This time Beans has to recover the
Beans
bomb.
versus Standy, 1v1.
Oh, sorry, ROKKR recovering the bomb. Standy's already on it. Beans got no idea. Will Standy?
Did Priesta just kill 3 of them? I like to play out of Beans. He's just waiting.
Is gambling big on B.
Standy's gonna go B too. Nah, he's going A.
That's actually crazy. Standy was playing for the timing too.
Did he get the bomb down in time?
From the B site and work over.
Did he even get that down in time? He did. Oh my god, he did.
He effectively just guesses wrong.
All right, Beans played the 50-50.
For Beans to be in. He has no information.
Pretty sure Beans doesn't have Daddy too. Wait, Standy's flanking him.
Fraction of a second, so kudos to him as well.
Standy's flanking him. Hold on. Standy, icy. Standy, icy. 1v1 win for the Standy.
Another 1v1 goes the way of ROKKR.
1v1 win for Standy.
I really like the play from Beans. I just didn't like the timing of like when he actually moves to go and check his side. I'm thinking when they're just, you know,
Standy 3-1 now. Christian.
Game clock, you know he's not going to go playing out towards B, so make a move and try to get the coverage, but he does wait a little bit too long.
Dude, Awakening would have been turned around instantly.
Without being spotted and trying to retake a site.
If you know, you know.
With absolutely no information, not an easy
All right, 2-0.
Standy again, very strong search and destroy player, ends up making a better play.
Yeah, dude.
That's a 3 spree as well, so good
Priest picked up 3 that round, I'm pretty sure.
Boston once again slow on the approach.
All for nothing because they lost.
Of invasion, and Linz is not going to give up this angle. I think he might have seen a red diamond there, Snoopy making his way across. It is possible, but we'll never know.
Very heavy, dark cut stack, mid tank stack here for B, or for ROKKR.
A very small amount of help. Go for this bomb plant. Boston on offense, spreading the map once again.
Oh, Gunless is weak.
But clearly the commitment's going to be out towards A. They're doing this with a little bit more time on the clock, but Smoke's out. Pentagram just making the call. He's
okay, Penta, bomb going down. Boston are doing a good job of getting bomb down. They just gotta hold the site.
Pentagram goes the wrong way for it. Linz, oh my god.
They just gotta hold one here. Hey, yo.
Oh my good god, nearly got
the reach out of Linz is kind of crazy.
Pressing the advantage. Checking his corners. Snoopy's atop blue. Gunless somehow sniped it out of the equation. Linz now flying into the fight. Lovely patience. Good work to stay.
Okay, wait, Gunless hopping bomb.
And that should be it. Snoopy. The wrong
wait, he hopped off.
Can he get here in time? I don't think so. Gunless has left the bomb. Back on it.
Oh my god.
Chance. Snoopy's got it.
Okay, dude. Oh my god, Gunless almost just trolled. Gunless got on the bomb and then hopped off, but it's okay. Linz got his back.
Gunless is playing him with my heart. Did he actually hop off that? That had to have been an accident or a comm or something, but while the chaos was happening, as soon as they got the 2 versus 1, Linz was
all right, dude, Linz is playing insane today. What is this? This is literally Major 1 Linz back in form.
Plays with the timing just a little bit, but either way, credit to Linz is at least standing near his teammate to make sure you get the trade, and ROKKR retook that fast enough that they had the extra time on the game clock anyway, so efficient retake.
Major 1 Linz is back in form, man. Here we go.
Late success, but that does seem to be the call there from Breach. I mean, they'll take their time, go for the bomb plant, and just play for the 4v4. So no
3-0 ROKKR.
rolling through just yet, but either way,
I don't know if your Standy under is gonna hit here, Christian.
Getting active once again. His teammates are nowhere near him right now for trades. He is on a solo mission.
Oh my god, Linz is insane.
Another first blood for the Rook.
I mean, not even sure. It's like you're saying that the strat here for Boston seems to be, yeah, we're going to play for that 4v4, you know, I don't think they could get a first blood. Really
yeah, Dixon, this is no dope. I'm not going to lie to you. The only thing giving me dope right now is watching Linz. Because he's just playing insane right now. Oh, no. Snoopy just let Beans die. Did he not call that out? Like, Snoopy knew he was there. How does Beans get killed there? That's got to be a teamwork or a comms thing there.
He's in a bit of trouble now as well. Wow, Standy just cuts him down, and it's another for the 3rd round in a row.
Snoopy versus Standy. Snoopy versus Standy, 1v1.
This is abnormal. You're not going to read this. This is a very difficult situation right now to be in. Standy has at least made it back towards the bomb, and is this just going to be another 50-50? Where Snoop just stares and hangs out over towards B. Standy's gonna plant in the exact same spot. We're doing it again. First try he was Beans. Now it's Snoopy's turn.
Can Standy ice up another 1v1?
Snoopy has to approach this with 0 information.
Can he ice up another 1v1 here? Oh! Oh my god, did Standy just snap on him?
Standy says, let's fucking go, baby.
Did he just snap on him? Oh no, he was looking at him.
Oh, the MCW, perfect weapon for the situation.
Yeah, he just had the better weaponry. Wow.
The old left, right,
Top 6 teams is FaZe, Optic, Ultra, Legion, ROKKR, Ravens, NYSL's top 8. Hey, Daniel, where the hell is LA Thieves in that, brother? Where's LA Thieves in that? You don't have LAT in your top 6?
In that moment, but Standy did kill a few of your AR teammates.
Standy forehead cam, love it.
Off the ground, and I mean, just has the better gun for the job. So that is.
I'm sorry, Christian. I'm sorry.
Standy, where they played for no
Well, he's 5-2, right? You need him. You just need him to not get one more kill. So I guess it's still possible.
Looking pretty good.
He's feeling great, man. A couple of big 1v1 wins. Linz is 6-2 as well.
No, you're good, Daniel. You're good.
Hero in Invasion.
Yo, Danny, what is good, my guy? Danny, I hope you're doing well, man. Lamar's playing good today. He's 2-4 right now. He played really good in map 1 though. He went like 28-18 or something. Did Dad not hit Standy?
It's the exact same thing, and they're 0 for 2 on this play.
This is not going to work out. Pentagram is about to get gunned.
Dude, this.
Standy.
What is Boston's plans?
Looking for his next.
Boston has no. Standy got the kill. Boston has literally no plan. They have no plan.
Last 2 players. Priest has already checked himself into the showers. Linz catches Snoopy.
Boston does the exact same play every time on offense, and Pentagram does that all by himself. He has no help.
No, Priester goes out swinging.
Just got done with the birthday party. Drank too much though. Oh well, hopefully you're not feeling too sick.
It's looking like a clean 6.
You think Carolina's better than LAT? They beat harder teams this stage.
This is like a definition of
yeah, I mean, I guess you could. I guess you could say if you want. You know, I still take LAT.
It goes better this time. No, it doesn't. Minnesota,
I don't know though. I guess Ravens got top 6 at the land, so
like behind the tank or someone filled it in. Another player.
Priest is retiring, Slasher too.
Has just been pushing out on site completely by himself to try to get the.
I'm doing good, Danny. I'm doing good, man.
Pretty easy to pick him off. So
I'm just vibing, brother. We're just having a good time.
Testing this game. Maybe Standy for his 1v1s. He's been given a test, but he's on a 4-screen 7-2, so he's passing with flying colors.
Great fun. Map point for ROKKR now.
I'm sorry, Christian. The prize pick was just not on your side today.
Having a really good time here in Invasion. Slower rounds.
You know what they say, man. If you lose money, you have to bet double next time to make it back. That's what they say.
Penta and Snoopy, the players you can see through the walls directly in front of you.
Did SCUMP kind of retirement for a Black Ops game? Nah, SCUMP's not coming out of retirement. He said it a lot of times that he's just not coming out of retirement. He said he doesn't want to play anymore, and I don't blame him. Ooh, wait. Oh, and Gunless just kills both of them.
I was gonna say finally round for Boston, but the odds have been even. 2v2.
Yeah, honestly, JDR, paint drying is definitely more. This is bad. I am sober, Danny. Don't you worry. I'm sober. Unlike you, I guess.
Big P's made of tough stuff.
But I am.
Here comes Priester.
I'm not even getting any buzz off these series, bro. This is ass.
Oh no, Gunless might be going with him. So looking to isolate the 1v1's not going to happen. Toward the alley we go. Perfect timing from Standy. The shots.
Nah, Coda, I think you're right, bro. I think you're right. Oh, Boston, blow it up. It's time to blow it up, Boston Breach. It's time to blow. I mean, to be fair, they did drop 2 of their players. That's like pretty close to blowing it up at this point. But god damn, dude, these guys gotta chalk it up, dude. These guys gotta chalk this shit up. God damn. Is Slasher like on Zuma's watch party right now? Is he losing it or something?
For that lack of efficiency in mixing things up, ROKKR able to get it done. Even in the few rounds where Boston had opportunities.
The Penta does kind of look like Erickson. That's hilarious. 1-6 out of Beans, 2-6 out of Penta. I fear Penta's time in this league might not be very long. I fear Penta's time in the league is going to be going very quickly. Reverse sweep, dude, Danny, I don't think so. It's not really looking that close. They won the hard point by like 80 points or something, and they just 6-0'd them.
A lot of damage dealt though again with the MCW upper. 9.5 minutes nearly for the 6-0 there from ROKKR. Incredibly confident.
Dude, yeah, Boston's scary in scrims, bro. They are, apparently.
The Standy versus Snoopy, that was about as tight as it got.
Who would they even pick up if they blew it up? That's a good question. I really don't know who they pick up.
Can get it done. They've got to get themselves back onto this because we want to see a little bit of Vista, see a little bit of 6-star. That'd be ideal, folks. But right now, Boston Breach on life support here in the series. ROKKR.
They are on life support, Miles. You're not wrong.
Quick commercial break, folks, on the other end of this one. We'll find out.
Someone said they were beating top 4. Well, I think
Or will ROKKR spell doom for the
someone said.
We'll find out after this break.
Someone said on. Was it Friday? Someone said in one of their interviews that Boston was actually playing really well in scrims. It might have been Toronto. It might have been like whoever they interviewed on Toronto said that Boston was actually playing pretty well in scrims. So apparently they are, but
with the SCUMP, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
oh, we're getting a Slasher tweet for sure. They're not bringing Slasher back. No shot. Yeah, I don't know what they do, dude. You Dak and Yeez, you bring in something because this is just like this Boston team is a catastrophe. I mean, at this point, either the issue is Snoopy and Priesta, or the issue is the coaching. And they did make a slight coaching change. So, like at this point, if you're having the exact same results with a different team, like it's either the coaches or it's the consistent variables of those two players. The issue's the whole team. I mean, yeah. Slasher's been playing Among Us. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. We like that. Yeah, this, I don't know. Cammy and Big Wake. I mean, there's like 2 ARs. I mean, Cam could probably use a sub. He's used a sub in the past, I guess. Yeah, I need Beans to fry in this map 3, and I need Standy to get fried for the picks. Gunless is just better. I don't even know if... I mean, Gunless was good in that last round, but I don't know if he's really been doing a ton this series. You know, Boston really thinks Snoopy is like next up. But they definitely really think Snoopy is next up. Dude, Upcast, it might have hit, bro. I asked you if you wanted me to do it, and you said no. So maybe we should have just listened. Maybe you should have just stuck to your guns. Spencer said Snoopy is their best player. He's the next Abizi. I mean, brother, we can't be comparing him to Abizi. I'm sorry. We can't be. I really do think Snoopy can be a really good player. He definitely has the individual skill. He might just need to work on like his teamwork and that sort of stuff. But we can't say he's the next Abizi, dude. Yeah, Sensor was taking 420 a little too serious. Dude, yeah, that's like some serious glaze for sure.
Here we go, boys and girls. Map number 3. Shenanigans behind the scenes here in the Call of Duty League, but also big-time shenanigans taking place in our matchup. ROKKR are absolutely pulverizing Boston Breach so far. If you're a fan of Boston Breach, just forget that last one happened. We're going to Karachi for a game of control.
Yeah, Snoopy definitely has the potential. Dude, the thing is, like, I really think Snoopy can be a really good player. I mean, he clearly has got the skill. It's just like, maybe he really just has bad teamwork. Like, maybe he really just makes bad plays. Like, I don't know.
And by the time he got his first kill, it was basically a tied game.
I really think he just needs more time. I just think he needs some time in challengers to like learn and like get coached more and not on a stage where he's kind of like costing your team champs or the chance to qualify for champs.
So a lot more potential on the attacking rounds here on Karachi and Priest to the guy. Maybe with the
all right, we talked about it at the beginning of the stream, dude. Priest is actually kind of nasty at control. Homie's been shooting, so. But ROKKR have played a lot of Karachi control, and Boston have not.
New sort of firepower they have on their team. They're looking to bring those extra kills to full effect. Beans and Pentagram looking for them to set things up just a tiny bit here on map 3.
Yeah, slow in the search for the pair of them, but hey, a very, very different map, different game. Here we go into it.
All right, Snoopy goes down.
Bad start. Great one for accuracy, though. Onto Lins. As he and Standy working their way towards the A side of the map. Gunners there with the kills as well. It's nice coverage. Although the boys might have all looked away at the wrong time. Standy soon to be fending for himself in the A side of the map.
I gotta say, this is sort of like the...
Oh, look at Lamar. Timothy tabbing.
Let's coordinate our nades. Okay, we got
one is hitting the gap. 7's watching it, though, and 1's going to kill him. Lamar's on a 3. Lamar doesn't even care about his streak. He said, let me get on this point, baby. He said, let me get on this point, baby. I don't care about no streaks. I don't care about no streaks.
To his lap, and you see Beans pushing out for junk control. Sandy gonna be heads up about that one, but Priest is gonna be nearby, so a lot of pressure on the sort of top.
Who gets a kill first, Pentagram or Standy?
Boston. That's what you want to do, force out these deep spawns, but 2 minutes and 12 seconds to work with, and by the looks of it for ROKKR,
Standy does. Bang.
Yeah, absolutely. A nice bit of teamwork there. Standy backs on up. Gunless is the guy to say, hey man, I've got my MCW at the ready. You make a run for it, I'll cover you.
Oh.
This is the fight. But you're allowing
That's tough.
A bit more movement across the map now.
Oh yeah, look at those shots.
The Boston have got on this defensive hold, and so far it's big kills. Lins, eyes on the final player in this side of the map, and he might be able to make his way over towards.
Oh, Lin's got a cross. Hold on.
Snoopy staying alive, coming
They know he's here, I'm pretty sure, but because they hit him with a stun.
It's a slow approach chance, but it's not impossible. Lins is in.
Nah, you gotta win that fight, Standy. You saw him jumping in the window. How does he kill you? Oh, and Priest with the pistol because it's the best gun in the game.
But nothing cooking there. Solid hold so far for Boston, and I mean things are looking good. They don't have the junk spawns blocked just yet, but still plenty of pressure. But ROKKR tried to go around, doesn't work. Now they're just going straight through the front.
Yeah, see if this plays off. Oh my god, Gunness is there to pick up the kill that Lin started, and Lin's soaring. Unfortunate timing, but not unfortunate teamwork. My goodness, it's all looking up for ROKKR right now.
Oh my god, ROKKR. They're kind of slamming.
As the kills keep going, they're not onto the point yet.
Ah, big 2 out of Beans. Pentagram's 0-6. Oh my god. Penta still doesn't have a kill.
Just under a minute to go.
Yeah, those are huge wins from Beans, and well,
Penta's doing his best Standy impression right now. Oh, he did it. He did it. Wasn't as bad as Standy.
I mean, Pentagram able to get his first kill on board, but frankly, might not have needed to. Very strong stuff here on defense right now for Boston. And Minnesota, again, no flanks going through. They're going to try to bully away through the front again. Maybe wait for accuracy to work his way through mid, but...
All right, well, ROKKR just went from being like up 3 lives to being down 4 lives, so that wasn't ideal.
Lins, good work. Accuracy there. Red has been cleaned up. Beans is gone. Priest that can find a few here. Oh no, Standy, you managed to get the damage in. Clock still ticking. Pentagram down. Oh, this is huge. Can Snoopy find his kill? Yes, this should be a safe hold.
Dude, Priest is good at control, man. What is this all about?
From ROKKR. That should be the round.
Lamar with a big 2, but it's gonna be only 3 ticks.
Yeah, accuracy picked up 2 towards the end. A player just a few feet away, maybe from stopping the clock, but no, indeed, Boston.
Only 3 ticks.
Maybe the
3 ticks.
They had. I know Lins was able to get behind enemy lines a few times, but there was one break where ROKKR almost could have been free and clear to run towards the zone, but Beans picked up 2 huge kills on the cross and stops that push in its tracks. So Boston did have to work on it, but...
All right, come on, man. Show me something here, Boston.
They're going to be very happy for that defensive run.
Show me something.
Stuff to sort of get the momentum back in your favor.
Dude, honestly, if Boston lose this series, bro, they got to start considering making another move. It might seem early. It might seem like kind of reactive or too quick, but like, bro, they're gonna, if they lose this, they'll have lost to ROKKR and Miami, both teams that like you kind of need to be beating if you want any chance of making champs.
More fellows to show up in the meantime. What's going on here, mate? 2 segments at A are gone. The capture's nearly complete, boys.
Yeah, that's such a confusing setup. They gave up top third.
Okay, nearly easiest A capture of all time.
And Coop seemed a little bit insane. I think ROKKR might have been a bit confused by the scenario. But
Oh, Beans is gonna get through. Hold on.
Beans is gonna be putting pressure over towards this B.
Beans is gonna get through onto B. He might be, if he stays down here, he might be able to get it. He might be able to get a tick.
Or do they just want to play for the spawners? Right now, nobody from ROKKR is budging. So Beans, it takes 45 seconds to solo capture this. 15 have gone by, so there's one ticking. 2 players now from ROKKR are finally retreating to take him down, but Standy doesn't even get
Oh my God.
off. And, well, now Boston's got the help. So
ROKKR, are we trolling? Oh my God, ROKKR's trolling. ROKKR's trolling. They just decided they didn't want to go, and they just let him have that.
Capping both points at the same time. Nades and help out on Standy, pushing forward. Beans evacuates the point for a Mo. Hit fire, not going to be there. And that is finally.
Well, that's going to be A.
Zone safe. Priester now keeping the
What?
pressure up.
What is going on?
Priester finally stopped. Pentagram went there for the trades, gets himself 2. Accuracy back at it. And for a minute there, mate, I was like, are we really going to see both points get captured like this? What kind of madness is this?
It's 4:21. It's a day later.
Gunless 4-9 too. Gunless is struggling today. I don't think he's really done much.
Start, but either way for Boston, happy to take advantage of it. 1 tick away, and I mean they'll be up 2-0 in this series. You still are back sort of more or less towards square one. You're not really getting the close junkyard spawns. You see number 4 is going to spawn out, but Priesta, a lot of pressure on the flank. Unfortunately for Priesta, his team.
I will say I've been looking forward to this series being over so we can go watch Toronto FaZe. Because this is, I mean, the Burger Bowl is truly making me want to pry my eyes out. Oh, Big 2 had a gunless though.
Gunless gives you 2.
Yeah, Big P. He's good for the 2. Lynn's going to try to get himself into a
Dude, this is ridiculous.
Reinforce himself. Eyes for now. I'm not going to take the fight with the Ralph 9 at that range. Meanwhile, Standy.
Oh, Snoopy with the Big 2.
The Ralph 9 players have been absolutely eviscerated now. As this might be the wind in Boston's sails that they so sorely need. Through the back, Snoopy finds another. Comes the brakes. Here comes Standy. Lynn's again. Doesn't get it this time.
Okay, Lynn's killed his teammate, but...
Oh my good giddy aunt. Boston are in. Priester finds the kills. Gunless is there. Over the wall. Beans out of it. Straight into the face.
Oh, look at Beans. Look at him move.
As Beans is cooking.
Oh, they're too staggered right now, Boston. They had the opportunity there to close it out, but they're just too staggered.
Able to stop the clock. It took a long time for that to happen, but they've been flooding through the dumpster.
Oh, Snoopy. This is it. It's going to be 2-0. Wow. 2-0.
The round collapses.
ROKKR, what are we doing? What are we doing here, ROKKR? Why are we playing like this?
Devastation factor, but they were effectively just bullies there on Karachi. And again from ROKKR, like Beans got a kill like in the sort of vending alley, so they knew where he was on the minimap, and then he just goes and stands on B uncontested for like 25 seconds before anybody wraps back. And I mean, then quite literally Beans wins a single gunfight and the round just gets blown wide open. So Minnesota maybe trying to think a little bit too much there in that round and getting caught.
Yeah, dude, ROKKR just don't want a 3-0, I guess, dude. They just don't feel like it. Gunless has 2 kills, and I'm pretty sure it was a 2-piece.
Top side of the player stats is incorrect currently, so look towards the player cams. That's for an up.
Yeah, actually, wait, I was gonna say that's not right. Gunless definitely doesn't only have 2 kills.
Pentagram is technically 9 and 14 right
now.
Wow. And it's 9 and 14, so it's not too far off.
Love that, dude. Love that. The scoreboard's broken.
Can't get any more out of that life. Pressure there.
The scoreboard is broken, baby. Let's go.
ROKKR now struggling to get out of spawn. They've got a bit of space to work.
Oh my god, dude. This game is just like phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Stuns once again.
This is the best game I've ever seen. Like, it's amazing. It's amazing how we've had COD scoreboards in CODcaster for 15 years. And there's more problems now than there was back a decade ago when it comes to freaking CODcaster counting skills on the kills and shit on the scoreboard. Like, how is it possible that a game in like 2012 has a better, more working scoreboard than a game in 2024? That doesn't make any sense. It literally makes no sense. Technology has gotten better. We have gotten better at using the technology and being able to create shit with it. How is it possible? I don't get it, dude. What the hell do I know? I don't know shit.
Directly back to the OBJ. Halfway through it now. Gunless has got Some side of the map covered no top third presence, and that might be a problem because Pentagram
Average CDL, bro.
He will be the man to dive into the point, standing to win this fight.
The scoreboard is right when they spectate ROKKR. Look. The scoreboard is right now, but when they switch to Boston, it all changes. Watch when they switch to a Boston player. It's all gonna change.
In Boston, the routes there taking off spawn, they're going to be funneling themselves through the...
If they ever switch to a Boston player again.
Still there from accuracy. That is his 20th of the game. Sandy getting cuts on the cross, and not a trade for Boston to be found. Snoopy's at least made it past the dumpster. So a small bit of good news, but 2 ticks have already gone through.
Yeah, here we go. Accuracy up close. Big wins.
All right, well, ROKKR are going to win this round.
Another one. Lamar can't get any more. Priest is in.
Maybe not.
Send it.
Maybe not.
Try to bang a door. Look for these players. It's lovely coverage now from ROKKR. They're keeping the capture going. Lin's cutting out the reinforcements. Beans and Pentagram through the front, standing through the windows. Has to get in the time.
Okay, that's got to be it, right?
This could be
no?
Priest is able to get
oh my God, what are we doing, Minnesota?
Work from the world champion. Linz, you've got time. Wait for the squad as Boston reinforce.
Oh man, this is
what are we doing? Are Minnesota choking right now?
Two juggernaut teams going at it. And accuracy again, just trying to get information. Knows the players in bus. 2 around the back point. Linz gets the first blood on the engagement, and that is the flood.
Yo, chat, this is incredible. This is incredible. Like incredibly bad, not incredibly good. Incredibly bad.
Just have everything though. A disconnected push. And ROKKR cannot find success.
Dude, ROKKR, can we wait for each other and push together? They're staggered pushing the entire time. These guys haven't hit the point as 4 once in the last 3 minutes. Oh my God, they just trolled. They just trolled. Are you kidding me, Minnesota? You couldn't just 3-0. You couldn't just 3-0 so we could watch Toronto versus FaZe.
And that is the map.
Dude, what the hell are we watching, chat? What are we watching?
3-0, I think just like the scoreboard, that game was ugly. Yeah, that was... There's a lot of mixed...
Yeah, Stance just got fined.
The understanding was being tested in that game because that was chaos in a few different moments.
That was the stupidest shit I've ever watched in my life. Minnesota literally needed 1 tick to end the game and to win and to go on to the next round, and they freaking what did they do? They hit it 1 by 1 like a dozen times. Gunless dropped 12 kills. Oh my God, dude, Snoopy and Gunless didn't even have... Are the damage numbers right? I don't even know, because Snoopy and Gunless didn't even have 3k damage, which is crazy.
Correct, but you never know.
No, this scoreboard is accurate. The one on the top side of the game gets bugged occasionally in this current patch, but that is the real deal, brother. Wow, okie dokie.
This game is so ass, brother.
Take 3 straight. I mean,
this game is ass. These teams are ass.
And that last one there from ROKKR, they didn't necessarily have the wherewithal or the... I mean, I'm not even sure what to call it. They just could not get in there. And if they did, it was a couple of inopportune moments where you're sending it outside of the zone and you're losing these big fights. But
oh my God,
it's there from across the board. A lot of Boston, a lot of ROKKR, a lot of just everything in that map.
This was, I mean,
this is ridiculous.
You know, Boston actually fought tooth and nail, like on defense, pulling clutches off, big kills, Beans putting it to work as well. That was a look, I think, at one of his 2 kills. He was catching players on the cross to make sure no funny business happened. But then rounds 2 and 3, it was just nothing but funny business. Again, Beans uncontested on B for 25 seconds and gets just enough time for his teammates to help him out and really sort of open the round up. So I don't know, chaos has just ensued. There was some like sort of strange Call of Duty being played yesterday, and whatever bug has bit the players in this league, it continued at least in that map. And I'm sort of surprised as well because ROKKR has been playing.
Yeah, chat, what's been going on recently? I feel like this split, there's a lot of players that are just like playing like shit. You know what I mean? Like Envoys had awful maps, Standy, Gunless. Like I feel like there's a lot of maps this split where you see a dude drop like 12 kills or less.
Clutch plays for the players on Boston there. Everybody just taking turns, flooding into.
Oh, Beans is chugging that monster. Beans is putting that monster back.
My mini-maps look like in ranked play, but it is just absolute chaos at every given moment. But hey, Boston Breach gonna thrive in it, get that sort of lifeline, and now we go to a Vista where if your guns can stay hot, this is another map where you can fry the other team and really push pace.
I was gonna say, I mean, if you enjoyed that crazy Karachi, Vista might be just what the doctor ordered for Boston Breach. They haven't been looking themselves for quite some time here in MW3. This might be a Very, very happy turnaround point for him.
They haven't been looking themselves. Boston hasn't looked like anything pretty much ever. No offense.
The flip side for ROKKR, this is not a map where Standing can afford to start 0-10. If you don't have like SMG presence, especially so towards the middle of the map, you will get punished on this map on like 4 of the 5 hills that we have, if not all of them. So that would be.
All right, chat, come on. Yeah, seriously, I wish we could just get into the FaZe series, but it is what it is.
But he started 0-6 in a situation where they were still on point on defense anyway. So never a moment where they're really being costed in the slaying department. So I would say a pretty strong opportunity here for Boston, especially so on a map that not a lot of intel between these two teams. I've seen minimal looks across the league, so still a lot to be learned. And I would certainly imagine if a team like, Miami Heretics have been electric at the P3 and P4 breaks, maybe that could be sort of the Boston special as well, where playing like some wild men, difficult.
All right, chat. I mean, listen, we know this is going game 5, right? Like, we understand that's what's going to happen here.
I understand why he scored.
I think we all knew this was going to go game 5. Both these teams are 0-1.
Both teams have,
like you already know this is going 5. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? We all want to watch FaZe versus Ultra. Of course they're going to push this to game 5.
All the holds, so this is going to be an absolute slobber knocker, boys and girls. Here we go. Word to Jim Ross. Nades are up, and it's Priesthood with a first.
Yeah, that's a good opening break off the nades. Extra kills coming your way, and you take advantage of getting these spawns. Boston, hey, deliver out. Now you set up the crossfire, but at least you draw out the fire. Nice little slide there in that moment to open things up from ROKKR, and just like that, they strike back. I mean, middle of the map, Priest has had this on lock, but just pulling your way through the steps, and as far as the opening break goes, ROKKR happy to make the best of that situation, and now it is all about the trade fest towards the middle, and it looks like Boston nothing to trade. Priest with the pistol, can't win the gunfight. Trades right now flowing.
Dude, honestly, Slayer, this shit's trash.
Find something. Snooping out from the outside. 1. The second, my word, he's doing it. Rotation's already on its way, and ROKKR are there first towards the bottom side of the courtyard. Priest is looking for the high ground. Well, it's the angle towards the back here. Beans through mid, bangs that one out. Trophies are in. Gunless is gone. Boston have started shooting.
Yeah, Beans is showing off the power of the middle map position. A couple players get caught, and even though ROKKR won the initial gunfights, you control the wrong sections of the map, and you are gonna have a bad time. Beans hitting a little 2-pump before the gunfight, and I tell you, one of the best headies
Look at Beans.
in the game. So difficult to take someone off. Gunless.
Beans was moving there, dude. He wasn't snaking, but he was pumping, that's for sure.
Priest, though, pinched in between 2 different players. Great damage, though, being done, and I mean, he's able to survive. What a 1v1 gunfight on the time, and Boston gonna come out big.
Okay, Penta. Dude, Pentagram might need to just slow down. I feel like Pentagram, I know, like, he just dies a lot. Like, he's usually negative, which obviously is already a problem, but, like, I feel like Penta just dies a lot. Like, I feel like his engagements are always just considerably higher than his teammates.
On the cleanups, nice work with the stun, managed to catch a player in the middle as well, but it's not going to be enough for Boston to get in there. ROKKR still holding. They've got the time for a good 10.
I'm kind of surprised we keep seeing teams leave like the SMG player in that back building, because that time Stanley just gets overwhelmed. We saw a similar thing from Thieves the other day, so not an easy spot to get these back spawns. So Boston able to bully their way through.
I see we hit 30 likes on the stream, chat. Thank you guys for 30 likes, man. I appreciate that.
Miami are fantastic at breaking it. They just run at it and fly. Boston do the exact same thing, and overwhelming pressure right now.
Look at Beans, man. So inspirational. Oh, he's yelling. He's yelling. He's yelling in the cams. I see it.
Those comms are roaring.
Yeah, we saw that, Dead. We saw that one. 8 points down climbing.
Oh, Snoopy just pissed on Gunless. What the hell was that?
This is definitely the map that they wanted to be on, and they've continued the hot streak they had in the Karachi control from 3-0 to this so far. Can they keep the pace going? Beans on a 5. Looking for number 6.
Oh, we wanted that streak.
Looking for a few more submachine guns.
Dude, ROKKR will find a way to get reverse swept. They for sure will find a way to get reverse swept. I'm telling you, this only happens when you really want to watch the next series.
Difficult spot to be in again as Beans keeps killing you boys.
Yeah, and I just like the pressure and presence that Boston are having to watch the flanks again. Getting the backside spawns is incredibly difficult, but Boston for P3.
Not to game 5, Cohen. That's what I'm saying, bro. Especially for the EU people who just want to move on and, like, And one, especially when you're a FaZe fan like Cohen and you live in EU.
That is the presence of those backside spawns. Unfortunate for Priesty, he doesn't get the cruise, but you still effectively get this full 60 on the time. ROKKR, though, don't want to give these final 20 seconds away. They're taking a route just to take them down, but that's going to be just for the final 12. You're going to be down by about, what, maybe 60 seconds going into this new time where Gunless is there first. That's the good news. Boston, though, they have a lot of presence in every gun.
Yeah, I mean, good game last makes sense, obviously. But when you really just want to see the next one, and this is taking, like, 15 years to have anything, to have, like, for this to end, it's just like, come on, brother.
Trades for a few of his teammates, and ROKKR found a nice little play to try to collect some time.
For the folks at home wondering, no, the scoreboard is not bugged this time round. Boss and Breach are all positive, slaying their way out. It's going to change in a moment, potentially.
Do you think any of the new ARs on rank will enter competitive? Probably not, Fernando. Probably not. The if any of the new ARs were going to get into the comp pool, they probably would have already.
Points on this map. They're a lot of fun. Not a lot of fun when you're getting absolutely hammered. But Standy, good work. The two done.
Instagram's getting slammed. He's 15 to 14 now, but he's definitely having a rough go at it. You know, his first couple matches.
Slowing the pace down when all of his teteammates fall and make sure he continues.
Yeah, Slayer, an A stream, a B stream, C stream would be sick, dude. Honestly, like, if this is the format we're gonna go with for the CDL, just make all the teams play like 12 online qualifiers per major and have more matches per weekend and play 2 at a time. You know what I mean? Like, double the matches each team plays. Make them play each other team once, let's say. And then just freaking put like 2 matches on at once.
And this is just impossible. Just accuracy is like life, setting up the rest of his teammates. Minnesota ROKKR, and they're making this P1 hill look easy right now to hold. It's been a near perfect 30 seconds so far.
It would make watch parties kind of weird though if there were multiple streams on, because then you got to like pick what you want to watch, and then like not everybody's gonna want to watch the same series if there's not like a banger on, you know?
Oh my lordy, they are still going. Beams finally breaks the white streak there we saw in the ROKKR kill feed. A little bit back and forth now, but that is a lead change. Minnesota ROKKR alive and kicking.
Yeah, and
No, group matches would work, Cohen, but we like dumb formats around here. We like changing the format that everyone likes back in like the CWL and stuff.
The main AR, they're just getting traded by someone else, and now on this rotation, Lynn's opportunity. This is where you want your Slayer to shine. Extra gunfight up top, Burger.
Dude, Gunless is kind of getting piss slammed by Beans, I feel like. And as soon as I say that, he pops too. I just feel like Gunless has been really lackluster today.
You've been flipping that switch, you've been stomping on that switch. If it was a pedal, it's been beating into the ground right now. Lynn's on a bit of a flow. Boston Breach, you have lost your momentum. Can they steal it back? Let's find out how they sound with a quick listen in.
4 dead.
Push up. I'm pushing up Burger.
Give me a dead, Beans. Give me a dead. Oh my god, kill him. Beans, please. Look left. Beans, kill Gunless. Yeah, dead!
He's pinching you, Burger. He's pinching you, Burger. I'm holding it. You have him? Yeah, I have it back. Nice. We're looking for one, bro. Yeah, I think he's... Might be low, bro, or something. I spawn out, bro. He's in the back. Have your back off. I'm trying to play this guy, bro.
Lynn's killed himself.
He fell off the map. We're looking for shit. Everyone. He's zig. Nice. Spawning on you. Yeah, hold the back. I have back. Yo, they could be one, okay? I have low R, okay? Mid on me, one shot. There's 2 minutes. We need to play tight. Yeah, I'm low. There's 2 minutes. I don't see anything low. I spawned on me, guys. I have help. I'm playing zig.
Yeah, Lynn tried to do the out of the map thing. Dude, Priesta's moving. Priesta's 20 and 12. Beans got a cruise. You can't lose this if you're Boston. I feel like you're slamming in terms of kills right now. Boston's out slaying them heavy. You cannot lose this.
He's going pillars, last one. I'm on your boost. I spawned here. I'm up. I have your help. Stay down time. He's behind me. I'll kill him. He's going useless. Stand pillars.
Oh my god.
Nice, bro.
Beans is slamming.
I'm trying to block.
Oh, he's screaming. He's screaming.
I'll kill P1. I am. I need your front, Ben.
He's screaming.
Stage window, okay? I'll return for 1 second. Stunner. I have short. 3 minutes. I have Brian standing. I can't help you, front. I'm one. I can see pillars. I have push. Lamar's front. I'm pushing up P3. Lamar's front. I'm looking for one. It's blind. Yeah, top spin. Blind's weak. I have a push. He didn't come back. I have a chop here. This is big time. Blind's in.
Dude, Boston are frying right now.
Beans did the thing, Chance.
Dude, Beans doesn't say anything except for dead.
Too. The back-to-back hills, the two most important hills on the map, and he goes on 6 sprees on both of them.
Oh my god, dude. This is insane. They took the lead back. They got a 30-point lead right now.
Himself right now, killing everything with the MCW. It's only his teammates that can take him down.
Oh my god, we go to a game 5. Oh my.
We're going 5, chat.
You have sprung to life, boys.
We're going 5, chat. Europa League for COD. Dude, we need to just follow this. Just follow the football or the soccer format, you know. Maybe there should be like a Europa League for like the teams that don't qualify for champs. You take the bottom 4 teams that didn't qualify for champs, and you take the top 4 teams from challengers, and you do like a Europa League COD champs. But also, would that count as a win? Like, would that count as a major win if you win that? Probably not, right? So it's like, what's the point, I guess?
Going back to a P1 where, funnily enough, this is where Minnesota have had the most success. Boston, all you have to do in this moment.
Yeah, like Pro-Am champs, or just call it Challengers champs. But then I guess you would need to have Pro-Ams at every event for that then. Because, like, as Challengers teams would be pissed off if their champs event had pros at it. Like, actual pro teams.
ROKKR are in. Here comes one of the many streaks that Boston Breach has managed to accrue.
Counts as a minor chip? Oh god, now we're gonna start having majors and minor chips.
How many can you find? At least accuracy is going to fall. And
I will say, the CDL needs to pick a format and just stick with it, bro. They just need to pick one and stick with it.
There's the wipe. The break is in off the cruise, and this might just be the game.
Beans.
Oh my god, Jacob, I don't even want to talk about it.
Push him back. Game 5. Here we go. Quick contest, not enough.
Hold on, it's not over.
49. We might just
Nah, Jacob, that United game is ass, brother. It was 3-0. I went to go take a shower, and it was 3-3 when I got out. I was literally mind blown.
Pressure on P1, and look who's standing at noon. Right now, it's Beans. Just gets a hold of him off. He's able to pick up 2 kills, playing his life in Beans.
Beans just won him the game. Wait, Beans didn't win him the game. Lin's killed him with a nade.
Meantime, literally gets the squad wipe.
Oh my god, wait. Gunless is contesting.
Right?
Stay alive, Gunless. Hold it down. ROKKR, they've got no more lives on the point. Accuracy cut down. Pinnacle.
Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going 5, Chad, of course. Chelsea got robbed yesterday. Oh, what happened to Chelsea?
Free cam version of Beans literally wiping the entire team 1 by 1. And it still took an extra 10 seconds to win the game. Dude, the past 2 days have been chaos. Nothing makes sense, but for Beans, that map does. I lost track.
Why game 5, dude?
Record or not, but
what do you mean, why game 5, dude? This is all scripted. The league scripted this. The league is just trying to keep people around so they all watch the next series. Because they know everyone wants to watch, so they're trying to boost numbers right now.
He is literally spinning.
Because people are probably tuning in right now to check to see, like, is FaZe on yet? Is Ultra on yet? Beans dropped 37. Priest also dropped 33.
That damage output, that was
Snoopy went 24 and 32. Wow, he got kind of cooked.
ROKKR, wow, what a brilliant.
Lynn's dropped 34. He did what he could.
I don't believe it.
Standy's also getting slammed today.
You have Beans killed the entire team.
Standy is also getting slammed today.
His team was still late to rotation.
It was still like a big square up, like he just got in the corner.
No, that was a good game for her. I wish the whole series was like this. Like, I wish they were all like banger maps.
That P1 to P2 was so good. It was so solid.
Maps that favors FaZe. Yeah, I saw that going. They should definitely win. They should win.
That was when they so sorely needed it. But man, what a ridiculous series this has been. I chalked this one halfway through the first round of Control, and how wrong was I? 6-star S&D is on its way. Can Boston
we go to 6-star, man.
Comeback? I'd be amazed. I'd be genuinely amazed.
Chat, who do you guys got? Give me your game 5 predictions, man. Give me your winner and your score prediction. Give me your winner and your score prediction, chat. I'm going Minnesota ROKKR 6-2. 6-2.
It's gonna be a fantastic big series ahead of us. We've got ourselves one final map in it.
What do you guys got, chat? Let me know.
Taking on Atlanta. Game
Let me know.
ROKKR and Boston. We'll be right back.
Also, chat, our prize picks did not hit. You guys costed me another $5. We already lost our prize picks. We got 3 wrong, so it's over.
Your game with the SCUMP, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store.
Oh my god, they just hit the post. Boston with the upset, you think? They definitely have the momentum right now. They definitely have the momentum, but they did just 6-0. They, like, ROKKR did just win 6-0 in game 2, you know? Like, they did just absolutely wipe the floor at Boston and search and destroy earlier, so... All right, chat, I'm gonna get more water real quick. I'll be right back. All right, let's get it. Sorry, random. I had to get some water. Dead. Dude, Boston woke up, man. They woke up all of a sudden. Beans plugged his controller in, bro. He toggled the Cronus or something. I mean, that boy was chugging Monster. It finally kicked in, I guess. That guy Beans was just putting that Monster back. All the E-boys are on you? Oh, Lord. You tagged out 2-0 and came back 2-2? Dude, honestly, it's just it's a weird world we're living in today, man. I swear. I tagged out at 3-0 Manchester United game earlier. I came back and it was 3-3 and I was mind fucking blown. Sorry for cussing.
I would have told you to go and flashbang yourself because this has been one hell of a turnaround. And I must admit, Chance, Beans and the boys of Boston are absolutely banging their way through this one.
Austin, I'm with you, brother.
Destroying the series is going to be a 6-star. And this is the way the last
What is that?
It was hideous.
Yeah, and that is what 2 diffuses there.
What the hell is that, chat?
Some of their defensive rounds, the rest of the time just getting it done in the slaying category. But I know for Boston,
what is this? What was that graphic?
It was also no like finesse in any of their strats. It was the exact same everything every single time. And like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But if it is broken, do fix it. Do something different. So
yeah, dude, that graphic, like I see what they were going for. It had some good information on it. It just looked kind of ass. And we've also never seen it before, and they didn't really give it any explanation.
Like whatever he did was absurd.
All right, dude.
Minnesota ROKKR in like a 5-second span basically stood still while doing it.
Yeah, I understand what it was, but I've never seen that before. Is that the first time they've ever shown that?
Say something a little bit more vulgar. I contain myself, so that means Boston certainly they have some momentum going into map 5. They just need to win
dude,
rounds.
Yeah, Boston, I mean, these guys, look at, dude, these guys got no ice, and they're god-awful at search and destroy. It is pretty much
good.
I mean, it's not like Minnesota's that much better, but they did just 6-0 them.
Dire picture, but what hits the canvas is an entirely different thing. This Boston Breach certainly here full of beans, and right now he's the guy getting it done. That's what the B stands for in the Boston Breach logo, Chance. It actually just stands for bean. It means beans. It's nothing to do with the two.
It's true. The B in Breach stands for beans.
This is,
you didn't know, chat.
Jokes aside, like a very interesting moment for both of these teams because neither one have a win in the major.
Ultra 3-2 FaZe Scrap and Ultra 3-2 Scrap and Simple break the kill record. Oh my god, can you imagine? That would be an amazing series.
Roster like in the mix because there is not time to waste when it comes to the CDL points. And I know for like Boston, again, 1-6 record or 1-5, whatever it was for the game 5s, you need that to turn around right here, right now. And of course for Minnesota, like their stage 3 started out the exact same way.
You like the graphic, Coda? Oh, also I'm gonna hit a 2x, chat. You guys could hit a 2x as well. Let's catch up, man. I'm sure we're falling behind.
Minnesota, they might be collapsing once again, staring down the fierce faces of these Boston Breach players.
Man, this could be one of those turning points.
Yeah, I was freaking 30 seconds behind.
Back go, man. Remember that series against ROKKR? We hit that reverse sweep. It was so good. They just find the confidence.
Get into the game. Get into the game.
Here we go, Boston. Beans, beans. The musical fruit. The more he shouts, the better he shoots.
Is Beans dropping 10 plus in this S&D?
I feel the same way.
Chat, who's gonna have the most kills in this search and destroy? Give me your prediction right now. Who's gonna have the most kills? I'm going with Linz. What do you guys got?
That f***ing Beans guy, man. Absolutely ripped us a new one on Vista.
I mean, look, we might have accuracy on the player cams right now, but I think Gunless will be legitimately heated if he falls to Beans, because obviously...
Yeah, Beans and Gunless got beef, apparently.
Roaring. That was the point.
I didn't really know anything behind it. I just know they have real beef.
Left and right, so certainly a tale of two different phases. Accuracy, though, I mean, not a player that is going to get checked out. Not that this is even really possible to get stats on. I don't know if Turtle's been going crazy in the background, but accuracy has to be one of the players with the most game 5s ever seen in professional Call of Duty. Longtime veteran, certainly high up on that list. But again,
just need Gunless and Penta to get shit on. Oh god. Well, Penta's honestly, both of them have been struggling. So today,
especially so because it's a brand new roster. Like, it's the type of thing where it can just collapse your team.
Come on, man. Lock it in. Give me something.
And frankly, at this point, maybe even more so for Minnesota, just for the fact that they would fall to 0-3 in a reverse sweep is just, like, that's just devastating.
And looking at them again in the standings here in Major 3, ROKKR down 0-2. 0-3 would be tough. They'd be tied. The Gorillas there. And again, points. As far as the points go, you're sorely looking for the points. The overall season standings. Again, another big...
We hit one assault under today. Let's go. Get the cash, Random. Get the cash.
We do reach a point of no return. As you can see, standing Linz has been a slight controller issue there for the ROKKR boys. The technical timeout has been called to the
Oh my god, a technical timeout. Lord. Please. What are we doing?
The ROKKR players are possibly playing from home.
Who beat Carolina? Seattle beat Carolina.
6-star. You may not have that many reps on it.
Seattle beat Carolina last week.
Together what you've got with rolling the dice.
LAG to make changes, they do. Cohen, they do. If they want to actually compete and like have a chance, they need to do it.
I mean, that's why it's especially interesting because, like, you know, on the side of Boston, not exactly creative with their invasion.
Is Seattle low-key underrated? I mean, dude, they're on the come up, bro. They're on the come up. They're 2-1. They're 2-1 this split.
Nuanced understanding of how the rounds are going to develop and the situations you might find yourself in. So this is a map that just very interesting between both of these teams. How well prepared they're going to be. What bomb sites you favor? Because from what
get into the game. This is the most annoying, dude. There's nothing more annoying than when a series takes 97 years, no one cares about who wins, and then there's delays. Good lord, I just want to watch FaZe vs Ultra, man.
Wrapping across the map and still beating the other team to either site. So there's been efficient looks and a lot to be learned still on this map. We'll see if one of these two teams will continue to be a teacher or
Seattle only got slammed by OPTIC.
Learn from
like this season.
We're almost ready to go, folks.
I mean, Seattle's gotten slammed a lot this year, I thought.
Really tough there.
This qualifier, yeah, OPTIC's their only loss.
Oh no, Snoopy's leaving now as well. What's going on?
He's got to find Stan.
Yeah, they're 2-1. And they beat Ravens in New York, and they They lost to Optic. Would a team of Scump, Karma, Methods, and Octane have formed today? Would they qualify for champs? Yeah, what the hell? For sure. You said no, random? Yeah, they're qualifying for champs.
In the hard points, sub-base and invasion, the big wins there. Control.
Nah, dude, you can't tell me that that team would be a bottom 4 team in the league. There's no shot, dude. There's no shot.
If anything's changed, hopefully for Boston, it's S&D. But in this point, I just feel like
yeah, no, that team's beating Boston.
Possibly. Again, that could just be
That team's beating Boston. That team's beating ROKKR. They're beating Miami. I mean, they all play. I don't know how much Karma plays, but Karma coaches, so Karma understands the game. The other guys all play ranked. They all are top 250 players. They know what they're doing. They could totally do it. What role was Karma? He was like a SMG flex. Some people call him a flex.
And keep in mind, teams that are sort of like on the bubble, like Carolina Ravens, just having that.
They
like,
definitely, dude. That team could definitely win today.
They've sort of been like the gatekeeper, but now
would they win a champion? Like would they be top 4? Probably not. But nah, they definitely could. They would definitely be top 8 in the league.
Carolina has ROKKR firmly in their sights, and Boston again, just desperate to make it competitive. They need to get that ball rolling because, I mean, you just think about this from like Priest's point of view, from winning champs potentially to not qualifying for the next year. I mean, that would be absurd because he is a diamond player. He's not a rock.
Yeah, honestly, with NYSL this bad.
Okay, no, a diamond of a person.
You don't think they got it like that as being retired? I mean, these guys still play COD every day. Like, they still play COD every single day. So even though they're retired, I don't think they're worse. You know what I mean?
Competitive Reddit right now, or if you have been near x.com in the last week. Standy's back.
Would Crim, Formal, Scump, and Karma in their prime beat FaZe more than 6 out of 10 times? It depends on the game. I think it depends on the game. If it's a Jetpacks game, I would say yes. If it's a boots on the ground game, I might lean FaZe.
I think the same for Pentagram, possibly 2-6.
I think LAT can go 6-0 this stage. Yes, I think LAT should end 6-1 this stage. They should only lose to Optic.
That's going to be an absolute blowout. B-bomb site over by the pool side as well. I'm expecting to see the submachine guns of both teams absolutely ripping. It is going to come down to who can win the big trade.
Brother, get into the map. Come on.
Plays. Plenty of them here on 6-star. This is going to be a
Boston is the worst search and destroy team in the game, so there should be no way ROKKR lose this, right?
Here we go. What a hump series this has.
There should be no way ROKKR lose this.
Looking to complete the reverse sweep, and ROKKR looking to keep the egg off their faces.
Winning team gets to hang out at that 6-star resort bar. Losing team gotta swim with the fishes. They're not in the pool though. I don't know where they are on the map. This like hotel has an aquarium too. That is actually, that's too much.
It's a nice hotel. Here we go.
Dude, if Envoy drops to 0.6, brother, you might see some we might see some movement.
Guns up at the ready. It's going to be
Boston heavy stacked. This is crazy.
Ring is going to run into Bean. Snoopy, lifeguard over by the pool.
And this is, if Standy wins this first,
yeah, Standy, what are we doing? With bomb like that? With bomb like that?
There's the bomb down in the pool as well, so difficult recovery position. Beans gets in.
Ah, he didn't stay alive.
With a trade. Gun also on the other side of the map. Might have to get over towards the boys.
Nah, they wouldn't actually move from Envoy. I'm just joking. There's no one they could get for Envoy that would work. I feel like Carolina are gonna upset some teams this stage. Dude, Kinetic, I mean, they already upset New York, so you're already right.
He's been eviscerated. Lins, one and done. It's now 1v2.
Yeah, gets the kill and wraps back. You see the plan from Boston.
Dude, I think Carolina is going to be much better, obviously, now. I mean, they already are much better, but that's what I predicted before it started, too. I thought they'd be better.
I think the fellas... Oh,
that's disgusting.
Oh, look at this crossfire.
Oh, this is a perfect position to be in.
Ah, they saw him.
They've heard him, they've seen him, and they could have done far worse than just shoot him in the back. Great work from Boston to start to finish in that round.
And I don't know if that's an on-the-fly call or if that was...
If Toronto makes a change, it's got to be for scrap. Yeah, they'd be sending scrap to LADs, bro. That'd be the change. And we'd be giving them nasty or something.
Standy just full sends with the bomb outer pool. They don't have any intel on any of the players.
Nah, yeah, Gwen's crazy. BO4 Simp is over A. He's not better than Ghost, Scrim, IW Formal, AW Scump. Yeah, I definitely have. I would definitely have Scump Informal over him. He might be over Crim. He might be over Crim. I guess you could debate it.
Second kill he collects as well, just forcing a couple trades to come through. So nice start for Boston. They just needed one. Get that ball rolling in search.
All right, Boston's already got more round wins this map than they did in map 2. So
mid-map presence certainly felt by them. Over by the pool side, that's going to be accuracy. No one really hitting anything just yet from Boston. They're waiting for mistakes to be made. Who's going to show their hand first? That gunfight. Wow, Linz. He heard his teammates shooting outside and he thought he'd get involved ASAP. He did just that, and that's the bomb down for
do I care about this series? Not at all, Cohen. Not at all. The only bit I care about this is for the sake of getting my pick'em points. That's the only extent I care about this series is that ROKKR win and I get pick'em points. Oh my god, Snoopy just caught.
Also unfortunate timing. At least should have seen the second.
Yeah, he definitely saw the second guy. Oh my god, Linz is cooking. I said Linz is gonna have the most kills in this lobby.
All down to Beans in the 1v4. Top security abandons ship, sends it forward. He's not got time, and now he's got.
It's a good point, Coda. It's a good point.
An immaculate bounce back, 1-1.
Yeah, and devil's in the details too, because I mean, in theory, that was a perfect strat call from Boston. Wait for someone to flank, be a little bit over aggressive. You saw they had every single angle covered.
Welcome back, Dumyo. Welcome back.
Pentagram, literally L trigger. Exactly.
All right, 1-1, man. This is going game 5, round 11. It's got it written all over it.
Too quick with it.
It's got it written all over it. We just want to watch the next series, and here we go.
Have another round, but either way, talk about the unique looks we've seen from different teams on this map. I think.
Oh, Dumyell, it's never gonna end, brother. It's never gonna end.
There for Boston.
It's actually insane.
It's just difficult for these teams to go in with limited intel and limited feel on how the map is gonna play. ROKKR though, sticking with the B site. A little bit more cautious maybe on the approach this time. Smoking off mid, got the trophy down.
I'm guessing the CDL must not have sent Gunless a camera or something because the brother just doesn't want to plug it in. The fact that he hasn't had a camera and it's been like 2 weeks is actually kind of insane, though, to me.
Position might get spotted out as Boston peek forward, find your intel, and get ready to send it. Linz has crept forward as well, and there is an air of anticipation now. ROKKR, forward you go. Guns up, 30 seconds.
No, Linz, brother. Come on, ROKKR.
Priester, damage. Lot of damage. Takes over the bomb site. His teammates now Beans.
Oh, Gunless with 2.
Finish up, but it's Gunless with a 2-piece. Now Gunless in the 1v1 against Pentagram. Bill, he's just skewered him alive.
Nah, dude. ROKKR trolling.
Pentagram and Boston breach.
ROKKR's trolling.
That is unreal. I mean, that timing was insane.
It's like Crim was the smartest player. He played every match. Yeah, dude, Ghost Crim was insane.
Shreds Gunless inside of the water. Could not deliver with the big play. And
your eye is swollen? Well, that's no good, Austin. How you gonna play COD with a swollen eye?
Sort of entry kills, setting yourself up for trades, because Gunless.
Nah, Gunless. Can we freaking just like hide, brother? There's 10 seconds left.
Never see people when they're in the water. Pentagram though, eyes on. I need to figure out what glasses he has.
They're definitely not as fuzzy as his player cam is. Sun checks over towards the A side of the map. Give up the play. Boston Breach, you have been found.
See you, Standy.
You are not totally surrounded, though. Priest is watching the deepest of flanks.
See you, Gunless.
Send in Pentagram to find the kills alongside Snoopy. It's 2 on the round for Snoopy. He's
Lamar. Get him, Lamar.
Back as ROKKR still fighting to retain some form of control here, but it's not going to stop the bomb getting planted.
Yeah, and accuracy working the flank. Problem is to watch the flank. Well, easy to watch from a few different angles. Accuracy, well, able to gun Priesta, but his teammate falls in the meantime. So bomb down, have to
Lamar, please.
Absurdly difficult gunfight.
Just go ninja defuse.
And Beans, he's going to be able to look at this bomb through a crack down low. Or
hello?
Outer lane. They're kind of handing this away.
Wait, Lamar, hold on. Slow down. You're weak. You're with 25 seconds left and you have 6 HP. Just give it a second, brother. Come on, man.
He just runs straight up back towards that bomb site.
Like, oh my god.
Accuracy.
What are we doing, brother? You have 6 health. You're not winning the gunfight. You're not ever winning a gunfight against another pro player when you have 6 health and they have 150.
Really good call to be aggressive on that trade. I think a lot of players might sit inside of you, spot out the cross, like try to play off the time, but Pentagram saw the advantage in the round and took it. Also noticed that he has pentagrams on his headset as well. So
that's crazy. On brand, baby.
Yeah.
Dude, ROKKR really about to get reverse swept. Are you kidding me?
Back over towards the A side of the map we go. This time, though, not as many Boston players with the eyes on here, Chance. You should be able to get across. Priest is going to be the man down deep.
Oh, they're flanking, though. Lamar's about to get caught out.
See the players getting the bomb plant, but the
Oh my god, he didn't look left. Or he didn't look to his right.
We're in. That's the
Okay, trade's there. Trade's there. Trade's in. Bomb's going down, though.
Wow, dude. I mean, 6-star might be the map of players just running past each other. That's the second or third time we've seen a moment like that. But either way, Boston, we've seen.
Oh, they're full hitting.
Together. They're going to be playing for the trade.
They're full playing
They're
back.
going to be hitting through the flank.
Number 5 is either going to kill all 3 of them here, or he's going to get eviscerated from existence.
Not as careless. Gunner spots him out. Plenty of damage. Gets away with his life as well. Oh, he walks. Wow. Big P.
Okay. Only 15 seconds. Just play slow, ROKKR. You don't got to throw this.
It's a juke. Doesn't fall stand.
Nice. Nice.
Wins. Nice job,
ROKKR. This would be so good for my pick'ems points, bro. I have them 3-2 winning this. This would be so good for my pick'ems points.
Yeah, and that is I mean, there's a few different things that happened in that round. One, Boston just super unlucky. They did not see accuracy. Penna just giving away the first blood for free. And then Boston spent maybe the next 15
Nah, but for real, they got to get gunless to camera, bro. How has this guy been in the league for 3 weeks and he doesn't have a camera?
Don't have enough to work with towards the end, but
it's not hard either. He's literally just got to. It's probably just like a USB camera they just plug in. Like, come on.
Get that diffuse in time. So I know Gunless has had a few decent moments so far in this series. Add another one to the pile and maybe making up for the 1v1 he had against Pentagram, because Pentagram's been making some plays as well. But Boston slowing things down.
Dude, Standy can't catch a break out here, dude.
And information. ROKKR running it down.
Yeah, that's a nice 2.
Standy can't catch himself a break.
Might add another to it. Priest are now in the 1v3. That's a technical 1v4, but it's not going to amount to too much. But P-Dog is actually moving quite well across the map here. He's cut his way through mid.
All right, Priesta.
Circle around ROKKR. You might be able to catch at least one more player here. Oh my goodness. Accuracy. Do you check this?
Oh my god, Priesta.
Oh my goodness. The bomb site's been vacated. Priesta has the bomb in his hand. This is interesting.
Oh my god, Priesta.
And he's gone.
Oh, that's a tough angle to cross from. Well, Linz actually didn't go for the chow. Well, number 1.
Oh my god, Priesta was playing that so weird.
By the looks of it, and ROKKR gonna shut that down. Priesta nearly made the play. I mean, the read was right. Everything did perfect. Trigger discipline on point, but
best LAT 100T player of all time. Probably Octane. Octane or Kenny might be tied, honestly. Octane and Ken are probably like tied. One of those two for sure, though. Kinetic for sure.
On the offensive round, but this time ROKKR again just fly at them and break it down.
During NW 2019, were there qualifier matches? Yeah. We've had the
back on the attack.
We've had the same. Or actually, that's a good question. I thought there were. I don't really remember, to be honest. I think we've had pretty much the same format the whole time. I know they had like the home stands where there's only like freaking 4 to 8 teams at an event sometimes.
Accuracy might be in for a bit of trouble. The first blood from Stanley helps, but here we go.
Is 100 Thieves equal to LAT? I mean, 100 Thieves is the organization that owns LAT.
Wide open, Boston breach right through it.
But you didn't know they were the same thing, Cohen? Or not the same thing, but you didn't know they were they were related.
Last man to the engagement, and now you just get to pick corners. There's kill number 1, but now he's gonna have to finesse, try to find some way to take these next 2 players down.
He's also got to not let them defuse. They could be on it right now. Standy, oh my word.
Hello?
Are we gonna dive into the pool? Pentagram, you got 15 seconds to make a decision. Here comes the pistols. No!
Swim, Standy, swim!
Oh my god, what are we watching?
There's no way he just won that.
This time though, mate, he won't be able to get to the bomb.
Standy 1v3 in the pool? Are you kidding me? Standy 1v3 in the pool? Like that? That's okay. See, that's where the pool is stupid, bro. That's where the pool is stupid.
I'd be hard pressed to say that's a top 5 play, but as far as the map goes, Standy does play that absolutely perfectly.
Nah, Standy played that smart, bro. Standy played that smart.
The water turns out to be a great decision because, I mean, I guess you're just wearing too much gear. It takes a little bit too long to swim, and he buys him enough time. That's okay. That's the type of play, by the way, that if I was Boston, I would never let the bomb get planted on B again.
At dynamic events, yeah, you should be able to get like hit by lightning and just smited.
Need to take care of the player behind that sort of, centerpiece in the pool. So difficult. Also, what a pain in the ass to water that.
Yeah, dude, imagine, the pool just drains at a random time, like every round.
Problems for another day. Snoopy and co. Might be able to cause some damage here. The ROKKR players are...
Hey, this is a balanced effort from both teams, though, right now.
Going to be able to get into the bomb site without a pound of flesh.
Yeah, why they didn't just defuse is insane to me. Also, Rangers just scored again. Let's go, baby. Come on, 4-1.
Playing for the guarantee, and he got it. That's a hell of a first blood, and that means that you just can't take this route. And yeah, another AR player just getting that close range battle against Snoopy. Hand delivering you this round. Easy to watch.
Lynn's 1v4? There's no way.
Lynn's for the 1v4.
Okay, yeah. No way.
Does not last. Boston breach. That was a perfectly played offensive round. They don't go for the stagnant plays. They don't play for picks. They get progress on the map, and then they set up for the kills. Snoopy doing one hell of a job. Picks up 3 in that round.
Yeah, that was a very powerful 3.
We're gonna have round 11, honestly.
Great.
Nah, we're watching hockey, Slayer. We're watching the NHL playoffs.
Perfect awareness from Boston there on that attack. They didn't necessarily have to plant the bomb. They just knew where everyone from
Chat,
was coming
every
from.
round we're closer to FaZe Ultra, by the way. Just think about it that way. Every round we get closer to watching the next one.
Snoopy's still on that 3 spree.
Oh my god, Penta's getting aggro.
Lins?
Penta, are you insane? What the hell was that? Nah, that's the craziest play I've ever seen in my life. They do fight in hockey, Cohen. They do. Nah, Penta just tweaked, brother. What? That has to be the worst play I've seen all year. That has to be the worst play I've seen all year. Like, genuinely. Why the Haze, low-key a banger series? Honestly, dude, the first 3 maps were pretty boring. And also, I just don't care who wins this.
They've got the numbers. The breach are closing in on the site. Only one angle of attack now to worry about. Priester cut down. Standy was in a sweet corner, and Beans fried. Done.
The lights are too bright, dude. What the hell?
Match point.
I mean, I don't... Dude, he knew that Lins was there, I'm guessing, because of the way he was playing. But in what world is he able to win a gunfight while diving through the air? It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen.
His teammates just win the gunfight.
How do they fight? Like, how is it legal? They just drop their gloves and start punching, Cohen. They don't do it every game. It's not like it's not that common of an occurrence, honestly, in hockey that you see them fight.
Taking advantage of the situation. Now Boston again. They've had a bit of success on the offensive rounds. Mix things up just a little bit. Need a deep cut here, and straight towards this A site they go. Gunless has the help.
All right, close it out, ROKKR. Close it out.
They are swarming around this A site, but being patient, maybe waiting for the kills on the flank as Priesta. He's playing the absolute.
Oh, Lins, you're gonna get beamed by Priesta if you don't get moving.
Spot out. Standy, you're in trouble. Here come the bees. They're swarming.
Oh, what are we doing?
No, Pentagram and Priesta.
Brother, Standy, keep your gun out, dog. Keep your gun out.
Able to go wherever they want. They're back over.
Why are we trying to cook nades?
Tremendous.
Oh, we're going round 11, chat.
Accuracy 1v4. Do not let the round 11 happen, and that is.
We're going round 11.
Reach. The final chance in this series as we go to a last-ditch attempt.
This is it, man. Round 11 for the reverse sweep. Round 11 for the reverse sweep.
Pressure's on. Round 11. Who you got? Who you picking?
I don't know. Well, who's attacking? It just depends on who's attacking.
That is a good question. Boston, by the way, great play call in that round. Just to do something together, bang out through you, try to find that extra kill. And I mean, Boston, anytime they're grouped together, things will be going a little bit better for the squad.
ROKKR's on the attack.
Oh, they may have been blessed.
They gotta kill Snoopy.
The kills they've picked up.
They gotta kill Snoopy.
Forward you go. You've got trophies to work with as well. Here comes it, Snoopy. The middle.
Good nades. Good nades. Oh, I didn't kill him.
Slow them down. Is it gonna force?
Wait, Lamar is making a play, low key, bro.
Well, right now, ROKKR, it's the same thing. I think they might be waiting for accuracy to try to clear out some information.
He just hit his teammate with the smoke.
Oh, well, there goes the smoke.
He just hit his teammate with the smoke. Wait, Lins.
Lins, though, outside of the smoke plate.
Lins got fried. Are you kidding me?
He has got to get in there right now and pick up at least 1 or 2, and he might be able to do it. There's the first, the second.
Standy?
Gonna get another. Beans.
Standy? Oh my god, Priesta 1v3.
Priesta now, last man up, 1v2. He's still alive. Sends it, damage.
Oh my god, and the Minnesota ROKKR hold off the reverse sweep. The Minnesota ROKKR hold off the reverse sweep. Holy.
Oh man.
Wow.
Another purple villain. Reference there by...
Did he snake? I don't think he snaked. I think that was 2 pumps. I think that was 2 pumps.
What a series that was.
Oh my god.
Shade thrown there at the end. Unfortunate that Gunless doesn't have the player cam turned on, because I could only imagine. But that was, I mean, perhaps one of the craziest series we've had this entire year. Like, certainly in terms of, like, unpredictability.
Wow.
ROKKR just looked
Well,
like twice the team that Boston was on the first 2 maps, and then Boston just
Snoopy 12 and 8. Dude, Pentagram again, bro. Just Pentagram always has the least damage. Pentagram always has the least damage.
Slamming on Vista. I mean, Beans quite literally with one of the better individual performances we have had this year. All just the setup for a round 11 in the search and destroy, where, like, I mean, just like Thanos, everything was balanced. The first blood's balanced.
Was it 3 pumps? Game 5, round 11, 3 pumper for the red card? I mean, we'll see if Zuma tweets out a red card, bro. We'll see.
Indeed, but maybe some of the similar issues that the Boston team was having, those map 5s specifically, I think the record now falls to 1-7, still the pain point for the squad.
I'm glad I called the attacking round, and fortunate enough for ROKKR, they got it. Wow, round 11 comes to a close. ROKKR with the win, and that.
Should I go back and rewatch it real quick? See if he snaked.
Like here, but that
second kill Stanley has got.
Let's see.
Lins though now and pick up at least 1 or 2.
Let's see, chat. Let's see. You ready? Here we go.
Gonna get another. Beans on the approach.
1.
Lovely tags. It was a 2 pump.
Nah. Nah, he didn't. He didn't. The first pump wasn't even a real pump. Because if you watch, if you watch here, you ready? That right there wasn't a pump because he didn't lay down. That was just a crouch, so that doesn't even count. That's a pump, and then that's a pump. So it's not a snake. Even Miles said mid-cast it was only 2 pumps. He's still good. I didn't even hear that in the moment.
End of week 2, stage 3 with 5 match wins.
It's maybe not so much the round 11s, but it definitely is the game number 5s. And for Boston Breach, it's just been the search and destroy, right? Like, they just cannot get anything going.
All right, dude. Reverse sweep denied, man. You gotta tip it to Boston to push it that far, and also tip it to ROKKR to just, you know, play well in the SNDs, I guess. But either way, these teams are both kind of bottom teams. I mean, I don't think that's a surprise.
It was really, really tough, but that's what happens when you play a team like Boston who do not play together. Minnesota was able to rotate.
Well, we get to go into the next series now, chat. We finally get to go into the next series.
Now, this is a game mode that Minnesota has
I'm gonna put up the poll
1 and 4 in game 5, so they have
for the next series, and you guys can vote and let me know who you think wins.
I was a big critic of it, but I know how good Standy can be in search and destroy, and this is what you got. You're talking about map 2. I think you went 8 and 2, and then we get to the game 5, 9 and 8.
Put up that poll in chat.
Their man down in game 5, and you see accuracy. He didn't flip his cam this time. He said, "We got this one in the bag."
I was gonna say,
Let's look at our that's prize picks. That's not what I want. I want this.
There should have been a big
Let's see who we want to vote for MVP.
to close out the game.
Okay, it's going to be Lins. He went plus. I mean, look at that. Lins carried his teammates in this. I mean, Lins had 97 kills, brother.
MVP of the series. The way he played for his team, he was putting them on the back.
Dude, like, Penta only had 13,000 damage. How is that possible?
I completely agree with you, but the problem with that Vista is the fact that it was a 20.
How is that possible?
Beans and P-Dog dropping over 30 plus. Beans went 37 and 25. P-Dog went 35 and 19. They had streaks, and it was still almost choked by Boston Breach. What that tells me is there's no fundamentals, there's nobody making the play calls, and they're not on the same team.
Yeah, I mean, they were outslaying the crap out of them on that. It was way too close. I mean, even in the map 1, think about it.
Yo, Matthew, welcome back, brother. We're finally going to get into FaZe Ultra, hopefully. Finally.
Capitalize on your kills. For Boston, still really, really early, but man, do they need points.
Boston running out of time before champs, but let's take a look at tonight's play of the game. Brought to you by SCUMP, and this one, well, it's a good one. Let's enjoy some of the finest.
Which one? What happened in round 10? Was that the 1v3 from Standy, the pool thing?
Yeah, it's just the 6-0. It's the Minnesota ROKKR, the 6-0 of Boston Breach. This was one of the cleanest search and destroys I think we've seen. It honestly didn't even feel like search and destroy. It kind of felt like we were just watching.
Haha, dude. Look what Lamar tweeted out, chat. Look what Lamar tweeted. Lamar tweeted GG's, we won 3-2. And with the Thanos snap gif.
And gets right back on.
Love that, dude. Love that out of Lamar. Showing some support for his guy Slasher there. Showing some support for his guy Slasher. You gotta like it.
Listen, I gotta say, I know we just watched Carolina Royal Ravens series and was talking about Gwen taking that front runner for Rookie of the Year, but Linz is still right on his tail, man. Linz is making.
Oh, when Penta dove, yeah, dude, that shit was tripping.
Question: could you put Gwen and
Yo, Earthless, welcome back.
Still have success, or do they play that similar role?
Oh, they could they'd be a tag team duo. They'd be disgusting.
GMs, listen up, book it as ideas. All right, end of the season still coming up here as we will see our players moving around. Right now, though, we have a guy who is back in Minnesota joining us in the Monster Winter Spotlight. Accuracy, welcome back to the Winter Spotlight. It's been a minute, my guy. When you guys do it in the clutch moment, you finished that Game 5. Talk to me about it.
I mean, this is our first Game 5 as a team, and I'm glad we won it in the fashion that we did because that was an absolute heart pumper. And, you know, when you get those big wins, you can carry that momentum. We saw the reverse with our team last stage, losing those heartbreaking moments, so hopefully winning it can give us that momentum ride.
Yeah, dude. They won the Game 5 after the roster change.
Most stressful part was Eli's controller breaking. That's why we had a tech break. It broke mid-map, map 4. His, like, slide button wasn't working. So we had a long break before map 5. He had to run to his other apartment, get his controller, come back. So that was kind of stressful, but, you know, we were just like, yo, we got to lock in. It's map 5, like, do or die.
Not a bathroom break, chat. You were wrong.
Well, thankfully, the new controller still worked just the same. I mean, that's a terrifying situation of, like, you get the new controller and they just, I mean, it's not the same, you know, when you have good old reliable.
Yeah.
But accuracy.
Gunless your goat. Finish your game in 3 hours. Nice, Earthless. Nice.
To the team. What was kind of Minnesota ROKKR's hope with the addition of these two new players?
Exactly what you saw. Eli was winning big clutches in the first S&D, huge clutches. In Game 5, you got a 1v3 and a 2-piece round 11 to give us that chance. And then Pierce is just helping lead the troops, get everyone in line and slaying.
Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to ask you. You know, Gunless, he's a veteran. He's won chips before. You've been the leader of this team for quite some time and the leader of any team you've been on for a while. How's that having Gunless now as sort of another veteran to bounce ideas off of?
It definitely helps because, one, like you said, you get theory craft better, but also it takes some weight off me where I could just kind of focus on my game a little bit more because we can share that, like, calm pressure, you know?
Yeah. Who's making play calls in search and destroy as well? I love what we saw, you know, especially in the invasion. And then on that 6-star, you know, it got dicey, but it looked like Eli was making a lot of plays. Who's the guy making the calls?
Different maps, different people. We kind of go off whoever's feeling what, and if someone's hot, they make a play call. We just commit to it. You know, they say jump off the map, we're jumping off. So whoever says what they want to do, that's what we do.
Love it, dude. I love that.
This win, you guys are gonna pass Vegas Legion. You reclaim that 5th position.
Wow, back into 5th place for ROKKR.
Who else do you think is in the running for a top 8 spot right now?
LAT's making some noise. Those boys are playing good, so I think they're gonna climb back up here.
Awesome, man. Thank you.
Yeah, Lamar said LAT. We love that. We love that.
Later, guys.
If they draw an HP, do they replay? Yeah, I think so.
Super smart, but it took a Game 5 round 11 to get there. Predictions keep rolling on as we have the biggest battle of the week still to come. When we come back, Allie, who is it?
It's going to be Atlanta FaZe taking on Toronto Ultra.
Don't go anywhere.
Wow, dude. Hey, you heard it here first, chat. Accuracy said LAT are making noise, man.
Upgrade your game with the SCUMP, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator.
Let's see what you guys are voting. Wow, you guys are 62% Ultra right now in the poll. I'm surprised. Beans posted. Oh, here we go. What'd he say? Where is he at? Ah, he just said GG's. Nothing crazy. He just said GG's. All right, chat. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
We got a fantastic match. I'm feeling very sexy, Joe, and ready for a fantastic match. This one went the whole way last time. I have a full matching ensemble. These are shorts.
Yep.
A little bit thigh.
Yeah, you look like an absolute moron.
Thank you, Joe.
Why we love you. Honestly, it looks like the remake of Malibu's Most Wanted is about to come out, honestly.
Yeah, no, that's basically what it looks like.
What the f are you doing, buddy?
Look, brother.
Ranger chasing.
I think it's gonna run out of you.
No, he's... Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm not gassing you because I've never seen you lose.
Oh my god.
I had all faith. I had all faith. Y'all just got
to get a trade, dog.
Ah.
We're not getting that trade, dog.
Bento first, bro. Bottom of the list. We start.
I don't even know why am I on the list, bro.
Is that Steve? Is that Mulch?
That's Moach.
Put him in D.
Oh my god.
The first time I met Steve, he was playing for a team called the E-Girl Slayers.
No.
No.
At UMG Philadelphia.
I think we throw him top S.
He's going
next to
to
Crowder.
behind me, baby. Let's go.
Hey, Ben, relax. But to the right of Crowder, I think.
Calm down.
Yeah, that looks pretty good. Fucking godlike to me. That's good to me.
This list is unbelievable.
This is a godlike list, I think.
Craziest play I have ever seen in my entire life. I don't know if anything will ever stack up to this play.
I mean, I can't believe he had time to reload for the first one. I mean, part of that at all. And the fact that Priesta accidentally mantles the Godheady.
And I don't think Hydra's going to be in a position to at least get towards the bomb. He's possible to get up with his life.
Go the 1v2 takes him off to the fuse in the perfect amount of time, and Krim cannot believe it. Let's take a look at this again. Look at the top side of your screen. Oh, inches away. That's got to be 0.2, 0.1, and also.
All right, come on. Oh, intro's the route. I have a plan.
I have a plan.
Dude, I can't believe that they actually submitted this as their intro. They actually submitted that as like, I can't believe they didn't like retake. They had to have retook that, right? And that was the best one they got. I have a plan. I have a plan. All right, dude, come on. Ultra intro. Yeah, it's the best intro in the league. Need Ultra 3-2 for the pick'ems. We'll see, man. We'll see. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for Ultra.
I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bangs. I've been paranoid having a safe place. I'm taking check. Finishing his drink should only take a sec. But Mark just cut me off. He told me that I go on stage and tan. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Vinci my cologne after the show. She told me that shit was.
Dude, Coda, it could be written, bro. This is script. Optic host champs. They win it. Easy peasy.
Atlanta FaZe.
They still can't kill this man. 7 in a row. 8, my God.
Toronto Ultra.
Toronto Ultra have just put the entire league on watch.
It's time for your monster matchup.
I think they're ass and we're on top. Where's that Scrappy at?
Monster matchup.
They won, you know what I mean? But that is closer than they think, and we'll be back.
This man is breaking records. Scrap digging deep as he's absolutely mauling Optic on the approach.
We're coming all fucking year, bro. All year.
Dude, we'll see, man. We're gonna see. It's Scrap. Listen, Scrap's always gonna perform, but he needs his teammates to perform. You know what I mean? Like FaZe's team is more consistent than Ultra's.
The big battle begins right now, and this is where Twitter fingers turn into trigger fingers. Draza versus Scrap, that is the AR duo battle we're looking at here. But what about the front lines here? Kleenex leads all players in the league when it comes to the KD alley.
He does, but our eyes are going to be on Envoy, right? Who's had a last struggling couple of series, and if we want to keep this rivalry going, he's going to have to show up today.
Nameless, for anyone who's missed the previous action, why is this such a spicy matchup?
I mean, this is a banger. Both these teams have championships as Major 1 and Major 2 winners. You talk about Major 1, Toronto had Atlanta FaZe's number 7-2 map count in the 2 series that they played them, but we've had some meta shifts, and Atlanta FaZe is now the number 1 team in the world across all the game modes. So this is truly a banger to see where Toronto's at or see how far Atlanta is ahead.
If you missed the previous LAN events, it was, of course, Toronto taking Major 1, the first trophy of the year. Kleenex, Envoy, Insight, and Scrap shut up all of the hitters.
Dude,
they proved they were the
I
best
just don't know that Ultra has got it, brother. I just don't know that Ultra's got it, man. They're just, I mean, Envoy's struggling, like, and FaZe is not.
Abysmal in the past 60 days, 4-4 in hardpoint, even though overall in the season, they're 29-7. So they have had a steep decline since stage 2. And even then, like, their search and destroy has also gotten worse. So on the flip side, for Atlanta FaZe, they've done nothing but get better.
I mean, they're in good vibes. Look, there's a camera in Insight's camera.
We will be kicking this one off. So Nameless, let's kick this over to the
They're recording Insight super close. I just saw the Slasher reply. Yeah, I just saw that.
3-0 Toronto Ultra online.
Yeah, listen, Atlanta
Envoy dropping a 1.3 today, dude. I hope so. I would love to see it, but
about this specific matchup, they're 1-4 in hardpoint against Toronto, but they're 3-0 in control. And you can see the square up on Invasion. Nobody wants to see Atlanta FaZe on Invasion control. 9-3 on the season. They have been unbelievable. We did recently see Atlanta on that 6-star. They fell to OPTIC. So if you're Toronto, you're hoping for a hot start.
All right, if you are cheering on Toronto in that first 6-star hardpoint, who's your player to watch, Alleycat?
It's got to be Envoy again, because you want to say Kleenex just for the fact that the numbers are there, but
Scrap versus draws in FaZe. Scrap loses to FaZe while fighting. Scrap goes to OPTIC for the ultimate CDL endgame. OPTIC with Scrap versus FaZe for OPTIC to have another dynasty. That's a script right there.
Quick pick on says our producer Nameless. Sorry.
You look at Scrap, man. This guy got a 1.17 in this series. He drops over 4,000 damage to HP. He fries Atlanta when he plays up against them, win or loss. But I'm going with Atlanta. They look like they're on a different stratosphere, and draws are going to come to play today.
Nameless is there at 90. Alleycat, where are you going? Quick.
I'm going to go Atlanta.
Atlanta. I'm going Toronto, fans.
Oh, look at Puckett.
They're going Atlanta.
Puckett just picks whatever he wants, bro. I hit the 2x. Yeah, chat, you guys hit the 2x as well. Everyone 2x, chat. Lock it in, man. Lock it in. You guys are voting Ultra. 64% of you voted Ultra. Oh, we're right into it. Brother, we were like a year behind.
You talk about the HP, so you got to throw the 6-star right off the rip. Well, we have seen Atlanta FaZe play this one time. It was versus OPTIC Texas. They fell short 250 to 211, but you best believe the adjustments are bound to come in for Atlanta.
Yeah, and on top of that, we'll talk about the Rios.
Oh, that'd be insane, bro.
So definitely feels like
all right, chat, come on, man. Let's see what we got here.
This is a must-win scenario.
This is big for either team, especially. I mean, this is bigger for Ultra, but this would be great for Ultra's confidence and just to help them kind of regain after a disappointing Major 2, disappointing Stage 2.
Already going to be set up properly for the next hill, but this is where you have to make up for it because
you know they want this, bro. You know they want this.
Great job at this P1, but
Scrap wants to be draws so bad.
You can already see the routes coming in out of Simp, coming in out of Draza, taking their sweet time, working their way around Waterside. But
oh, Envoy, what are we doing?
So the first kill is going to go to Atlanta, but now where does Toronto spawn? They're all the way across the map.
Ooh, Kleenex is moving. Oh, but Abizi got behind. Abizi got behind and flipped spawns.
Oh, what a great route. The stun comes in from the front door. Kleenex gets a freebie. And Toronto now from the front. Re-break the hard point, if you want to call it a break in the first place from Atlanta. Kleenex still not giving away this back staircase on 4 in a row. Last attempt here for Atlanta, you'd think, but the thing is, they're kind of being spawn trapped here in a way, Jay. I mean, they're still spawning backside stairs. Kleenex on 5, pistol out looking for number 6. Will not have a chance to use it as Atlanta will.
All right, good hold out of Ultra.
Oh, that's big stuff too, because Atlanta was spawning everywhere. You had a couple close spawns over towards P2, 2 players spawn over towards
Ultra had spawns for new too. Oh, never mind, they just flipped.
Over towards the next, but
Oh my God, Kleenex. Oh, Kleenex is slamming. Kleenex is, he's 9-4, he's slamming.
Alleviate some pressure for Toronto Ultra to make this rotation
Dude, what are the spawns? The spawns are everywhere right now.
And this is a hill that Atlanta FaZe struggled versus Optic Texas. So far, they're trying to hold it from the front.
Yeah, and they're doing a really nice job of it. There was one moment where Scrap spawns a bit further out, but Atlanta still.
Dude, these spawns are all over the place right now.
Simp holding onto the side door. Freebie on towards Kleenex. Trades. They're at all for Toronto. Last one in the back door is inside. He gets overwhelmed. So 50.
All right, solid hold so far out of FaZe. Solid hold so far.
Hit from the front again.
Yeah, this is looking like a full 64 Atlanta. They were the team at least holding down from the front end, but they clutched up with all the gunfights. Spawned all of Toronto Ultra out towards the water side. And now with only 20 seconds left, you have to cut your losses. You're going to find yourself down by 50, but you're going into a P4 money hill where this can get you right back into this game. You just have to read the initial push coming in from Atlanta because they're not going.
Draza 11-7, Kleenex 11-6. Scrap 5-8. Draza's putting him down right now, chat.
That was one of the players to watch here for the day.
Dude, Scrap wishes he was Draza, bro.
Long range shots towards the BZ. Good Semtex to replace that utility. And then shots
Envoy double negative. Oh, lordy. Here we go.
In, though. Toronto, can they find this from Insight's perspective here in the kitchen? First two, not going to get the second. Okay, Atlanta now from the back, working with the spawns, a chance to break from the high ground.
Yeah, but this still isn't easy to do, especially at this hill. You either have to drop down, jump out of the window, or work your way through a bulletproof door. And Scrap finds that
solid hold so far out of Ultra. Kleenex is just doing it all right now. Look at this guy, bro. Love a good buffer. Love me a good buff. Oh, this is a. Ooh, yeah, this is a good buffer.
Kleenex, so they still are coming out on top in the trade fights. Only 30 seconds remaining here at P4. All of Atlanta just.
Wow, that was a good buffer, chat. That might have been an all-time great buffer.
Just cut them down one by one.
That was like 6 seconds.
These gunfights had some
all right, FaZe are gonna get the break in, but
maybe get more than you would have expected considering the quick.
You gotta hit the road to pool.
Scraptime will go the way of Atlanta. And now the rotation heads back over towards the pool. Toronto here first, but draws a decent angle for him. Deals with the first, but the help.
Insight only has 9 seconds in the hill right now, which is crazy because he's like a super soaker. I think, like, low-key, we have to start calling it a super soaker instead of hill kitten because they're in the pool on this map. You know what I mean? Like, they're literally soaking.
Bursts are not going to connect from the Renetti out of a BZ.
This is ridiculous.
Still going to be great. His teammates are slaying through top mid. A BZ wins his one-on-one through bottom in the water. And that's going to be a successful break coming in from Atlanta FaZe with 40 seconds still on this hill.
Dude, Envoy's getting choke slammed, bro.
Spread from the front. Some players having to go through the middle of the map here. Draza holding over the top of this.
Envoy is just getting slammed. They got to figure out what's wrong with him, bro. They got to figure out what's wrong with him.
From Atlanta. Oh, man, I'll tell you, Jay, we talked about how they played Optic on this map. It was very 50-50, but here it looks like they've got a really solid handle on some of these real chaotic points.
Yeah, the biggest thing versus Optic Texas, they couldn't find success on breaking, but the way that they are playing and setting up their breaks, they're taking these long routes.
I hear the dog barking.
They're using crossfires.
Raz is 16-12. Scrap is 11-13. It's not even close anymore. It's not even close. Draz is so clear. I'm sorry, Ultra fans, but I think Draz is just, look, 1v1 gunfight. Who's going to win it? Never mind, he turned.
But he's not going to contest it. He's just going to allow Atlanta FaZe to continuously grow this lead.
Oh my God, he just pissed on Scrappy. He just pissed on Scrappy. Oh no, Scrappy.
Everything at this front lobby almost gets a little lineup collateral to rotate to 2 as well.
Oh my God.
For Toronto, but with this, a chance for them to get back into the hard point, at least neutralized for a time. But boy, I'll tell you, Jay, they need to win this rotation, and luckily enough, Insight is there first.
Dude, this guy Envoy is getting slammed. He's getting slammed. Insight's also having a rough one. Dude, Kleenex needs some goddamn help. Kleenex has the most. Oh, Cell shooting bodies. Cell shooting Scrap's body. Cell shooting Scrap's body. I love it.
I love you a little bit too much, but they are currently up by 90.
Oh yeah.
Keeps on getting bigger because they are just a step ahead right now in this HP.
Yeah, every rotation has been super.
Oh yeah.
We all know about it. Not even doing it on kills he finds. So I'll tell you, Atlanta feeling pretty confident at the moment. Kleenex from the side door nearly finds himself too. The drop down will be the next point of ingress, and BZ almost turns and snaps for a second, but spawns are out.
Oh my God, dude, he's shooting bodies 2 minutes, 3 minutes into the first map. You gotta love it. All right, Envoy on a 3. Hold on, Envoy is trying to regain here. Envoy on a 4. He's regaining. Envoy on a 5.
Gonna spawn in towards the back. We just can't allow Envoy to earn himself a cruise miss, so you're able to shut him down off of that streak. But with only 15 seconds left, Atlanta doing a great job just applying pressure over towards Waterside, knowing that they have the spawns for next.
I mean, the thing is, FaZe
Chat, I fear Ultra
like you said, the spawns are decent,
has a
but they're
case
gonna
of
have to
the
put those together here. Let's listen in with Atlanta
the
FaZe.
case of the peaking too early. You know what I'm saying?
One could be in line. MC is front. They're in the back. I'm dead. Light to me.
Caleb, that's hilarious.
Little light still. Last guy. He went to time. Still time. Lights to time. It's my front. Yes, one in front. Zach.
I love it, dude.
What's there, dude? Nice. Good fucking shit. Nice. I'm blocking the back. Oh my god. If you don't win at this, listen, I spawned down. I think they might be blocking the back. No, I blocked out the back. I don't even know. I don't know. A tank, one shot. One's front, inside. It's really good time. This is the game. This time is the game. We should play it. I'm out.
Damn, you guys are gonna lose by 150 points.
I spawned behind him. Yeah, I'm gonna go straight shot. How many streaks? Yeah, I don't think they're hitting this.
What's worse, getting 3-0'd or getting reverse swept? Getting reverse swept. Getting reverse swept, I think. Getting 3-0'd is like, you know, like that sucks ass, but when you're up 2-0 and you're feeling confident and everything is like, yeah, we're the greatest, and then the other team comes back and wins 3 in a row, like that's, come on.
As Atlanta FaZe will be 10 seconds away from the win, trying to break it open from the front in Toronto. Jay, I'll tell you, they just look a little lost on the map.
Oh yeah, were just not ready for this pressure that Atlanta FaZe are going to set off the rip on 6-star, as that is going to be #1 going in favor of Atlanta FaZe. And this is the only thing that really scares me, because every time I watch Atlanta play, they're just getting better and better. The map pool is starting to get extended. And now for Toronto Ultra, with them losing maps like Invasion, with them losing maps like Skid Row,
oh my god,
you have to figure at least one of them out, because you're great at sub base. You're 6-0, but Atlanta don't play that.
Oh my god, dude, it's not looking good if you're a Toronto Ultra fan. You just got choke slammed off the top ropes. Off the literal top ropes, dude. Oh my god.
Toggle for control, but yeah, you could definitely tell the rotations, especially across the map.
8. Oh no. Oh my god, what are we doing? +10 out of draws, -3 out of scrap.
Through pool, through the sky bridge, just not where you want to be. And also on top.
And also, Insight only dropped 13. Envoy dropped 14.
51 from Envoy and Insight. Not great news.
What happens if Envoy doesn't get better? They just lose the rest of the year. That's what happens.
Yeah, it's just tough when you
that's all that happens. I don't know if they even drop them, because who do you bring in?
Because the routes that Atlanta FaZe are hitting, like, you can already see the adjustments they have made since they played Optic Texas. I know it was Draza who he was just playing way too damn fast versus Optic, but this game he's slowly working with his teammates, working off the rotations. Him and Celium are side by side, figuring out which angles need to be watched, because that guy puts up 5,400 damage, doesn't need a cruise miss or anything like that. It was just simply teamwork out.
Dude, they got to figure out something. They have to figure out what's wrong with Envoy. I mean, Insight also just got pissed on, so it's not all on Envoy there. But yeah,
absolutely the case.
Dude, FaZe just might be different, brother. FaZe just might be different. Does Envoy get dropped, or does Scrap leave? I mean, Scraps can't leave mid-season. What is he gonna do? Just refuse to play? Like, if Scrap says I'm not playing with you guys anymore, I refuse to play mid-season, that's actually it looks worse for him than if anything. No, at the end of the season they're gonna drop Envoy if he keeps playing like this. Yeah. No, at the end of the season they'll drop Envoy if this is how he continues to play. I thought you meant like by the end of this major or something.
Based on the history of what we've gotten from Atlanta,
wow,
that was a map that Toronto really needed to find, and they never were really ever in it.
That was
they just couldn't find any success from start to finish of that game. You just take a look at the game flow, like it was basically tied at
Toronto got to work on their P2 P3. They got 0 points P2 P3 here, and they got 0 points P2 P3 here. They got to work on that. Oh goddamn.
Toronto Ultra to set up properly for that P3, or even that P4, where you're usually seeing a lot of success when you come to that time. They were just hitting long routes, making sure that they were winning one-on-ones, blocking certain spawns. Like, that was just perfection right there from Atlanta FaZe in map #1. And now you're going into a real search and destroy, where these guys do have history. They went all the way to a round 11, but I swear, for anyone who plays real search and destroy, specifically in rank, you always think that this map tends to be really,
Yeah,
really
honestly,
fast.
I think Ultra's Major 1-4 and was like,
First 30 to 45 seconds.
I don't want to call it a fluke, but I don't know a better word.
It was
I think it was the case of the we're so far ahead at the beginning of the season, and then everybody caught up, and then rotate, and then hardpoints changed and spawns changed, and like, you know, it happens, bro. We see it. We see it. We see it often where a team is really good at the beginning of the year, and then they kind of fall back.
This Atlanta team throughout Major 1, whether it be qualifiers or the Major itself, the search and destroy.
I still think Ultra are obviously a top 3 team. Like, I still think they're going to be competing, but
collectively, in particular in this matchup, they had lost 6-1 and 6-2.
sometimes teams figure out the game before other ones, and then they get caught up with.
Going into Major 2 qualifiers,
Especially because Ultra was so good in Major 1 that they played so many maps that all the teams got to watch VOD on them. You know what I mean?
We're like 6-2s, 6-3s. I mean, they're absolutely
Dude, I mean, they're 4-8 in search in the last 60 days. They were like 12-0 at one point in Major 1, and now they're 4-8. And they're worst at First Bloods. And they're worst at post plant, and they're 10th in retaking.
Here, including an 0-6 loss to the Vegas lead to the Major 2 qualifiers, which is one of the more recent plays before they played FaZe on this map.
And the good thing, at least if you're Toronto Ultra, is that you're the team on the attacking side first, because everything for Atlanta on their attacking side is basically perfection. So if you are Ultra, you have to figure out how you're going to find an opening.
Yeah, discrepancy. You're not wrong, brother. You're not wrong at all. They are by far the best team in the game. They are by far the best team in the game.
Bomb does get planted, though.
Okay, Simp is just pissing.
The SMGs just burst right through. A little delayed hit, and then all of a sudden,
Phaser number 1, Optic are number 2, Ultra are number 3. I think at this point, I think it's pretty sure.
Also pushing forward, has no worries dealing with the late lurk of Insight, and it's a flawless first round for FaZe.
Wow, all 4 still alive in the first round. That's... Oh, he's shooting bodies. Still shooting bodies. They're not showing it. He's right there shooting bodies. Draza's shooting bodies too. Draza's mag dumping on Scrappy body. Oh my god, Draza and Cell were mag dumping into their bodies in the first round of Search and Destroy.
As they take round number 1, now they're going to the attacking side, where this is where it gets scary, because Atlanta FaZe, believe it or not, Alan, are 93% chance at opening with the first blood. And when they find the first blood, it turns into about an 85% chance at winning the round on this attacking side. So if you are Ultra, this is where you have to stand strong.
Yeah, it's so darn efficient. That's been kind of the key.
Oh my god.
Really on the year.
Dude, round 1 and they're mag dumping into people's bodies.
So, trophy system has been earned.
Stell didn't even get a kill and he still was shooting bodies.
And with that, probably planted. And if you're Ultra, how do you try to recontest this? Scrap is really outside the play. Beans is not going to give him the time of day. And I guess you kind of have to look to Envoy to be the first guy up, and he's the smoke here, so you got to put this thing down in a nice place.
Got to figure out how Atlanta FaZe is setting up around this site. It's already been 15 seconds knocked off the game clock. You're at least able to get some info onto a BZ, but Simp and Celium already set up with the crossfires for the initial 2 kills.
They're just not giving them a look at a gunfight. It's just shoulders here, shoulders there.
This guy Simp is cooking.
Oh my goodness.
This guy Simp is cooking.
Goodness. This has been 2 flawless rounds of Search out of Atlanta FaZe early. Not what you want if you're an Ultra fan.
All right, well, I'm hoping that Ultra have done some of their homework, because if the only way you're basically going to shut down Atlanta FaZe on this map is shutting down that B pressure. Because only
wow, Envoy hasn't had above a 0.75 in his last 9 hard points. In his last 9 hard points, Envoy's had a 0.54, 0.68, 0.75, 0.35, 0.62, 0.7, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Envoy's basically gone at a 0.5 in the last like 6 of 9 hard points.
Should be matched this time, as Toronto this time going to go very aggressively right up mid and beyond it. They're going to clear off stairs and Eskies at the same time. This will
yeah, no, Scrap was definitely the best flex last year. Scrap was definitely the best flex last year, but Drazo's also really good. I mean, Drazo's an amazing player, bro. There's a reason FaZe picked him up.
And if Easy clears it, oh man, are you kidding me? It's like he knows already.
Yeah, Scrap is the best flex this year too. Scrap is top 2 as one of the top 2 players in the game, no matter who you ask. I think it's either him or Sim. But it don't really matter, I guess, if you're not winning.
Everybody else from Atlanta FaZe working their way around the deep pinch, and Draza just being the island player holding the overextension.
Wow. It's absolute poetry to this point. And FaZe just not going to give away their advantages. Never have, never will. Envoy, last one left, just has to try to force some sort of an engagement and does well to collect 1+ damage on the
If Envoy stays this slow at land, we gotta have a conversation about a roster change. Yeah, no, I mean, discrepancy, it's true, but the thing is, like, who do they get? You know what I mean? Like, if they say, let's say Envoy keeps playing this ass and they drop him, who do they bring in? Unless they find out a way to, like, buy someone out of another team. Like, if they try to buy out Gwyn or, like, I don't even know, but, like, I just don't know who they bring in for Envoy. Hixie? Do they bring Hixie back? I mean, honestly, maybe Hixie's the best move, bro, if he wants to play with them again. Low-key, Hixie's probably laughing at his screen right now watching Envoy play like this.
Okay, something has to change right here, right now if you're Ultra. And it may need to start with just finding kills. Only 2 eliminations at this point. And now FaZe are going to kind of feel things out over towards the A site. A little nervy here for Ultra, obviously not wanting to step outside in the face of a...
Yeah, there's got to be something going on with Envoy, bro. Because Envoy has been a player that historically, like, has been in slumps like this before, but I don't know, dude. This is pretty bad. I mean, he's getting slammed against bad teams, too.
Comes a cruise missile, gonna invest it at 3-0. You're gonna back down the players from Ultra, either in towards garage or towards the boxes.
You guys are really arguing over this, bro. You guys are ridiculous. Scrap is better than Draza, but Draza's on a better team. I mean, it's end of story.
Creates a secondary problem right down. Oh man, are you kidding me? I mean, did he blow the floor tiles?
Nah, brother, this is bad. This is bad, brother. This is really bad.
This is nasty. Like, these guys are just playing next level Call of Duty. I know Atlanta FaZe have been the organization on top for the last couple of years, but the way that they are playing right now versus Ultra, it's like they have a little bit of extra fire underneath their belt. Because obviously we know
got stuck on my mic.
This match is full of dogs, but right now Atlanta FaZe are
yeah, this slump is bad, brother.
All the barking so far, up 4-0.
Jeez Louise. And they're barking not needed.
At least we didn't go out dead last a chance. I mean, you're not wrong. But at the same time, my team's got it. My team's got a ring, so I can't complain. You know what I mean? I can't complain. My team's got a ring, so. Also, Scrap and Kleenex don't have a kill yet. This is. I mean, Draza's 1-1. Scrap and Kleenex don't even have a kill. Oh, they have 2 kills. They have literally 2 kills in 4 rounds. Beezy and Simple have cruise missiles too.
I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell is going on, but Ultra now forced to try to clutch up in the...
Oh, Christian, Aches' excuses for Toronto are going to be insane.
Now everyone from Atlanta FaZe working on that deep pitch.
Oh my god, no insights! No insight! Okay, Scrap got a kill. He got a kill. No more donut. He got 2. He got 2.
Okay. A couple of kills come through, but, I mean, so what?
Oh my god. Insight just got slammed.
It's like, cool, and wow.
Oh my god, Insight just got so slammed. Nah, he's got to retire. He's got to retire.
This is looking abusive.
And this ain't no we're testing maps kind of series.
He's got to retire. I'm sorry.
All right, we're trying to see if we can beat.
He's got to retire. Dude, Austin, they got to sub you in, brother. They genuinely would have a better chance if they subbed you in. Dude, are we going to see two 6-0s today? That's actually kind of crazy.
Like, these guys aren't losing gunfights. They aren't making any damn mistakes. You got to
Dude, this is bad, brother. This is bad. They literally have 2 cruise missiles too, right? They didn't use either of them, so it's like it's over. It's over. Envoy's dead. Oh, trophy came out.
Ends up being one-sided, maybe none more.
Dude, they're gonna get arrested for abuse. This is insane.
This one here, Toronto looking to get aggressive down mid, but I mean, again, it's being checked.
FaZe win Major 3 Mortals. I just think we gotta book it now, brother. FaZe Major 3 champions. Book it right now.
Back over towards A, and surely, I mean, Atlanta are sitting here saying, "Yep, they have to be playing this off the pinch." Information in the read is there, but this is going to be another free plan if Atlanta want it.
Oh, they don't decide to work for it though.
He shit on him, Jacob. He shit on him bad, bro.
Isolate the player who was on the opposing side, but
he shit on him real bad. He deserved to shoot bodies for that one. I know Cell's been shooting bodies for no reason anyway, but he deserved to shoot bodies on that one.
And I don't know if Toronto Ultra is going to be able to get a read on this because there's only 35 seconds left. Eventually, Atlanta got to start taking objective.
Flawless game here for Abe, maybe? I don't think so. 2 is going to catch him out.
harder leaning.
Maybe
towards,
not.
They got to be around A, setting up some.
Oh my God, the timing.
Scrap will turn, maybe gets a read on something, but
Okay, Envoy got the
he
trade.
finds himself a 1-for-1. Bob now a bit more urgency needs to be planted. Scrap able to kind of dissuade the
Okay, Scrap turned up. They got around. They got around.
Ultra find themselves around on the board.
Oh, there it is.
Wow, they needed that bad. They needed that bad.
Final round. Able to withstand that pressure from the
He pissed on Simp a little bit there, low-key. I kind of think Simp should have won that.
Trade effectively onto a BZ, and then Scrap was able to get the read on where the pressure was coming in, finds the timing through top bridge, and finds the double to close out the round. So finally, Ultra able to stop the bleeding, but for how long? Because now you're going back on the attacking side where Atlanta FaZe every single time they have had a counter to what you were trying to get done.
Put together a fantasy team of players you think could take out FaZe. That's a good question. Probably.
So Ultra will just kind of go to a pretty heavy
probably
towards B. Once again,
Kleenex Hydra.
defenders beforehand.
Kleenex Hydra, Scrap, and
Get this man cleanly. Abizi now back over to Eski.
Skies or Dashy.
Selling there to help, and it's a free first blood turned into a 4.
I think Kleenex and Hydra could be kind of nasty. And then Scrap, obviously. And then, I mean, maybe Dashy, honestly. Someone to play the hill, but also has good gunning.
But everyone from Atlanta FaZe attacking through the bridge side. Kleenex is going to have his hands full.
Oh, wow. Does he ever? Plus the
Scrap 1v4.
Just kind of by himself. Didn't know how many players are here. Doesn't seem to. Scrap has no.
Where are the body shots? Oh, there's Simp shooting bodies now, too. Simp shooting bodies, Cell shooting bodies, Draza shooting bodies. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is not good. This is not good. Toronto Ultra needs to frickin' do some deep breathing.
They're just thinking, even with this map control, we can't think about this objective. We cannot start this attacking round properly if we do not open up with the first blood. And every single time that they tried to push through, catch Atlanta FaZe off guard, they were prepared for it. Like, that's just next level plays, next level search and destroy from Atlanta FaZe from start to finish.
Abizi went 11 and 1. Abizi went 11 and 1.
Missiles to work with, but look at the first bloods. Look at that, Alan. That is 7 all in favor of Atlanta FaZe. You're simply not gonna find success if you're not taking them down first.
These are some
oh my God.
over 1,000 damage for
Yeah, dude, Caleb is just trying to bait Ultra fans so hard right now.
I mean, no one died. That's kind of the moral of this.
Hello? What do you mean? Oh, snap, something went wrong. Okay. Thanks for that, I guess. Freaking discloses.
Chances here, but it's still not an easy frame up to think about how Toronto can pull reverse sweep, which is what they need to back up some of the talk that's been had on the social media world. We'll head over to a break, and we've got Invasion Control to come back. Atlanta FaZe all over the series at this point. Ultra looking to regain. Headed into
this is not good, bro.
Their major. We'll be back after this.
We are going back to Toronto for the Toronto Major, so they got to find some form, man. Bro, Cell has shot bodies like 8 times already this series. Dude, they just showed like 6 different clips of Cellium shooting bodies.
Controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Oh my God. The fuck you draw as a chant, dude. I mean, dude, I don't know, dude. They can chant all they want, but this guy draws is different. This guy draws is different. Do we think Keeks will go? Yeah, she'll be there. You just got an air freshener and it smells great. What scent is it? I was gonna say what flavor is it, but it's like you don't need air freshener. Oh my god. This has actually been an insane weekend of matches. I mean, with some of the upsets we've seen and stuff too, it's kind of crazy. Oh, dude, Cohen, you FaZe fans, you guys are in for a good year, apparently. It's cherry scented. Nice, nice. Oh, dude, Draza interview, it might hit like crack. They did just do a Draza interview last week, though, so they might not do another one. They might do like Celium because he's been shooting hella bodies, but the Draza interview would hit like crack if they did it. FaZe winning, bro. Where's Matthew? There he is. There he is. Matthew, come on, man. FaZe winning, baby. Let's go. Oh, this is great for the pick'ems, too, because on the podcast, Preston and Alex both took Toronto, and I took FaZe. So this is great for pick'ems. This is great. Dude, LAT is like... Wait, can we... Hold on. I gotta mute this for a second. Can we talk about the fact that the two closest series versus FaZe, like the two hardest series for FaZe in the recent, like, 2 months, has been LAT at Major 2 on LAN, and when LAG beat them online. LAT and LAG are FaZe Kryptonite, chat. LAT and LAG are FaZe's Kryptonite, confirmed. Dude, even OPTIC and Ultra can't even give them a contest like LAT and LAG. LAG, dude, it's the ping, it's the ping. Well, I guess on LAN, honestly, LAT trolled on LAN, bro. We should have beat them.
This is the only mode that they have successfully been undefeated versus this roster. So 3-0 so far in the season. You're already up 2-0. All
right, who's ready for the scrap 40 kill loss?
Again? Okay, let's see some, Atlanta.
Yeah, this says a lot. Worst mode. None.
Exactly.
Literally number one across the
Who
board.
is ready for the scrap 40 kill loss?
It's been an untouchable moment, really, through and through. Moments of sweat, sure. I think in particular, you kind of saw it in the hard points in that series with OPTIC, but I mean, everything else has been cool, calm, and collected so far for the Atlanta FaZe boys. And now they start things up on offense. Scrap good first blood immediately through mid-map, so this focus for FaZe is going to be...
Dude, Cell's got to kill Draza because Ultra can't, bro.
And Toronto are well in place for the defense of it.
Envoy Masterclass incoming. I mean, Envoy's best mode has pretty much always been control, so we'll see.
We're talking about Atlanta FaZe. There's no way how you're going to be able to trap them for that long as they already find themselves up aggressive in Torch. Mannequin Sip finds a double.
Dude, maybe we should have taken the Envoy under earlier, chat.
Wasn't good enough. Here comes a second as that first segment is about to
Half of you guys are saying take the Envoy under, and half of you guys are saying Envoy's good against FaZe. He's going to bounce back.
Yep, never even touching the B zone. I mean, they're just literally saying we can get away with whatever the hell we want. And right now, they're getting away with it. First tick of progress in. Trades decent. Avizi, one of the last ones left standing. Doesn't know which doorway to fight, and that will be enough for Toronto to reclaim control and deplete the progress here in the second tick.
And that's already job well done if you are Atlanta FaZe. You got shut down on your first push, but your second push was even better. So at least earn one segment over towards A.
Poor Kleenex doesn't even have a kill. Poor Kleenex is 0-4 to start, dude. It feels bad, dude. I hate to see this too, because like I like Ultra, dude. I mean, I love Envoy. Insight and Kleenex too, I think have been really dope dudes. Every time I see content with them, they seem like sick dudes. Scrap is obviously super entertaining. So as like just the players on this team, I really like Ultra, but so it does suck to see them getting slammed like this. But also, I can't say I didn't expect them. I mean, I expected them to lose. I definitely didn't expect them to get slammed like this. Dude, the last time Kleenex played this map, didn't he go like frickin' 24-4, and now he's 0-5?
They will be tagged on. And Abizi's already making problems happen over towards A. Quick follow-up here for Toronto, but boy, they need to regain the middle of the map badly.
Yeah, and there's a minute 45 left, and Atlanta FaZe currently find themselves up by 3 lives. So if you are Ultra, you have to dominate that right side of the street. And unfortunately, Kleenex sitting at 0-6. He has to spawn in if you want to try to shut down Atlanta FaZe with the aggression that they have been showing so far in this round number 1. But still up by 3 lives, maintaining a little bit of mid-map control. They're just trying to allow their teammates to work up, find a couple kills in sync to eventually work the point.
Yeah, really good defensive setup here, though, for Ultra at the moment. Not a lot of room for FaZe to work with. Little chase down from Scrap, who gets absolutely destroyed by Simp. And now all of a sudden, here comes Atlanta on the motion towards A once again. Abizi pushing right through, open to broken, and well, Vonvoy gets the double with the
Dude,
pistol.
if they win the offense too on Invasion.
Towards the A zone, they're going to stack it. Second tick of progress, looking pretty darn likely. Oh, until one lat challenge comes out, and no, that's
okay. Envoy 8-6. Kleenex 0-7.
Still a life advantage though for FaZe.
Yeah, if you're Atlanta FaZe,
Kleenex has 1 kill in the last 2 maps, by the way.
Go for that peak. But you're still up in the lives remaining column. Up by 3. You know where inside is, and we can find this trade onto the AS&D point. You can still take a majority of mid-map control, but this is where Ultra has to bite down. They have to get ready for this pressure because 45 seconds left. 2 people drop. You have no more respawns.
Oh, that's a good win at Envoy right there. You needed that.
From Kleenex would be a good one here, considering where the lives are at the moment. Not a great start, obviously, but find yourself 1 or 2, and you'll feel like, okay, we saved this round just a touch.
Oh, that's good team shots.
Not gonna happen. Team shots are too good. Now
Kleenex, come on. You gotta get something here, man. Oh, he got pissed on. Oh my god, he got pissed on.
They'll stop the clock. Insight still in
Uh-oh.
Cut down though from Laundry. Abizi can hold his ground, and Scrap
Has to go huge.
Position is completely stuck and isolated. Now low on HP and
oh no, chat. They're laughing. Simp is putting back Monster. Oh, it's not good.
Especially the first round with no trophies.
Oh, it's not good, chat. It's not good.
A+ was shut down, but Atlanta FaZe is so damn good that they go for it again and found at least success for 1 segment. As we take a look at the replay in these final moments, Simp is always
oh my god. Yeah, T Dixon, you guys are definitely down bad right now, bro.
Knowing that at least 1 player is coming off spawn, finds a 2nd kill, and then has a 3rd player absolutely 1 shot. So Atlanta FaZe only walk away with 5 seconds, but
dude, Kleenex, please, brother, please.
You're basically calling game.
I'm begging, Kleenex. I'm begging.
Kleenex has yet to tally.
Hello.
Elimination.
Envoy at least is doing what he can.
Here, Toronto apparently right now. Jay, no one's answering the hello call. First tick of progress.
Yeah, he got on the board. He got on the board. Round of applause for Kleenex.
He gets himself his first kill, but he's in trouble.
He got on the board. Give him another one. Okay, never mind. We got too hot there. We got too hot there.
And Ultra, you could just tell they're playing a little bit scared. They didn't even attempt to go over.
Brother, they can't win a gunfight to save their lives. Are they? What ping are these guys playing on? Can we get a ping check?
And now Atlanta FaZe know exactly where all the pressure's coming in. They have
Can we get a ping check? Because I think Ultra's bullets are doing less damage. I think Simp just shot bodies.
Are having no breathing room.
They don't look.
Or not Simp. I think whoever that was shot bodies mid. Oh, the scoreboard is broken again because it says Kleenex doesn't have a kill. Scoreboard is bugged, chat. You can't look at it anymore. We all know Kleenex got a kill, so.
Is it just the fall off from Toronto's being exposed? I don't know. We'll let the flank debate over.
Yeah, Kleenex used up his kill allotment. He hit his cap. That he didn't buy enough. He didn't buy a big enough threshold.
And they've done well to reduce the life lead just a touch, but there's still only 30 seconds left in the clock, and Atlanta continue to find kills.
Yeah, there's only 30 seconds left, and I'm pretty sure Simp hasn't even moved off spawn yet. Oh, he was calling in a cruise missile. So they're trying to close out this damn round here. Second segment doesn't even get complete, but you still got a couple players trying to contest it all the way to the very end. It's going to fall into the hands of Draza. Wins 1 gunfight, 2 top broken, but the pinch is going to be there. So Ultra, even with...
Dude, he needs to upgrade his battle pass to the premium version or something. What's going on here, brother? The free tiers aren't going to cut it anymore, Kleenex.
In some form, but it feels desperate, and it feels like a stretch, to say the least. More wall
they're gonna get B. Simp did use his cruise missile, so hopefully that doesn't come back to bite them in the ass. Couple big wins out of Scrap.
To get an extra tick, if not 2, over towards the A zone.
What is, I want to know. Cell is 15-7, by the way.
And now you're forcing Simp out of his position.
Dude, discrepancy. You're not wrong, brother. I can't wait to record our podcast this week. because we got some stuff to talk about apparently.
This one count because they only have 1 to 2 more good pushes at the same point.
At least on the bright side, Ultra's getting piss slammed by FaZe. New York lost to Surge and Ravens in this split.
Will not work out quite well, but down to 35 seconds. 12.
Yeah, go play some pubs, D Dixon, until this is over.
Draws is currently locking down, and he does kind of give away his life. So Scrap will find that elimination, leaves Cell kind of on an island by himself, but he pushes
Gunless to New York. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Not quite the second. Kleenex keeps the play alive. Now a BZ next one in.
BZ's here. He's doing a great job of playing his life to perfection. Now Insight just finished getting the kill. He's gonna be through back.
Oh, BZ
knows his positioning. You take care of him, you're gonna secure the round.
Oh, Celium 17 and 8. Yeah, Draws is gonna tweet like nothing less than expected or something. I don't know. He's gonna Draws' tweet's gonna be good.
One tick advantage the moment that second tick from their first offense, by the way. Wasn't sure if it got locked, but in that replay.
Nah, Ravens are looking solid. I mean, Gwyn today, Gwyn didn't look as good, but Gwyn literally looked like Jesus reincarnated yesterday or Friday, whenever it was that they played. I think it was Friday. So, you know, they look pretty solid.
You could just think in the back of your mind, like what Draws is thinking in his mind. Where is Scrappy? Where's Scrappy? He's right in front of you, but he ain't really doing much. The whole Toronto Ultra roster ain't really playing so far in this series, but backs against.
Can we switch to Toronto's POV? I want to see their KDs because the scoreboard is broken.
To do the ultra mega reverse sweep versus a team like Atlanta FaZe, and they already know we're up by segments. We're just gonna go to B, and they find all the kills. Like, hello.
Yeah, I mean the mind games, Jay. After the first,
like, what is Kleenex on at this point? How many kills does he have? Does he get like 4, 5, 12? Like, I don't know. I have no idea what Kleenex is at this point.
Atlanta read the rotation near perfectly. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock to get over to A, and Draza's not losing gunfights inside a freezer against SMGs. I mean, it's just that kind of day.
Yeah, it's just they have Call of Duty so far.
Oh my God, Draza.
And I don't know if the scoreboard is still broken, but I know for sure Kleenex definitely picked up a kill. But Atlanta FaZe working their way up to the map, currently find themselves up by 2 lives. But
how does the bug like that ever happen? Poverty game, brother. This is a small indie developing studio, bro.
Yeah, well done here from
they
reclaims control over towards Cafe.
They don't have a lot of money, you know.
Gosh, he has to be the hardest kill in the CDL right now. He has just been so finessey. Read the info, get out of there. A little bit of a poke and prod. Thanks for asking. Oh my goodness, Kleenex does beat him, but Simp right there to follow.
This guy's Simp. This guy's Simp is different too. Well, I think Simp is solidifying his MVP status right now too, by the way. Yo, welcome back, Slade. Are you at the airport?
Every single time I'm already in your spawn. At the iron up. Clutch up on these fights. No one's gonna be.
You might have to catch a flight to Toronto to go help them out, because god damn, this is horrible.
Trying to eliminate these players through back tank before they can execute a cross. Celium unfortunately dies on the cross, but a BZ's in.
Yeah, the hardpoint times are fixed.
All the focus from the front and Simp perfect.
Oh, you went to pick up some friends? Ah, nice.
Trades decent here for Atlanta. Oh my goodness, Straza over the top now. He's got laundry control. The read up close and personal, and it's finally Scrap. Maybe the only words he's been able to have here in rebuttal to what Draza's put together. But the defense for Ultra sustains.
All right, Ultra might be able to win this round. Nah. Envoy's got to retire. Envoy's got to retire, brother. What the hell was that? He was shooting at him for like a second before Simp even turned. Nah, it's over. It's over. Chalk it up. Envoy's. I don't know what's wrong with Envoy. I don't know.
Back into this play before I can make a play.
Trying to read the intel first. Stun does not land, so Simp will use that as a chance to reposition. Catches Envoy on the re-wrap back into Rugs. Things are looking polished, and now Simp goes to the high ground. Trying to scout things over the backside of the A zone. His teammates working to clear out mid-map, and I think Cell just had seen Insight dive on in towards Rugs. Yeah, seems to be that case. He's on the hunt. Shots
it's over. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Kleenex went crazy.
Kleenex, a key double, leaves Simp by himself, but he could stop.
That was massive kills out of Kleenex.
Ultra. They're so far away. Any kill is a big kill here for Simp. as the rest of his teammates try to get over towards the water side.
Simp got another
Simp's still
cruise.
alive, not quite able to get the second tick of progress. Ultra will get back.
All right, Ultra win the rounds. One at a time, chat. Hold on.
Really lucky that Simp didn't have a trophy system in his back pocket. Because he was getting
Envoy for Exceed. Oh my god.
Find a kill,
Oh no.
earn himself a cruise missile before falling. At least if you're Ultra,
One round on the board. Hold on.
round.
It ain't over till it's over, chat. It ain't over till it's over.
To go in favor of Atlanta FaZe there. But obviously, if you want to force to round number 5, you are forced to win this attacking round. Just have to figure out a way to maneuver your way over towards A. Because every single time Atlanta FaZe are not really giving up that B point, you might think it's going to be really easy to extend that time for 2 minutes over towards A. But Atlanta FaZe every single time are contesting you all the way to the very end.
And this is the thing, is Ultra need to find a way to win this offense, and if they want round 5 defense, they would have to do it, I believe, on every tick of progress. And off the get-go, once again, FaZe just so strong off their break-off. Kleenex definitely back into the mix here after the 0-9
What?
start.
Yeah, dude, the scoreboard started working again.
Shots versus Abizi, though. I mean, can anyone kill this guy in a face-up?
Oh, Envoy's 18 and 27. Scrap is 25 and 20.
Just 150 HP. Atlanta
Kleenex has 12 kills. Stimp's got 30 kills.
But that's a little bit longer than you probably expect them to, and they just do it to perfection. That's another 3 dead.
Yeah, Mortals. I mean, it's definitely possible.
Scrap at least wins a huge one-on-one through mid-dark.
We gotta see, bro. You gotta see, because you don't know how the end of the year is gonna be. Like if Optic win, let's say win an event, win champs, like they're not gonna drop Kenny for Scrap, I don't think. But then again, New York won champs and dropped Priesta for Sib, so like if anything, Kenny for Scrap for Kenny's almost a better idea than Sib for Priesta in my opinion.
Man, that's a
So who knows?
frustration right
Even if
there.
they win champs, they might.
Yeah, he's playing well, but that was an overheat moment for sure.
And now there's only 25 seconds left. You're forced to either push up through the B street or locate where Draza is to try to overextend over towards A. And if you decide to do that, that's
Yeah, look what happened in New York. Maybe Optic would learn from them.
This might be 3-0, and it's going to be done in 15 seconds.
Yeah, it's this. So I think the scoreboard is broken when they spectate FaZe, but when they're on an Ultra player, the scoreboard works. It makes no sense. It's the weirdest bug. Like, watch, if they switch back to an Ultra player, I think it'll. I think it'll work.
Headway over towards A. 2 players here, one-on-one watching the cross. FaZe spawning a bit deeper out, so a chance for Ultra, but again, this is desperation, and backs are definitely facing walls right now.
Yep, you better hope those trophy systems are at least still there, because those tacks are going to get thrown. The numbers are better in favor for Atlanta FaZe.
Ultra keeping it alive. They're down a lot of lives, though.
Have to find these trades onto the point, but they can't find any. Ultra with 2.4. They have tried to extend this game, and they're able to do so with a great
Wow, they
play over
capped
towards
A. They're down 7 lives, but they capped A.
So Simp gets 1 kill off the exit.
Simp has 36. Simp has 37. He's 37 and 23. This guy Simp is the MVP, guys. It's not even close. It's not even close. Simp is the MVP.
They know that there was 1 player left over towards A. It's all about where his insight gone to.
Nah, this guy's the MVP,
I
chat.
believe they've seen him. Yep, they sure have. 4 in the feed. Atlanta just need to find 3 more kills and they win.
Yeah, it's no more respawn.
It's not even close. It's not even close.
Exactly where the rest of Toronto Ultra are going to be coming from, and with only 30
Oh my god, dude. Daddy Simp has come to play.
Toronto Ultra again, 2 times in a row now. These guys are just the top dogs.
And no one's coming close. Maybe with the exception being the
Nice.
matchup where
Did they just
4 very tight maps. This one.
Did they just zoom in on those? Oh, look at Draws.
51-27.
Look at Draws. He picked up the camera.
And Draza just going old school. Pick up the camera. Let me tell you
Oh my god.
Actually, 2, 3, 4 times at this point. Based on how Draza's gone about it, but wow, that is a statement and an eye-opening experience here in terms of how Major 3's looking.
Why are they all putting their headsets back on?
Great game, guys. You guys played a great game. Unfortunately, today
Dude.
we're just a better roster. You know, no cussing, nothing, no bad words or anything.
Oh my god.
Draza is one hell of a good player and a great teammate, great competitor as well. But Atlanta FaZe overall, man, that was an absolute.
Oh my god. Wait, I want to rewind in a second. Let me look at the scoreboard first.
They needed to show adjustments after the loss.
Oh, okay. Scoreboard's broken. Wait, can we talk about the fact that right before this ended, they zoomed in on a box in the map that has 3 L's? Can we talk about that? They zoomed in on a box that has 3 L's on it. They just trolled Ultra.
That is honestly insane work right there out of the young man.
We don't know how many his total kills were. We also know you were non-traded. Come on. One time for Simp. Good gravy. Yep. I think I saw Easy Max tweet when we were on break. I think his words were, we've got a big 1, a little 3, and a very bottom 8. At the moment, it definitely
a big 1, a little 3, and a bottom 8.
Put on by Atlanta. They get through OPTIC. They get through.
Yeah, I mean, it is. It's honestly, it's a big 1. It's a big 1, a little 1, and then like a middle 2 and a bottom 8. Because I still think OPTIC are ahead of Ultra in New York. I wouldn't lump OPTIC into the same category as Ultra in New York. You know, but
they're currently the top dogs.
Well, the Monster Energy matchup was a very one-sided affair, and we'll leave it to the devs to try to give us their reactions on the dominant status.
I got to move up my dinner plans here. I thought we were going to another Game 5 round 11, but this one is done in 3. And Allie, real quick, how many kills did Insight and Kleenex combine for in that last game?
I believe 34.
34. Nameless, how many kills did Simp drop in that last game?
He dropped 41 kills, 7,500 damage. Simp is an absolute monster. FaZe said it's just been
dude, Simp is the GOAT.
I don't know how you beat this. Chris was on another level. There he is, as this man just took over the game. And you look throughout his teammates, Celium massively positive. You're getting huge damage out of Draza. Excellent work out of a
Simp's the GOAT. It's the GOAT. And it's over.
What's more impressive? The 250 to basically half in hard point, the 6 domination.
Wow. Dude, this scoreboard is bad.
I mean, for me, this did not feel like I was
look at this, dude. Look at this scoreboard, bro. Look at this scoreboard, bro.
It just felt like I was watching Atlanta.
8,000 damage, 8,000 damage, 7,000 damage, and then Scrap had nearly 12,000 damage. Draza had the second most damage on his team, despite having only +7. So he was shooting. I mean, dude, that's bad. -30 out of Envoy. -30 out of Envoy.
Immediately, okay, so they're trolling shooting bodies, right? We go to the next round, they're on defense. Immediate spawn trap. They put them in the blender at will. Simp is screaming in his mic like this match meant so much more to them. They wanted to destroy Toronto. We know the beef that Draza and Scrap have. Well, Draza clearly has inspired his teammates to be dominant once again. He was the missing puzzle piece, and they are back to being Cold War FaZe.
There is no lack of confidence in
oh my God.
Camp, the only team to sit on top.
Go check out Scump, the GOAT COD Champs watch party.
Points. This now puts them at 325, and that
dude, Scump's watch party for COD Champs is gonna pop off.
I mean, Atlanta
that's first to second, 50 points.
Go to map 3.
I mean, and that's something we've seen though in the past year or two. Like Atlanta FaZe has been leaps and bounds when it comes to seedings ahead of everybody else. The issue now is not really
that's
the
tough,
issue,
brother. That's tough.
In the league on watch, now they're winning.
Atlanta is a whole Boston team ahead of Toronto.
Dude, OPTIC is all that remains, bro. OPTIC is all that remains.
We got to give you right now, and a big shout out to Atlanta FaZe and the man who has brought the energy to the team. The plan's working out. It's your Monster Energy.
It's Draza. It's Draza. Let's hear it, chat. Let's hear it. Hold on. Let me turn this up.
What are you gonna tweet?
I don't know. I'll probably tweet something like, "Why is Scrap talking shit to the best team in the world?" He should probably stick to talking shit to the bottom 4 teams.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. If you get more, just feel free to add to it later. Allie, go ahead.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Jessa, does Atlanta FaZe even have a weakness right now? Do you guys have anything that you're trying to hone in on heading into the Major 3? Because I mean, you look unbelievable.
Yeah, I'd just say playing the new maps and making sure we figure out how we want to play each hill is the biggest thing that
oh my God, the 3-0 smackdown.
Draza, in this series, I mean, you got performances from everybody across the board. Like you map 1, 6,500 damage, a BZ game 2, obviously Simp and Celium in game 3. These guys have been dominating for a while. For you joining this team, how's it feel to be amongst these 3 guys? Like it seems like the energy you're bringing is getting them to play even better.
Yeah, it's just insane the talent they have, and obviously when you're playing against them, we had a little beef. So like I'm thinking I knew they were good, but I didn't realize they were this good. And when they're playing like that, these guys were playing on real, and when we're playing like that, we're actually unbeatable.
They're
just fucking insane, to be honest.
Yeah.
I love it.
I want to follow up with that because have you noticed a difference in maybe like the confidence or the play style of the core 3 alongside of you since you've been added to this roster from watching from the outside now being in it?
I would just say that they're confident in us like how we've been playing our practice and our day to day is how they're growing their confidence. And
oh, dude, production is
because we're gonna sit here and 3-0 you.
Production is glucking FaZe,
who
brother.
do you feel like is your biggest comp? Because you just, the last 2 times you guys have played Toronto, you have obliterated them. So clearly there's a big gap there. Who's your biggest comp in the league right now?
I'd probably say OPTIC, but we both know how that goes. CEO, so I feel like we're looking good for Major 3.
He said CEO.
Draza, final question for you.
Let's go,
What's
Matthew.
the
Phase
next
1,
goal?
dude.
You guys already won Major 2. I saw a interview where Chris basically said he wants to win 4 majors. That'd be more important. You said you want another ring. What's the team's mindset though right now?
Win everything.
Obviously, it's the ring, but it's just going each day and, you know, keeping consistent in our practice. But to win everything is the biggest, you know, the best answer.
That's what I just said, Draws. Come on.
We'll let you
Great
go
man,
over
take a
to
look.
Twitter. Thank you so much for joining on YouTube.
Thank you, thank you.
That's Draza. That's
He held up to 3-0. He held up to 3-0.
Oh, he
Scrap post.
And Atlanta FaZe is clearly our top squad in the game. Sorry, when you're looking at the rest of the pack here.
GG's FaZe, terrible conquest. We have to get way better before the major. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you got to get way better. What the hell?
Opportunity when Anna asks, like, what's your biggest comp in the lead, to just be like ourselves, because I feel like in historic past, it's been Atlanta FaZe that's kind of hurt themselves in their own series. So missed opportunity, but I don't think anybody comes close to them right now. There's still a lot to work on.
All right, Nameless, it's ready now. Let's take a look at it. It's your SCUMP play of the game, and this took our editor an extra moment because Selim just had so many. The man, we talk about his teammates all the time, but he has secretly been a monster since he first put his hands on a controller.
Yeah, I mean, Selim's an absolute beast. And, you know,
wow, chat. This is.
All right, yeah. This
okay,
is
you guys are the
really
thirstiest, thirstiest motherfuckers I've ever seen, brother.
Atlanta FaZe, they just take flight on that second rotation. You can see this is the front of P2 here, Selim picking up kills.
Yeah, chat, I have a feeling it's going to be OPTIC FaZe at a Major 3 Grand Finals.
That's the new record for a series, Katie Alley.
What is insane for that, for me to kind of put this in perspective,
dude, chat, listen, I'm going to say it, man. I'm going to say it. I think the only team that can compete with FaZe is LA Thieves. I think we're the only ones that can compete with them at this point, you know?
Yeah, but Simp had 13,000.
I mean, we played FaZe better on land than OPTIC did.
And they didn't lose any rounds of search. It's a pretty easy day in the office for Atlanta FaZe. Toronto.
Dude, Earthless, that's insanity, brother.
Film. In the meantime, we are going to be recapping all the action from the day. Let's take a look back to the start here, Alley Cat, where I made my first incorrect prediction, picking LAG to win an online game.
You had purple toenails. It's all you could possibly do. You had to go with the purple squad.
Wow, chat, what a day, brother. What a weird day of games, dude. Ravens 3-0 LAG to no one's surprise. Boston 3-2s, or Minnesota 3-2s Boston, which ended up being a long-ass series with the delays. And then FaZe choke slammed is crazy.
To be honest, it's kind of the bottom of the barrel league right now. But Carolina Royal Ravens are all in the same facility. They've been taking some of our top teams to Game 5, so I'm really excited to see what they do this split and what they do come Toronto.
The penthouse buff.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, for Carolina Royal Ravens, that was probably the easiest win they've had, right? They don't usually 3-0 teams.
1.83 series KD from Celium, a new CDL record, apparently.
Their map pool is the best it's ever been, and they are capitalizing on it. And like Ali said, TJ had himself a match today, and that's good for them going forward.
Taking a look at match number 2, we had Minnesota coming into the day 6th overall. They had a chance to reclaim the
Wow, chat, what a day, man. What a weird day of matches.
Opportunity, but it wasn't easy. It went to a round 11, game 5. Ups and downs for both teams throughout this one, but Nameless, you were saying this is one of the better matches we're going to see.
Dude, Prize Picks might be screwed up because of the scoreboard being wrong.
Also, they both made a two-man change.
The scoreboard is wrong at the end of the game, so they might have like pulled the wrong numbers or something.
The vision that Minnesota ROKKR had, right? Like, let's fix our search and destroy through Standy, and let's add some.
Yeah, dude, we literally watched 2 like boring ass like dog shit series just to watch FaZe DoorDash the hell out of Ultra. Yeah, JDR, you might have to contact support. I think they screwed up because of the scoreboard being broken.
Pretty okay. If there's any map to rewatch.
God damn, chat. I mean, what the hell just happened today, dog? What the hell happened today? That's insane. That's insane. Dude, I mean, come on, brother. Oh, sorry. Sorry, for your Wi-Fi, Let me rewind. There you go. There you go for your Wi-Fi. But yeah, dude, this is it. I mean, what the hell is this, brother? Hey, no, you're all good, Jordan. You are all good, brother. I appreciate it. Well, chat, I mean, FaZe are the best team in the game. It's not even close anymore. OPTIC are number 2. Ultra are number 3. And New York are number 4. I think it's pretty solidified at this point, and I think there's a solid gap between them all. Right? New York lost to Surge. I don't know what's going on. LA Thieves are obvious. LA Thieves are second place, chat. LA Thieves are the second place team right now. Just saying. But chat, I'm gonna go eat dinner and stuff, man. It was a good day of matches. I'll be live again during the week with the Around the CDL podcast, and maybe I'll go live another day too. We'll see. I'm gonna try and pick a day that I'm gonna be sure to go live every night during the week. It'll probably be like Tuesday or Wednesday, but I'm gonna pick a day. I'll figure it out, and I'll pick that as like the day I'm gonna go live for sure every single night. But yeah, chat, thank you guys for watching, man. I hope you all have a good rest of your night. I appreciate you guys hanging out today. Today was a banger day of stream. The matches weren't that great, but thank you guys for hanging out, man. And I hope you all have a good week. And I'll see you midweek for Around the CDL, and I'll see you next weekend for more matches, man. Have a good one.